He's gonna announce it this week, but we're running out of week. Yeah, we still got 2 more days of week.
Daisho_Shep was first.
Oh my,
right
we
now.
are getting
I'm sorry
Comcasted.
for
Oh
your loss.
boy.
Is that anyone
Old.
here? Yeah, Arizona green tea is pretty G.
Okay, I've dropped the bit rate. I've dropped the bit rate. Okay. Seems to be stable enough at this bit rate. Holy, that was... I had 50% dropped frames. Half of all frames were just gone.
Okay.
So, I dropped the bitrate in half, and that seems to have kind of fixed
It's
it.
leaf juice? What technique is there to making it? Oh no, Logic just
Yo.
pulled the...
What a relation.
You haven't had the good kind of shit that you don't like.
When do we get another Mitch bitrate? Right now. Here. Riz bitrate. Everyone's favorite. You guys like that? Good? Yeah? Okay, okay. That's enough of that. Okay, 4K seems to be very stable. Let's try 6K. I doubt it's gonna work, considering 8K was completely unusable, but... Oh!
What a long-ass fucking...
6K seems okay, maybe? No, just kidding. It's not okay. Just kidding, it's not okay.
What, 3 minutes to get in
Well,
down here?
Yeah, no.
2.5?
We'll just keep it at 4K. $4M, I suppose, you know, technically. $4K. 4,000.
Yeah, I probably should have hit him with my fist first, but here we are.
Alright, we have a game almost over. CBD winning 10-4. Good buddy. Just has to kill Lamenter.
Where's...
No skissues.
He has the bigger orb.
Oh, missing with the power stancing, though. Oh, barely got him. I think he was doing the animation to have all of his clones despawn, and CBD would have died instantly, but just barely knocked him out. Last possible moment.
It's disgusting, dude. I believe this is you?
I was a prop hunt earlier. It was fun. Although Parky couldn't stay the whole time, and we were still deciding the rules at the start. There's Lamenter.
Stupid, dude.
GG. So it, I think isn't getting made into a video, but
Hey, power stancing should actually just be banned.
It should be banned, dude.
It should be banned.
It's fucking stupid.
It's real. It's so bad, dude.
It's so stupid. Oh,
I've been complaining way too much. It's so dumb.
Dude, like even on Lamenter, like it was just two jump jump attacks and then just boom, like all the clones go away.
Yeah. You seen the crouch R1 for NPCs? Crouch L1, sorry.
Oh no, I have not. I've not tried that.
That's the
Does that even
strat,
work for
dude. Like, dude, it's just crouch L1, crouch L1, crouch L1. Because it has 2 hits and just goes bang bang. It just stacks them. It's so fucking stupid. It's so good for NPCs. It's so good.
Is that for axes and hammers? Great hammers?
I don't know, actually. I know it's... Oh, Jesus. Where the fuck did you come from? Hi.
hello.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works on both.
Are you streaming right now, Mitch?
Yeah.
Did you... That's even worse. I hate that people saw that match.
Well, only the
So
very
upsetting.
end. Only the very end. We have no idea how we got
Well,
here.
that's even worse. You didn't see where it all went wrong. You got to show the. Anyway, whatever.
Where did it all go wrong?
When I got to Anatoly, I'm like, I'm gonna get this Horned Warrior real quick, and I was fat rolling because I put a tally on, and I died. I'm like, cool beans. And I'm like, I'm gonna go
Oh.
back for it, and then I died again, and then because like in my mind, I'm like, I'll go backside. I'm like, I'm just gonna get this war anyway. As soon as I spent an extra 7 minutes there, I was right. I was like 30 seconds on Braid. You start me on like falling, so you start me on the two bosses, and it all just went from there. Unfortunately, it was me being silly. It's silly. Anyway, so yeah, it looks really bad, but would have been closer at least. Anyway, but GG's. So yeah, Mitch, thoughts on banning power stance? What are your thoughts?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Something's
All right.
powerful. Use it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't think it should be banned, but it's just boring as shit to watch, dude. It's the boring meta, but I'm just complaining. I need to stop complaining so much. Skip first try. How was your match, CBD? What were your thoughts?
I mean, it was just fucking Great Stars and Rotten Battlehammer all game.
Yeah. Just get the claw tally, away you go.
Good comms today. Thanks. I
There
just
you go.
started right now.
Did you think my
Crouch R1 is
starting
best, a
play
giant
was
crusher and some
weird?
type of
What
colossal
I don't know.
weapons.
I'm still
Yeah,
trying, I
any
need to take some notes
colossal
on, like,
Crouch
my
R1
DLC thoughts
is
and
really good.
where I
Like,
go
I
do
just
it.
think it was weird because like it, I mean, like I got you 2 squares, I guess.
It's
Well,
just-
wait, okay. The three armor sets that you got were more Egon and the Highland set, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then yeah, I guess just going straight into NPC invaders. I mean, like it works. There's no map with that, I guess. Was I guess the big thing. What'd you do after invaders? Did you go back section?
No, but to Anatoly.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and then was at that moment.
Power
I'm
Stance
later
is
to
cool to watch,
Anatoly. I'm
but
like,
also
man, I
probably
should really
worse
get back section
for
progress.
weapon check RNG.
And then for some reason, I just
there
my
is
eyes lit up at
basically
Horn
no
Warrior
weapon
and all
check
went
RNG
shit,
with
dude,
it.
But
You know exactly which types of
yeah,
weapons
I wasn't
you
too
can power
worried because I
stance
feel
with.
like, you know, a
So,
couple of early squares to start with.
It's not bad for
and,
that.
Like, there's a bit of synergy with them, and
So if you like watching it,
But yeah.
then that's cool.
it should have gone for like there.
I think
mean, it was
most
fine.
people
It was just that one decision.
would say it should
That
be
haunted me.
banned because they think it is less interesting to watch.
Because like I gave
but
I gave
I don't
backside
know.
the right
I think it's fine.
priority in my brain. I just didn't act on it quick enough.
I
So,
don't
like,
know that I think power
Essentially,
stancing
everything
is
you were doing, I was
cooler or
calling
less
out.
cool
Like,
than
I was like, I bet he's doing this.
other
I assume
things.
he's doing that. Blah blah blah. And every time you did, so like I was reading the board right in that sense. I just didn't act quick enough leading into
That's
it.
what I mean. Did I speak backwards? I
Essentially.
mean, you said power stancing is cooler to watch.
Yeah, I think when you got
which I
200
think
towers,
people
then I was
would
already like
disagree
in back
with.
section. So I'm
and
like,
you said
okay,
it's
I got
probably worse for weapon
I got
check RNG,
time.
but there is no weapon check RNG with it. So
Yeah.
either you
Did
said it
did you get the
backwards
Grayson row?
or something, because what you said was exactly the
'Cause I
opposite
was looking at
of
Ash Wars as well because like the
what it
poison blooms twice
most
thing
people
over
think
there.
it is.
Then you got that anyway.
Yeah.
So
Oh, not power
didn't matter.
stancing is cooler to watch.
Okay.
Yeah,
What do you
no
want again?
power stance. Okay, that's not really.
the one.
I see.
No, I'll take my win. Yeah. Well, here we go.
Guess what I need to do first? I'll leave you to it.
No
have
power
to
stancing is not
use
a
the
thing.
bathroom,
So I thought you
chat.
said no. Power stancing is cooler to
Raymond
watch
Daniels,
because that's the only
bladder
way
skill
that
issue. BRB.
that would grammatically work. You know. You know what I mean?
Raymond and Daniels.
Anyway. If there's a great X in the starting class, you will be power sensing, no RNG about it. Right.
What did I do after?
Or if there's a hammer, you can get a hammer guaranteed at the church, but it just takes
Ashes
a
of
little bit of
War?
time. No, not power sensing is never not cool.
Oh, never
right.
mind.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I asked the wrong question.
Also, I don't mind seeing power stancing personally. I think it's fine, but seems like the other players do not enjoy it. Power stancing isn't cool, but at least new for bingo. Sure. Power stancing is probably the only thing in DLC because it requires a lot of stats. Yeah, it's possible in base game, but really hard. You'd need so much endurance, and you'd need so many of all the other stats in order to make it work, for sure. They gotta not be careless. Gotta not be careless. No stancing, cool, no not. Player opinion matters a lot. It does and it doesn't. If player opinion actually mattered, then Rolling Giant Lightning Ram would have been gone 2 seasons ago. If player opinion actually mattered. So, my only conclusion can be that player opinion doesn't matter at all. You know?
Shibbity.
Hi.
Should be not here. Hi. Did
Power
my
stancing,
stream
every
open?
single match gets kind of mind-numbing the same way that every
What?
game, Backhand Blade, the Hogaku was kind of boring to
Do you
watch.
have my
Most
stream
fully
open?
accept that's most likely the optimal
Yeah.
play, and this is a competition.
How do you do this skip? Down to
No, I
Like-
don't know.
Okay.
I tried doing in season 4 or
Player
5,
opinion
and
matters,
then
but
I
only one
couldn't
player's
understand
opinion.
it. I'm like,
Dumb.
okay.
Okay. I know. Is the point of it just
Unironically,
for the
true.
mausoleum, I guess?
There will always
The
be a meta.
mausoleum,
Yeah.
the dupe.
Yeah,
Like-
for the dupe.
So my thought
It's
is
the fastest way to dupe on this coffin.
I don't find power stancing
Huh.
to be
But then, like,
more
No, it's like
lame
sometimes you land on the horn,
than
and then you still die. when
always
you jump
picking up
off.
the great hammer and Bonnie and
Yeah,
always
I watched
using the
Roman
great
do that
hammer
last
or
night.
great
Roman,
axe. Sorry.
I'm like,
always
dude,
using
after
the great
Cameron's made
axe.
that post where I had to say his
But I
name,
also
like,
don't find
I'm
always
sick-
using
just
the great
saying
axe.
Romaine. He says Romaine is
random.
fine, so say Romaine.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
I
listen
hate
to what
being,
they're saying,
I hate
now
getting
I'm
people's
getting
names right
confused on
too,
myself.
He says
Roman.
it's fine. So, are you speaking
He is not
for
picky.
him?
He's not picky, but
He's
he
picky.
has said that the actual way to pronounce it is Roma.
Roman.
Roma.
Isn't it no N?
There, no N sound. It's
No
just
N.
like a nasally Roma.
Roma. Okay. All right.
Which I find
take
fun
it.
to try to say, just because I find it fun, but
Yeah. I feel like my Australian accent would just butcher it even more though, so sound even shittier. Roma. Roma.
your voice and
That's how you
players are on the
pronounce
same level. It's a bit
Romaine,
hard to
but with
understand
no N.
you.
Romaine.
Yeah.
Remain.
Romaine.
Yeah, really. Oh, that seems pretty cruisy, actually. Not that bad.
I have to wait till they're not
Not
talking,
that bad. CBD, you carrying on like a pork chop.
so I
That's
can
chill.
give my point across.
I don't know
Easy.
what the fuck. Did you just like cuss me out? What the fuck was that, dude?
Never heard that one? Carrying like a pork chop?
Oi, bruv, you
Carrying like a
never
frog in a
heard
sock?
the frog
Run around
frogging
like
a
head to this
pants?
chook.
Yeah, you heckin' scallywag on the football.
Why are you going Scottish? Where are you going? Where are you going with this? If I said you were running around like a chook with his head cut off, like you connect those
As a
dots,
French,
right?
I can understand that Roma is a
Like
bit
a-
tricky to pronounce. A little bit, yeah.
It's Australian spider in its web cut off.
Surely. No, that's not. I'm not here to fuck spiders. That's what you're thinking of. That's another good one though. Why is my bingo crashing now? Bingo, let me in.
Like a your mom. Excuse me.
He's doing it. He's
Your,
doing it in
your mom.
Australian. Ramon.
No, your mom.
Your mom, sorry. He's like, your mom.
Your arm, dude. Your arm.
Harambe. Pour one out. Okay. I'm logging back in. I've
Harambe?
just.
Isn't it like the 10-year anniversary of Harambe or something? That's crazy.
Is it? I feel like it should be
Oh
longer
my-
than that.
Pretty sure it was 2016.
Hold on, googling.
That's when we crossed from the Berenstein Bears timeline to the Berenstain Bears timeline. Was that Harambe?
Oh, dude, yeah, May 28th, 2016. Dude, this was a real pandemic. COVID has nothing on Harambe. Actually. 2016.
Carrying on like a pork chop is essentially saying
How old
you're
was that
carrying on
kid?
about
Is
something
that kid, like,
isn't a big deal.
Able to drink now? Is he old enough? Like, imagine being that kid who got Harambe
Like,
killed. Like,
he was
living
like,
with that your entire life.
Okay, imagine saying that when it was the parents' fault, well, and the zoo's fault.
Nah, man, I saw the clips. That kid was in there, dude.
Been a decade since they shipped it off the real
kid was
timeline.
in
Yep.
there, but like the kid's not responsible for him, so it's the parents' fault, and the zoo for having an enclosure that allows the kid to get in there.
A 3-year-old boy.
Like
He's 13?
power stancing,
Oh,
yeah.
he's about to get
We
in
were on the
rebellious phase, dude.
two-handing timeline.
He's going
Now we're on the
downhill
power
from here.
stancing timeline.
He's 13 years
It
old
is
now.
probably in the witness protection program.
Yeah, people are coming for him because he got Harambe killed.
It's
dude.
Aussie slang. Aha.
That's fair.
Dude,
Yeah, I hadn't heard that before, but
three
okay.
Dan just says it again,
bitch.
like it didn't just address it. Like,
Hey man, people don't. You're adding rational thought to irrational issue. People.
Also,
People are
I
mad
like
about
how their
Harambe.
boards are like lined
you're
up
not
with each
people.
other.
I'm not swinging fists at a metaphorical crowd here.
It was only a 3-foot railing. That's crazy. That's all it was. Wild.
He's 13, assuming he hasn't died for other possibly gorilla-related causes. Thank you, Logic.
Yeah, what if he jumped to another gorilla cage? It's like a blood sport now. It's the adrenaline rush, chasing that rush again, never fulfilled.
This is quite the conversation we find ourselves in.
I'm naming this character Harambe, so I can't lose.
Okay.
My vagabond has a
We have a
lucerne.
lucerne, and nothing is on
And-
Sunsword Key.
Yeah, and I actually have a glintstone staff and a finger seal as well.
All right, good luck.
But
Good luck.
I bet Seabody's glad Harambe is dead. All right, love you, Chad. Bye bye.
Okay, now that I finally have some peace and quiet, my point was I don't think power stancing, most games is that much lamer than most games grabbing a random great axe and always having the same great axe moveset, even if it was a random great axe, like all great axes, roughly play the same, is that much lamer than everyone using great katana or backhand blades, etc. That, like, the point being, there will always be some sort of meta, and I don't really think policing the meta to be like, actually, this meta is too lame, so we're going to change the rules so that the meta, instead of being this thing that I find lame, will be this other thing that everyone will do all the time, and now I will find lame because everyone does it. Because the whole point is the only reason people think something is lame is because it gets done a lot, but as soon as you ban something that gets done a lot, there's just something else that gets done a lot, so there's just something else that's now lame. No matter what players do will be lame 99% of the time. The 1% of the time it's not is the, 2 days after you ban something, you'll get 2 days of peace of people trying new stuff, and then it's all gonna settle out into something that you find lame again. So that's my only point, is whatever you find lame, if you ban it, there's just something else you're gonna find lame in the future. That's all that I wanted to say. All right, let's take a look at this board. I already see some synergy here. Falling Star Beast with unique base game boss in the DLC, with 3 Blessings of America, with Colossal Finger Creeper. Hold on a second. Backside with Golden Braid. Hold on a minute. With Blow a Finger. With Eventual Yolan Summon. And if you go backside, you can get to Secret Right Scroll and Mesmer. And you can drain the water for the Ulcerated Tree Spirits. That might be it. We might have finally hit the end. But, holy, there's a lot of backside here. Sheesh. So, yeah, I would say this is very, very, very much a backside Shadowkeep type of game. I mean, there are other stuff. Let's take away the things they're not actually probably going to go for right away. I'd say these ones kind of reasonable. They could also go for full DLC armor sets. I think that's a good one to rush for fairly early here. You could go Deathrite Bird fairly early and try to take away unique base game boss in the DLC before your opponent gets up to Falling Star Beast through the backside. And I think that would probably work. So if somebody did base game or DLC armor sets into Deathrite Bird, they've got a very scary diagonal then, although their opponent would be easily able to block with Secret Right Scroll. But that's... yeah, I would say that's some stuff that I'm looking at, and like there's a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of potential stuff. Backside priority, yeah. Deathrite Bird for base game if you wanted center square. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, which one do you go for? Which one could you get to faster? If you really stretch it backside, is Gaius for Skidoo 9 too? Yeah, no, honestly, there's a good amount of Skidoo backside, not very much Skidoo south. So you're right. Backside probably kind of is also priority on Skidoo 9 as well. Yeah. Am I coaching Raydan again? Not currently for this game. CBD heading for the Blade of Mercy. Let's go. He has realized it's too good. Top right diagonal scary. It's all south. Let's hear dragon bosses, enemy dropped talismans. And not really that one, but like we'll count it. Oh, Dragon Hearts. Unique max upgrade materials. That's south. And Deathrite Bird. You know, you're very right. You're very right. That actually could be a very, very good play that looks rather unassuming. It looks like, oh, well, he goes for the Deathrite Bird. Oh, that's fine. Oh, wait, there's dragons. He gets max upgrade materials while he's down there. Uh-oh. Now I have to block with enemy/NPC drop talismans. And that's not a great square to go for, I think. I mean, Blow a Finger gets you a talisman, and then Queeline gets you a talisman, and then I think you would like have to do a Death Knight. I don't know what other enemy/NPC drop talismans there are, to be honest with you. So Rush Consort, yeah, totally, yep. Plays on plays. There's a lot of plays. There's a lot of plays on this board. This is a scary one for both players of like, it can feel like the game slips away from you instantaneously on this board. Okay, CBD really taking his time to set up here, going front side of Castle Ensis first. Maybe he's gonna grab this Grace for potential Death Knight later for enemy/NPC dropped talismans. Perhaps. Wouldn't be bad. Nope, he is gonna skip it. Okay. Interesting. I'm not exactly sure why he went 3-Path Cross as his opener play. I mean, it's more Skidoo to start for sure. There's not really anything Bellerot, is there? I mean, there's a jail over there, I guess. You could kill the Ghost Flame Dragon for a max upgrade material, I guess. So, like, there's stuff, but I don't know about how important it is for right now. Finger doesn't count anymore, right? Enemy/NPC dropped. Right, correct. Finger gets you one from Ymir. Right. Leda talismans? Yeah, I don't know how you get Leda talismans. What is the order of events to get a Leda talisman? Like, I have heard tell that there are Leda talismans, but I've not, like, seen a Leda talisman. Okay. Dan is just grabbing the Blessing of America on his way around Fort of Reprimand. I like this. Make sure you don't have to come back later for this. This is good. This is good. It's to help Leda fight, but then what? You don't get it immediately after, right? Oh, he doesn't even grab the Grace here near the Fort of Reprimand. Would that bite him later? Is there a reason you'd want to come back to the Fort of Reprimand? I guess not really. He grabbed the one thing that's there and then left. Oh, but that's why you might have wanted the Grace. He tried to run right through the middle of the dragon-infested center. You can't do that, Dan. You cannot do that. That is minutes of time loss. You have to go around. There is just no option. He was so far ahead on whatever he wanted to rush, and now he's not. Now CBD is getting his weapon upgraded, and now Dan is basically Yeah. Oh, that is not a good start. Then go talk to her afterwards. That's it? Okay. Then I guess that's not too bad. Talk to her afterwards to get to talisman. Okay. Is it always the same talisman? Does it depend on who you invade for what talisman she gives you? Oh, and that's a miss too. Yeah. And there goes his money now. His money is now all gone. All of it. He hadn't upgraded a weapon or anything. Yeah, he's going for this like really risky Hyperion version of the Tialier skip, and it just does not. I don't like it. I don't like. It feels really risky, and that's why it has not worked for him yet so far. But I mean, he seems to have his head still in the game. He seems to be like upset in a fun way, if that makes sense. Like, you know, sometimes you see people and they're upset in a like I want to give up way, and he seems to be like a fwick. Oh gosh, dang it. All right, well, I guess we gotta, you know, go do this thing kind of way. So it's a good mentality, at least. Is he cooked? He might be cooked. He could be cooked. It's 0-0 and the game's already over. The game is not over, but you know, facing CBD and at this kind of deficit is not great for you. Not great for you for sure. He's getting so set up. He's even going for Savage Lion's Claw right now. I feel like I very rarely see CBD do all of this before starting. Oh, maybe he's not actually. He's power stancing great swords. Look at that. Maybe he's not actually going for Savage Lion's Claw. He's actually going straight for the 2 unique max upgrade materials. Just gonna kill the Ghost Flame Dragon, I guess. It's also a Dragon Heart. It's also a Dragon Boss. So, like, triple synergy for this kill? I mean, that's kind of cool. 5 minutes without squares didn't happen often in the last few days. No, it happens very often in the last few days. All the rush squares have been removed. DLC Bingo has no rush squares left. They're all gone. This happens all the time in DLC Bingo now. If you meant in the last few weeks, then absolutely. DLC used to have a lot of rush. It's all gone. It's all gone. Yo, how have I been? I've been good. Is it allowed to surrender in official bingo matches? It's not a shame to admit defeat. It would save time for CBD too. I mean, it's 0-0. Like, it's not really necessarily worth. Like, I suppose you. The basic answer is no. The basic answer is no, you cannot surrender in an official match. People have tried. Like me, I've tried. And been told, nope. So, yeah, no, you can't surrender in an official match. It's going to finish out regardless. And so, as practice, you kind of need to learn how to try it, you know? Learn how to try to win from a position where you're behind by runes and time in the early game. I kind of missed the rush square plays. I mean, I felt like DLC balance was in a pretty good spot with some of the rush squares. Sometimes there were too many. I will say sometimes boards would roll with too many, but I'd say the average board in the DLC had a really good mix of rush and not rush. It was only on rare occasions that you'd just have like, oh wow, there's like, you know, 10 rush squares here. That's too much. But now it's like a rare occasion when there's like 3 rush squares. And you're like, oh my god, 3 rush squares. Oh, it's a miracle. When you were doing the match against Gray, you said it's Jover after 5 minutes, but I kept going. It's fine to say it's Jover, but, you know. Oh, there was that one time that I was like, hey, can we just restart because I got sniped on my opening square. There was that time, yes. You can do that in practice. You're absolutely allowed to. I didn't need practice. I don't need practice playing from behind. I'm not in the season. So, I mean, unless Gray really told me, actually, I would like to get practice playing from in front. Can you please play it out because I need help playing from in front? Then I'd be like, sure, Gray, I'll do it to help you out. But I would say most players are pretty good at playing from ahead, and the person who gets better practice in a game is actually the person who plays from behind. Okay, what weapon is Raydan's using? Because CBD bought 2 great swords, and Dan bought neither. Didn't buy any weapons. Okay, CBD got his somber ancient. Now it looks like maybe he's going for his smithing ancient with the dragon heart from the magma worm. So he's going to go bang bang on these 2. A sneaky little interesting rush play. Practice. Talk about practice? Column 2 looks scary. Why? Because Maddinghand and Jory are same? I mean, it's very, very different places that you would go for column 2. I don't know about that one. I mean, it could. It could end up scary if CWD wins this square, then also wins Colossal Finger Creeper, and then in going backside also wins Mesmer to get to level 80 or something. But, like, there's a lot of ifs that have to happen. I wouldn't say it's really a scary line on its own. It's more just like, yeah, if your opponent gets all the things in the line, it'll become scary instantaneously. Okay, Dan is going with claws. Now, claws are pretty good. I'm not gonna try to say claws are bad, but I would say that I like the great swords, and especially the power stance in great swords, better than claws. So I like what CBD is setting up here better. There is, whoops. Okay, he marked the wrong square. He remembered he marked the right square. There you go. CBD with a little bit of confusion, but I think has figured out what happened there. I feel like you can call practice games if they're just dead in the water, like too many incidents of the other player just properly having an unblockable line or something. You can, yeah. Bang, bang! 2 for CBD to 1 for Raydans. Yeah, if you feel like no more practice will be helpful for either player, then I think calling it is fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it's also practice, and it's also for your own fun. Practice is not something that is like, it's written into the contract, actually. In order to be in Bingo Brawlers, you have to practice this many games, and you have to forfeit less than, 2% of the time. Otherwise, like, it's your own practice. Do what you want for your own practice. At the end of the day, practice is like a obviously you compete against your opponent, but it's a cooperative act of both of you practicing together, both of you trying to improve. And so if you are not feeling it, you are free to just leave at any time and be like, no, I don't want to practice right now. Bye-bye. Look, that is just, it's your time. Treat your time however you want. Okay, CBD doing decently here with the Greatsword, doing tap R2s, treating it like it's Aloe Blaster, but spending way more stamina on it. Honestly, very reasonable. But Dan with the claws could be tougher for ADM. If you do it really nicely, claws can be pretty fast on him, but way more tricky because the stagger on him is a lot less, and obviously the reach is less. The diagonal is disgusting. Yeah, the diagonal is disgusting, and I think Dan has recognized it and says, uh-oh, I have to fight on that right now. Right now. Probably on Deathrite Bird. If CBD goes straight for Deathrite Bird after this, which he does have highlighted, and if he gets there first, Dan could be in a lot of trouble for sure. I don't know any people who, if you said, I'm not feeling it right now, would ever do anything but say, all good, I can find someone else. Right, exactly, yeah. Or even if you said, hey, I'm not feeling this game, do you want to play another? Like, would say anything other than, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, unless they're like, well, now I have to go, sorry, I don't have time, or, oh, I really did want to practice with this other person. Like, there's obviously other possible responses, but that would ever, like, hold that against somebody, like, whoa, I don't want to practice with you. You forfeit that one game. Okay, CBD's almost gotten one more hit. There it is, the Ancient Dragon Man. Okay, CBD's now going to be way ahead on the Deathrite Bird. If he goes right there, Dan truly could be cooked. Explain what are the max upgrade materials. There's ancient smithing stone, ancient somber stone, great ghost glovewort, and great grave glovewort are the 4 different possible types. Wait, why does it say unique? Did they not update their wording? Hold on. Bingo square lists. Download. Find different. Cannot find different? Did I spell it wrong? Diff. What? He got rid of the word different, but different was the word that made sense. Oh, no. Domo reverted the change. It was changed to different to be obvious that it had to be different materials, and it now says unique, which doesn't mean different. Oh, no. So now the way that it reads as though you can just get the same material in 2 different places, which is not what's intended. It has to be 2 different materials. Domo reverted a good few changes. Well, I knew that he took out the full titles from bosses, which I think is fine. That's a stylistic choice. But I don't think the word unique fits for what the square is. Okay, Dan died on another skip here. Oh, looks like the Bonnie skip. I didn't see how it happened, though, but that's not good. It should definitely be different. It should definitely be different. Like, unique means... Right, so, like, if the square, there's the square for, let's say, for example, Horned Warriors. It says, 4 unique Horned Warriors. That means that each of the Horned Warriors has to be unique from the others. In other words, it can't be like the literal same guy. Like that guy is the Horned Warrior. Whereas if it had said different Horned Warriors, it would mean like, oh, this one's the one with the sword, this one's the one with the you know, tool, the dual wielding, whatever. That different means different, and unique just means, well, they can be the same, they just have to be like, you know, unique ones. And so trying to use that same wording for max upgrade materials, unique would mean I can get 2 ancient smithing stones as long as I get them from different locations, which is just not correct, I think. No one's complaining about this on his early stream today. Basically said that as long as players understand the square intent, the exact wording does not matter. That is true. It is true, but I don't know that I would agree that that means that we should just have it worded wrong and then tell players this is what it actually means. I kind of feel like it's still best to have it worded right and also tell players what it means rather than have it worded wrong and then tell players what it means, you know? Unique equals individual, you're saying. Right. That's how it has been done. Yeah. It's almost squareless, obviously, but I do miss the boss titles. Made the squares feel very professional. I liked the boss titles as well, but I that one I don't care. That one is whatever. I liked the boss titles, but I don't care that much about them. I think, yeah, I think it's totally fine not to have the boss titles, except in the case where there's multiple possible. So, for example, I like that Promised Consort Radon is Promised Consort Radon and not just Kill Radon, because even though it's in the base game, there are 2 Radons. So I like having the full title there, where it's, okay, it's this Radon. There are 2 of them, it's this one. I don't like having it on Jory now, because now why does Jory get the full title Elder Inquisitor when Mesmer is just Mesmer? These 2 feel in conflict to me, but yeah. Whatever. Moog would require it. Yes, absolutely. Moog would require it. Moog, there are 2 Moogs, so you need Moog, Lord of Blood, and Moog, the Omen. Absolutely, 100%. You need those. There's no way to get around them. So, yeah, I think it is a great idea that those do exist there, for sure, for sure. Okay, CBD not actually going straight for... Oh, now he's going straight for the Deathrite Bird. I was going to say he took a little port out, port back detour, but that might have just been getting more powerful. Dan has not had a chance to try to block the Deathrite Bird yet, so he's going to need to get an enemy/NPC dropped talisman quickly, otherwise just lose to this diagonal with nothing he can do against it. Maybe he's going for blow a finger up here. It's just going to take a while to get to the backside because he's so far behind. That's just going to be a tough one. Couldn't this be fixed by saying different types, or do we want to avoid the word type to not have too much text? Yeah, it's just a lot of text. Like, different already means different. You don't need to say different types. You can just say different, and that already means different. Whereas unique does not mean different types. That's my only concern, is I think different is already good enough. Different means different. Different types would absolutely be like the most clear, but it's just, yeah, it's just extra text that I think is unnecessary. You want to keep it as short as possible while actually being fully descriptive. IMO. Do the finger talismans count to the drop square now? Only the one from Ymir. Ymir does give you a talisman after you have blown 1 finger and go back to talk to him. He gives you the beloved Stardust. So you can get 1 from Ymir, but you can't get all 3 anymore. What's the square wording we're discussing? I came in halfway through. This one that I'm hovering over. Hopefully you can see it with my mouse here. Acquired 2. It currently says unique max upgrade materials, but the keyword unique has been used on every other square. There's the Deathrite Bird base game boss in the DLC. Yeah, Dan is, yeah, he's pretty cooked. He's pretty cooked. The wording unique has been used. Let's see if it's on any other squares on this board. It's not. But unique has been used throughout other squares to mean it's okay if they're the same type of thing. They just need to be in different locations. So, for example, unique Curseblade Assassins means you can kill the same type of Curseblade Assassin, right? Just the guy with the 2 circs. But you just have to do different locations for them. So you can kill the 1 here, the 1 here, and the 1 here, and that counts as 3 unique, right? That is the wording that all of us have understood. Whereas when it said apply for different status effects, that was understood by the players. These need to be for actually different statuses. I can't do bleed and then bleed again. That's not for different statuses. I need to do bleed and then frost and then poison and then sleep or whatever it is. So it was understood by the players that different means actually different things, and unique can mean the same thing in different locations. But now unique is being used as the word, but what he means is different. They have to not be the same type of upgrade material. So that's my concern. My concern is that we're using a word that doesn't mean in all contexts what we want it to mean. Unique is different instances of the same thing, right? So upgrades should be unique and the Horned Warriors should be different. No, upgrades should be different and Horned Warriors should be unique. Because different means different and unique means unique. If I have a holographic Charizard and you have a holographic Charizard, we have the same card, not different cards, but we both have a unique copy of Charizard. My copy is not exactly your copy. They're the same, but they're unique. You know, if you looked at the imperfections, you know, they'd be blah, 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 blah. Right, so that's what unique, just the word, means. Like, it's... Technically, you could also put it into something like the word fungible, which nobody knows what that means, but that is also like a version of like uniqueness. If you've heard of non-fungible tokens, those silly things that we all laugh at, the idea of them is that they're like unique. That was the supposed idea of them. That's a very silly example, but honestly, I don't think the wording needs to be changed when it was something that simply could have been clarified in the rules. So which wording, then, would you say it shouldn't have been changed to and from? Because it was originally unique, then it was different, and now it's back to unique. So it's just entering the NFT market. No. But that's, yeah, just another, like, usage of the word. Just saying the 2 max upgrade materials solves that? Incorrect. There are 4. There are Somber Ancient, Smithing Ancient, Great Ghost Glovewort, and Great Grave Glovewort. So there are 4 possibilities, and you need to get 2 different ones out of those 4 possibilities. My apes all gone! I'm saying it could have stayed as different. I agree. I agree it could have stayed as different. I think it would have been better, I think. But Domo wants to make concise the number of verbs, which I think is a very admirable goal. You don't want every square having different like words when you're all trying to mean the same thing, right? You wouldn't want to have one square say kill Mesmer, and then the next say defeat promised consort Radon, and then the next say eviscerate Black Knight Geru, and then the next say destroy Metter. Like, right, obviously that would be silly. You want to keep it to the least number of different words that you have to learn for squares. I just don't think unique and different fit the same descriptor. Did Ray kill more? No, he killed Egon and he picked up the Red Bear armor. Bingo is going to be hell to translate. Yeah, I mean, everyone just kind of has to learn it in English. It should be worded, acquire 1 max upgrade material, then acquire another 1 differently titled upgrade material. So true. I always hated the dropped keyword a lot more than the different versus unique debate, so unnecessarily convoluted. I also kind of agree with that. I also, yeah. I mean, it's hard, right? It's hard because you come up with an idea for a square. You want the square to be, oh, there are 4 things: a somber ancient, a smithing ancient, a great ghost, and a great grave glovewort, and I want you to have to collect 2 of those types, right? That's the idea that pops into your head, and then it becomes, how do I word it to mean those things? And similarly, right, Domo had the idea of, oh, I only want these specific talismans or weapons or whatever to count, so how do I make a word on the square that encapsulates what I want from the rules? The rules is the easy part. You just decide what things do and don't count. The wording is always the hard part of, like, how do you make a wording that concisely means what you want from the rules? I didn't consider at all that Glovemort was meant for the square. Neither did I when I first saw it. I was like, what do you mean 3? Because it can go up to 3. I was like, what do you mean 3? There's only 2. And then, yeah. And then I was told, the Glovewort. The Curseblade Labirith is the Curseblade assassin that goes invisible, right? Yes, the boss one in Bonnie Jail. That is the one. Which is a jail as well. You could do 2 jails with Curseblade Labirith. Could be powerful. Both of them kind of just setting up here, though. Dan looks like he is blowing a finger in order to get a NPC dropped talisman. But so too, setting up for that is CBD going to the church to be able to blow a finger. So we'll see if Dan getting this... Dan, you blew a finger? Dan, you are now locked out of the blow a finger square unless you mark it right now? Dan? Dan? Well, rip, I guess. When exactly did he blow a finger? Did anyone see the time on the timer so that I can inform him when he is locked out as the ref? I think we are close enough that I probably tell him. It seems like it's been long enough that I have to tell him he is locked out of blow a finger. Yeah, it's definitely been 30 seconds. Dan is locked out of blow a finger for the game.
Right on.
He's just laughing about it. He didn't even see. Oh no. Oh no. This was not his game. This was not his game. Should CBD know? Yes, that is the new current ruling. If you do not mark something in time within the 30 seconds that you are allotted, you are locked out and your opponent is now notified. That is a rule change. There was a match in the preseason where the opponent was not notified, but that rule was then changed to now both players know. Yeah, he's just getting a little rocked here. Going for drama on that rule change? I mean, there kind of already was like the slightest bit of drama, as in like people did not agree. But like I feel like we're all like, whatever. Close enough. Like we kind of all just get adjusted to the rules, right? People will always give their opinions when the rules are being changed as to whether they like it or not, but like nobody really puts up like a big stink where they're like, oh, we gotta, you know, gotta make this change. Why the change surface level? It seems like it should be how it used to be. Opponent doesn't know, but is there something I'm missing? So the idea is that one of the things that it was decided is important for bingo. Mostly because chat kept repeating it, and I guess if chat repeats it enough times, then it becomes the truth, is that the board should be quote-unquote the truth. Meaning, effectively, if a square is not marked, that means that a player didn't do the action. So, if Dan has blown a finger but hasn't marked the square, then that is like hiding information from CBD. He has done an action that CBD has no way to know that he did. And so the idea was square or board equals truth. So because Dan has done the action of blow a finger, CBD needs to be informed that he has done the action of blow a finger. That is the idea. I like half agree with it. I think it's fine. I think Dan should not be, or you could inform. I guess the informing, I don't really care. You could inform both, you could not, whatever. I don't really care. But I think Dan shouldn't be locked out of blow a finger. I think Dan should be able to go and blow the other finger and still mark the square, in my opinion. I think if he wants to not mark it on the first finger he blows, but mark it on the second finger he blows, then I think he still blew a finger and marked a square. I think it should still be okay. But I have been, I think, mostly outvoted on this. And like, whatever. I don't care. I'm not gonna fight for it that hard, but I hate that, like, when there are so many complications, like things that it's just easy to lose track of, things that it's just easy to go, oh, oops, I did complete that. Oh God, and you know, I did complete that a bit ago. Like, I think it's just easier to be like, well, you can still complete it if you can find a way to do it again. But yeah, that's that. I have been generally outvoted on that because most players take more priority in board equals truth than mistakes happen. My thought is mistakes happen. But most people have said, well, if a mistake happens, you should lose the game. It's fine. And I'm like, well, I guess, but whatever. So, I also think it would be kind of cool. I think it'd be kind of cool to have like a second chance. But oh well, doesn't matter. It'd be okay, but it makes for inconsistencies with other squares. Inconsistencies with other squares. Can you give an example? Because I could think about maybe there is. Can Raydan see CBD's red 2 over Dragon Bosses? No, he cannot. No. That is for the player, themselves, and for us as spectators. We get to see. But yeah, not the opponent. Okay, Dan is not fully going for the enemy/NPC dropped talismans. He could have 2 right now. He's heading for Dancing Lion? What's he headed for Dancing Lion for? What is he here for? Is there an enemy NPC dropped talisman here that I'm not aware of? He grabbed the storehouse key. How often do players forget to mark their squares? Maybe 1 in 20 games. Which, given that there are, you know, more than 20 games that happen in a season, means it happens. Every season, it's probably happened at least once. Tree Spirit in the Sewers. Oh, does that one give a talisman? If so, I did not know that. Winning comes from the mistake of the other side. Sure. But usually it's not the board mistakes. Like, board mistakes to me are so boring. Like, you know, play mistakes, that's where like the interest to me of bingo comes in. But like, oh, I forgot to mark something and now I'm completely screwed. Like, it's just less interesting to me than like, oh god, I died and now I'm behind, you know? I feel like it's just a boring way to make it like all about the board rather than how they play. But whatever. Again, whatever. I don't care. I recognize I'm in the minority and I don't care enough to reiterate. I've said it all in the Bingo Brawlers Discord and got outvoted, and so I'm like, okay, cool. If that's what most people want, then that's what most people want. We stick to it as kind of a democracy. Because it's, you know, a democracy until, you know, Domo overrules the democracy and decides anyway. But if the majority of people are in agreement with Domo, then it's very easy. Which in this case they are. I'm the one who is the dissenter. Democracy, yep. The Tree Spirit gives Immunizing Horn Charm +2. Ah, I didn't know that. I don't know if this was his fastest one he could have gone for, but it is going to work. All right, here comes the Falling Star Beast for CBD. So CBD not actually fully pushing that diagonal line. Instead, maybe going for the row. But Dan will be primed to block that row because he's already doing an ulcerated Tree Spirit right now. And he has already gone backside a bit, I believe, so he could do the Drain the Water. I mean, CBD also has gone backside, obviously, because he's here at the Falling Star Beast. But, yeah, Dan, in theory, should be able to block it. Now, Labirith is actually the juicier square to go for in order to block that row, because it is one of the 2 jails. So it's 1.5 squares for Labirith if you go for it. So we'll see if Dan recognizes that and goes for it next. Ooh, but he's got to first not die to this Tree Spirit. He's poisoned. So it was ticking down on him. Luckily, this poison ticks for nothing. He's fine so far. Just needs to not get grabbed here. The claws, I'll be honest, I'm not loving the claw damage here. It's fine. It's not bad. But I think the power stance from CBD is massively outshining the claws here. Bang. There's the Falling Star Beast. And now Dan knows, yeah, okay, now he's got access to backside as well. Yeah, Dan actually did do blow a finger in the backside, so yes, both of them have access to the backside of Shadowkeep. Okay, looks like CBD is heading straight for Labirith. Makes complete sense. Force Dan into 3 ulcerated tree spirits. It's gonna be tough for him. Dan is not talking to Ymir here. Not turning it in yet. He's blowing the finger again. He already blew the finger. Dan, you already blew the finger. I let you know you're locked out of the blow a finger square because you blew a finger and didn't mark it. Was I wrong? Did he not blow a finger earlier? No, he's going for the giant hand. Okay, never mind. I was like, what are we doing here? Okay, he's going for the giant hand first. Wants to take it away from CBD. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. Whew. Okay, I got concerned there. I got concerned. They also maybe thinking of pushing that column 3. Yeah, I mean, there is Golden Braid that's just sitting there that he's about to go get that Dan is not taking away. That probably would have been the better one for Dan to take away first, was actually the Golden Braid. It's kind of weird that Dan went the entire backside, right? Blew a finger, didn't mark it, and then completely gave up Golden Braid, which is just a walk over and grab it. Giving up Falling Star Beast, I mean, that happens. You kind of assume you could hold progress on it and you couldn't get it. But the Golden Braid seems like an odd one to give up. Like, it was so just, like, right there. It's faster than the Colossal Finger Creeper. It's in a more important spot on the board than Finger Creeper. So, a little bit of an odd decision, perhaps, from Dan. Maybe he just assumed that CBD was going to go right for it and just assumed he would get sniped. But we happen to know that he was heading for the Finger Creeper faster than CBD was heading for the Golden Braid. Okay, there it is. There's the Colossal Finger Creeper. 6-2 in CBD's favor. CBD now heading for the Blessings of Marika. Okay, and now Dan finally turning in his 3 enemy/NPC drop talismans. You'd have to blow the fingers anyway for Yolan, right? Yes. Yes, you would. There it is. There's his beloved Stardust. If Dan had successfully marked blow a finger, it'd be 6-4. This wouldn't be so bad. I mean, he still is going to be about to be forced into Promised Consort Radon, which is a really bad spot because CBD is about to get the Blessings of Marika, but he would have had better shots. Dan is trying to pull a Tom against CBD. I don't know that he has enough progress on enough things to justify that. Yeah, Dan is heading for the Blessings of Marika, but we happen to know CBD is working on his second one, which, by the way, CBD is doing the slowest one he can do here. There are 4 Blessings of Marika. The slowest 2 are the 2 from the Tree Sentinels, and the other 2 are both faster to pick up than a Tree Sentinel fight in basically every scenario. So CBD is losing himself time here on getting this Blessing of Marika, but he is still more than ahead enough from Dan that he is going to win it anyway. Now, he might want to be doing this Tree Sentinel because he wants, I guess, the runes from it, if he really wants it, but, like, it's just not that many runes. Yeah, he was at 14k. What's he at now? $150. Okay. So he got like 140,000 runes. So he gives that. I mean, that's like okay, but slower than the church blessing and doesn't give you skidoo like the church blessing. So a little bit inefficient from CBD. Not that it matters. He is ahead 7-3. Dan has unfortunately wasted a little bit more time, and Dan is now forced into Promised Consort Radon as a block. Dan basically has to go Labirith right now to stop the line. Then he has to go Mesmer to be ahead on Consort. Then he, like, this is a very bad spot for Dan and a very, very good spot for CBD. Dan is 100% checked out. He looks defeated. I think he's still, like, playing in this. I think he's still in high spirits. I mean, I don't think he's gonna end up winning, but he looks in high spirits to me. He looks animated. Like, You'd rather see somebody that's animated about like the stuff that's going wrong than somebody that like doesn't look like they can even muster a reaction to the stuff that's going wrong, you know? I think he still seems pretty animated, even if it's like, yeah, everything's not going so great here. I know this has been discussed before, but it would be great if we could hear the player's game sound. The problem is, Dan, I think, is playing music. You guys tell me. Is there music in the background?
Let's see if I can remember.
Yeah, isn't there like, I think there's like, I don't know what he was playing, but I'm pretty sure there was music in the background. Don't know if it's copyrighted, so I can't give you the player's game sound there. Otherwise, I will get copyright striked, and then that'll be really bad. Rune level 80 from CBD. Wow, we didn't even have to do Mesmer for it. CBD does have copyright-free jazz, so I could listen to his sound. We would also listen to him talking then. But we can get a jazz back.
I did not see red light, by the way. Dan Clancy near red light district. God, that would have been funny though. Holy shit.
It would be great though if we could have both of their just game sounds without their music and without them talking either. I mean, sometimes it's fun to listen into the players, but it would be obviously best if we could hear their game sounds separately from what they're saying, so we only tune into them after something important happens. Like, let's get their reaction. But can't really do that. This 2 away in 3 directions cluster from CBD is rad and has to be demoralizing. I mean, yeah, it's really just hard to win like that. And he's about to get Mesmer first too, so he'll be ahead on Consort if he wants to just rush it. He doesn't have to. He could still just force Dan into rushing it himself, but CBD could just rush Consort with nothing Dan can do about it. Yo, morning. Do enjoy when a player is having a bad time but still stays in high spirits. CBD and Domo kind of go emo mode when they're having a tough time. So do I, but like, I mean, I'll still, like, yeah. I will talk like, oh my god, it's so over. There's no way I come back from this. I hate this. But I'm still gonna like play to the best of my abilities at all times. Yeah, Dan does not know the skip here. He's gotta learn it. That was not the skip. We could help him learn it after this as well. Did Domo ever decide if he was banning the power stancing? I don't think he ever talked about banning the power stancing. Did he? I mean, did he? I would assume no talk has been done of banning power stancing because this is the first season where power stancing has been viable at all. And it hasn't even like fully really taken over yet. It's still semi-niche. Like the good players seem to have adopted it, but I wouldn't say that everyone has adopted it. Like Dan had absolutely the option of power stance here and hasn't done it either. So I don't know. Why would you ban that? I don't know.
Oh my god, dude.
Because people don't like it.
Yeah.
About it.
Okay.
I wouldn't say there is really a good argument to banning it aside from people don't like to see it, and if people don't like to see it, then you know, yeah, he's jumping the wrong way. We'll teach him this after. We'll teach him this skip after for Dan. I think he just hasn't done this before for the secret right scroll to Ansbach.
Get some fucking strength scaling on these guys.
How does Domo decide which rules? Pretty sure I heard quite a few players complain about power stance. Yeah, but the number of people that have complained about power stance is much less than the number of people that have complained about rolling giant lightning ram, which is everyone, including Domo himself. But rolling giant lightning ram has stayed for multiple seasons of nobody liking it. So just because a player says, hey, I don't really like this, doesn't necessarily mean much. Okay, he got the secret right scroll. He got the skip this time. Did it in the right way. Why do folks dislike power stancing? Mostly just because it's more powerful than other options. And if something is more powerful than other options and you liked the old options, then the new option you will dislike because, well, now I want to do the old option that I liked, but there's this new option that's more powerful, so now I feel like I have to do the option that's more powerful that I don't like. Domo called Rolling Giant Lightning Ram his child and said it's not going anywhere. See? Exactly.
Yeah, fuck it. Just go for the Dragonheart boss.
The argument being talked about in his chat was that it just made for being boring to watch. It's not a point I personally agree with, but there were a fair amount of people talking about it, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's just some people don't like it. So if some people don't like it, then, you know, theoretically, it could be banned.
Wait, where do you use...
I don't care. I think power stancing is fine.
Where do you
I
use
think
a
do the
Lost
thing that
Ash
is
of War at?
powerful, but...
Where do you use a Lost Ash of War at? Oh, it's
Rolling
fucking...
Lightning Ram is entertaining, though. Everyone going jump, bonk, repeat, less so. Rolling Lightning Ram is
Wait,
not
consort?
entertaining.
I don't know.
I think it is the
That would
most
kinda make it,
boring
like,
square to
more
watch
interesting,
on the
though.
entire board. By a lot. I don't like watching it. I don't like doing it. I don't like seeing other people do it. I don't like when it appears on the board. So, you know, it's all preference. But I hate seeing it on the board. I just go, oh, great. I'm just going to have to watch somebody, like, watch it roll around 7 times and hit it. And
yeah, whatever,
it's
that's what a consort is.
incredibly boring to me to watch. If you enjoy it, you know, there are people that enjoy watching power stance as well, you know, all of that. Like, it's to pretend that your preference is everyone's preference is kind of silly. Except the players have a very strong dislike of it. That is a well-known phenomenon. As far as viewers go, it's all over the board.
Like, boss chat,
Power stance is quite difficult to use, by the way. It is. It is harder to use than other strats because it takes more time, and aiming it is
multi-chat
something that you
program,
have to do successfully.
that I'm probably gonna start using.
Right, with a normal
YouTube
R1, you just lock on, you press R1, it's gonna hit the enemy in front of you. But with a power
Right now you
stance,
can only
if
watch on
even if you're
YouTube.
locked on, if you do like a jump and the power stance and the enemy moves a tiny bit, you're just gonna miss. So
So
it
next
does
would
take a
not
little
work
bit
if you
more
did it on
planning
YouTube
of
chat.
when to do your attacks in order to successfully hit with them. So
I'm kind of hungry.
I would say that power stancing is not just like, oh, all the skill is gone. There is skill with power stancing, and it is different skill. So yeah,
I even forgot the guy's name. That
viewers are at least as
Maybe
important.
there's
Yeah, but
something
viewers
there.
are not unanimous. Viewers will never be unanimous. Viewers have never even come close to being, I would
I'll
say,
just-
not even
oh boy,
70%, let alone 100%, let alone like 90%.
that's his name.
I would say that less than 70% of viewers like seeing the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. More than 50%? Maybe. I could see it being 60%. But, like, to try to get any sort of unanimity in viewers is silly, whereas we have basically complete unanimity among players that they all hate it. I mean, I guess except for Domo likes the idea of it, although if you make him play a bingo game and it's on the board, he still complains about it. So, even Domo, who is the only person keeping it in, also hates the square. So, yeah.
Armor.
Ironically, I think, unlike most squares, Ram is most entertaining when players are bad at it. Yeah, eventually everyone's going to figure it out, and no one's even going to like watching the square anymore, because it's literally just going to be they stand in one place, they hit it as it comes by, and it's fine.
Consort
They
blocks
stand
it
in one
anyways,
place,
'cause, I mean,
they
it's
hit it as
also
it comes
when
by, and it
decent
dies, and they move
consort,
on with their
then,
life, and you're going to be like, oh, that was
you know,
boring.
it's just kind of like,
It's
whatever.
it's a horrendous square that doesn't have
I
any
have two
purpose for its
dragons already
existence. Not any purpose. Like the
That's
idea
the
that
one.
oh, it's a fan favorite,
Someone's
I
on the
don't
board
even
that
think
thinks
is
it's
true.
true.
And I think even if it is like a little true, like
I
it's
have
maybe
very similar.
slightly more liked than other squares,
wanna-
it will not be more liked when players just figure it out. Which is going to be boring for players. You just find a spot to stand. And it's going to be boring for viewers just watching players stand in a spot and hit it. It's horrendous as a square. No positives to it, IMO. The purpose is to be a filler square. Those are bulk rares. Everyone hates pulling in card games. But, like, what other one exists like that that's just bad? Like, I feel like basically every other square has been remixed and curated, and the numbers have been fine-tuned and all this to all be good. Mostly. I mean, I don't know. I could probably find some other squares to complain about. Probably. Except for that one. That's the one that just remains unchanged no matter how much it's proven time and time again that it's just not a good square. Finger Slayer Blade? But that one's got, like, interesting synergy with stuff. Like, I don't know.
I wish you said something. I didn't know.
It's definitely not universally disliked by players, the Finger Slayer Blade. I do know some that dislike it, but...
Well, that's neat.
Not nearly as many or to the extent as Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. Synergy with Radon, which maybe he doesn't need more synergy. Synergy with Blue Retta, which is cool.
What I've learned is, like, bro, some people just, like, know everybody. Or at least everyone knows them.
Devil's Advocate, even standing in the same spot, swinging the ram can do goofy stuff, which can be entertaining for viewers. But that's a bad reason to have something. Hey, I really like a square that even if you play it optimally, can just screw you over and give your opponent the win. Awesome, dude. Yeah, man, that's what we want out of our square. The reason I want to see a square is because even if a player plays perfectly, they can get screwed over. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah. What a good thing for bingo. Like, I agree with you, that's possible, but I would heavily disagree that that is in any way a positive for the square. Is Dan hitlessing this guys? I think he did. I mean, he only did it for the Skidoo, but that was a nice fight. I am a Lightning Ram hater, but I genuinely think viewers would miss it if it was gone, despite the fact that players hate it. I don't think they would. I think if it was gone and you didn't tell anybody and it didn't appear on boards, I don't think anybody would care. I think it would just be gone quietly and no one would care. And we'd all be better off for it. I think of all the, you know, squares that are gone, there are a few that people go, hey, what happened to this square? And, like, yeah, somebody at some point would ask about it. But I don't think it would genuinely, like, upset anyone. Like, you know, Dane got kind of quietly removed as a square. And some people have probably been like, hey, where'd Dane go? But, like, I don't think there's, like, a big, like, petition to bring Dane back or anything. I would care. I would be happy. You know, true. Like, I think everyone just kind of deals with what the square set is, you know? The players just actually deal with what the square says. Oh my god! CBD got totally screwed over by that butterfly that instantly. I mean, that can happen, and that is some of the danger of power stancing, is it's super committal. He almost got just like full to death because he had no armors in the butterflies that suddenly spawned. That was a really, really dangerous scenario, and a reason that power stancing can be a bit tougher than people give it credit for. Because it's so committal that if you do it at the wrong time, if you do it in a risky way, you can just die sometimes. Unrelated, but I would love to watch bingo brawlers at a sports bar. Get the boomers invested. You know, that could be fun. You probably wouldn't see it at a sports bar, but oh, CBD's low, very low health. Oh, he just goes for the jumper one to finish Romina, but he's rotted. He actually dies. It's a trade.
Bada boom.
Hey, he still gets the better runes. Let's go. But you could see it at, I have seen, not bingo brawlers specifically, but I have seen like board game bars where on the TV, they'll just have Twitch streams. I haven't yet seen me or Domo or Aggie on one of those, but I have seen a girl who was playing, I think it was Lies of P, on the screen. I didn't recognize her. I don't know if she normally plays Lies of P. I was like, I don't know who that is. But I did see someone playing Lies of P where I was like, oh my god, Lies of P! I'm soy facing at it. At a board game bar. Whoa, Liza P mentioned. FK Tavern? I don't know. I don't know what it was called. It was in California, in Los Angeles. Downtown, not downtown-ish? I don't know. Somewhere LA. I don't know exactly where. That's awesome. Yeah. Liza P at the sports bar. These upgrading could be tweaked. I think the auto upgrading is good, but upgrading is too easy. For DLC, you mean? Or for base game as well? I, like, partially agree and partially disagree. I think upgrading right now is fine. Like, it gets players started, and even with a max upgrade weapon, the first few bosses, when you have no skidoo and no levels, still takes a while. Have you seen the early game hippos? Like, they still take a while. The early game ADMs, they still take a while. And restricting upgrading even more from DLC, I feel like is tough. But if you could come up with a better, like, upgrade over time system, I'd be willing to hear it out. I'd be willing to think about it and look at it. Alternatively, I'd also be okay if players just started with a maxed out weapon and then you just pick up a new weapon and it's automatically maxed and we just don't have to go through the rigmarole of every game you warp back to round table hold, you buy a bunch of stones, you upgrade your seal, you drop your weapon. Like, I don't find that part to be that interesting. CBD buying armor? Holy. I mean, for Enir Illim, worth. He, especially because he knows he's way ahead on getting to consort, so all he has to do is not die, and it's a guaranteed win. So, like, why not? What if they started with less runes? Would decide between upgraded weapons versus other build crafting? Well, you wouldn't decide. You would always do weapon first. Weapon is always more bang for your buck than everything else 100% of the time. There is no discussion to be made that you would ever spend your runes on anything else. It won't happen. Period. You would always upgrade your weapon first. So, the idea of, oh, make them make choices sounds good, but in reality, doesn't work.
Perfect, consistent stairs.
Isn't DLC supposed to be done with max level weapons? Yes.
Meanwhile,
yes, it is.
I throw kukris, I backstab guy, and I die.
Like, if anything, I almost feel like players maybe should start with, like, very slightly more runes. Not, like, a lot more, but, like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe what I feel, actually, is just that greases should be more expensive. Maybe that's it. Maybe the only thing I actually feel is that greases should be more expensive because, like,
not Nico Bellic,
the idea that every single game people just buy greases because they're just the most efficient damage at the very start is like, I don't know, feels weird to me.
Yeah,
like, it's fine. I don't hate it. Greasing is like technically a risk because if you die, then you're out the grease. So like, I suppose, you know, more risk, more reward is kind of reasonable. But I don't know. I just don't find greases that interesting. But that's more of a preference thing than like an actual balance thing. I think it's pretty balanced in the DLC right now. Weapons should just come +9, +24. That's kind of what I think, just to save time at the start. I just think the start is just kind of boring with you go back and you upgrade at some point. Would be a trick to walk into a bar and see yourself live. That'd be cool. And then you could point and be like, hey, who's that guy on the TV? Who's that? The buying seal stuff just to auto upgrade is so lame. I kind of agree. Like, the whole process of that is kind of lame. Not like lame, like, I think this needs to go. But, like, I don't really get why we have to do that as opposed to it just being max from the start. But whatever. Greases are so cheap. They are very cheap in the DLC, yeah. I think the first grease of every type should be very cheap, but each one gets progressively way more expensive. No, because I actually don't mind greases in the late game. Greases in the late game, I think, are, like, whatever. Like, you can either do infusions or greases. But infusion costs so much, you cannot do it at the start. You can't. Whereas greases, you can do from the start. And I think that's the problem. The starting greases, I think, are too powerful. Late game greases, if you want to do a bunch of late game greases and you want to warp back to Kale every 5 minutes to buy more greases, I don't have a problem with that. It's only like the starting rush play that it feels like greases are a little over-centralizing IMO. So, like, you know, the idea that, oh, late game, they cost like 50,000 each is like, I don't know. Greases don't even matter that much in the late game. Everyone would just stop using them and it'd be like, okay, who cares? Well, if you're walking, you wouldn't be live on the TV. True. Okay, there's the ulcerated tree spirits for Dan. Surprised he didn't go for Labirith for blocking that line, because it also sets up his potential column and also is a jail. I mean, nothing he can do at this point because CBD is just ahead on Consort, so game's over, but kind of still surprised a little with Dan's choices. If fair to Domo, nobody will ever be happy no matter what changes he makes, and I'm sure handling all this is very stressful, so sometimes he does have to make decisions himself. Yes, agree. Agree. And Domo is doing a better job than any person else would do. I guarantee it. If you had to put one person in charge as the dictator of bingo, Domo is doing a better job than anyone else in the entire world would do. I guarantee you of that. I would not do a better job. Aggie would not do a better job. Chris would not do a better job. CBD would not do a better job. Ray Dans would not do a better job. Blanks would not do a better job. Mostly because we're all lazy, I feel like. I feel like the rest of us all kind of get a little lazy, whereas Dom is giving it 110,000%. That being said, I don't know. Maybe he could benefit from having a little bit more input sometimes. He feels like he has to do everything himself, which he's doing a great job with, but like is a lot to handle as one person. But Dom is 1,000% better than everyone else at handling it all solo. I guarantee it. I would do a better job. No, you wouldn't. So even if there are decisions that he makes that I, disagree with, it's like he'll make 100 decisions and I'll disagree with one of them. And we'll have a whole long conversation about it. And it's like the other 99, god damn, he's doing a good job, you know? Truly the Napoleon of Bingus. Tom could probably do a comparable job. The man practically lives and breathes bingo. But like, has he set up events? I mean, has he? I mean, he's done obviously he's done like charity events and stuff, and those have been great. And I have no idea or no reason to think that Tom would not make a great bingo season. Would he make a better bingo season than what Dom has done with Bingo Brawlers? Like, Dom has done such a good job. Yeah, there's so much that goes on behind the scenes that, like, you just wouldn't really know about. Like, would I trust Tom to beat Dom in a bingo match 1v1? Yeah, probably. But would I trust him to run all of the things that Domo has had to put together for bingo? I mean, more than your average person, for sure. Tom seems to be great at keeping things organized, but not more than Domo. Domo has done things so well.
From killing Mesmer
start to finish, since season 1 to now.
This square is so fucking long.
But every day of my job at the library helping people who don't know their own email password. Half the bars and restaurants around me are cash only and don't even have Wi-Fi. I'm not holding my breath that I'll be seeing esports type events anytime soon where I live, unfortunately. Super cool thought, though. It would be cool, but yeah, not likely. Not likely to actually just see.
Oh, wait.
Domo is the Bingus Bongus. I dreaded that Bingus would grow stale. Today it's got more staying power than ever. Yeah, and a lot of it is things that we as players cannot see. The forest for the trees of, like, he'll be like, oh, this season it's gonna be, this gimmick, and we'll be like, what? Oh, not that. Oh, and then it's like, okay, but it made it fresh. Like, even if everything is not 100% the correct thing, he understands when things need to be done, when changes need to be made, even if they're, I don't think they're 100% the perfect change. The fact that he is willing to make changes, even if they're not 100% the perfect change, because there is no 100% perfect change. When I think other people would, like, sit around and go, if I can't make it perfect, I'm not changing it. Like, that alone has been invaluable for Bingus. Okay, CBD heading into Promised Consort. Dan missed the skip again. He's got to work on that. So excited for the Season 11 6v6 seamless co-op bingo. So true. Bingo Baron for a reason. Yep. Did Domo invent bingo, or was it a thing with another game? It's been a thing with a lot of games. But he made the, like, tournament format and curated the first list that was used for a tournament format. Before that, there was one that existed from some random player, who knows, that was like, kill 1 boss is a square. Kill 2 bosses is a square. Kill 5 bosses is a square. You know, like, just like random generic objectives that you could have seen in like almost any game. And then Aggie, as far as I know, made the first like decent Elden Ring square list. And then Dom made the first like tournament square list. Oh yeah, you're a random player. No. I mean, before Aggie made a list. What about kill 2 unique bosses?
That
Ah.
was a wonky one.
Okay, CBD doing pretty good on this consort. He's got a lot of heals left here. Ooh, does get clipped by the light, though, there. Ooh, and gets more clipped there. Oh, barely avoided the light there. Barely lives. Heals up again. But is down to 8 heals now. Down to 7 now, because he drank there. I don't know that I would have done that, but it does get him more damage. Okay. Bingo Sync website has a ton of games on it, even Elden Ring. Yeah, if you looked on the Bingo Sync website on like the Wayback Machine, you could see the earliest versions of Elden Ring Bingo. The HP on consort? Yeah, it is a lot, yeah. Kill all 207 bosses. Make that a square. CBD not power sensing and wearing armor? What the heck?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, power stancing is tough on consort because the time that you get to hit him is very short. 2, 3, 4. Roll. Roll. So it can be tough to get a full power stance hit in. Without, you know, getting hit yourself. Power stancing made possible if you use Raptor of the Mist. That, yeah. That would be a way to do it. Why is no one playing Night Rain? I mean, people are playing Night Rain, just not many people are streaming Night Rain because nobody watched people stream Night Rain. Night Rain died as a Twitch and YouTube game because nobody clicked on Night Rain streams or videos. Aggie made Night Rain videos, and they were like his worst performing videos of that time. Parky made Night Rain videos. They were her worst performing of that time. Dom had a whole, like, cool challenge run for Night Rain, and I think he spent, like, a month on it, and it did, like, lower than his average. Like, nobody watches Night Rain, so nobody makes Night Rain content. What people do watch is shorts that say, here's how to get overpowered in Night Rain in 2 minutes. That's what people watch.
Double healing, but double healing like that is RNG, whether or not you're gonna get hit out of the second heal.
Yes, double healing is almost never safe on Radon, except out of certain attacks, as CBD said there. Okay. Getting stalled a little more. Nice. Oh, gets clipped there. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Only heals once. Okay. Iron had its weak, I guess. See, the thing is, like, kind of even release of Night Rain, it wasn't, like, that high of viewership either. Like, it kind of never did well. People tried to make it work, but... Okay, Dan is just watching CBD at this point. He just knows that CBD's on Radon. Fair enough. And that should do it. Bang! There's the kill.
Oh. Oh, he's okay.
Dan pulled a
Just
Chris.
gave up.
I didn't even realize. He marked it.
I'm sitting here looking. I'm like the math ain't mathin', bro.
GG, CBD. I didn't give up. I was going the whole way. I just figured you'd be there by now, so I didn't give up.
Wait, what?
No, I was like, I knew you were going for it. So I'm like, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna like right at the. I'm like, I'll check right at the end. You're in there. I'm like, all right. I didn't want to be a dick and do it while you were fighting because I'd be fucking insane. So anyway, reaction was worth it. That was good. Yeah, I opened your stream like a minute ago. Like I'm like, he's got to be in there by now. Like he has to be in there. Yes. Yeah.
So, finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The whole start of that race was cooked, dude. It was cooked. It was just from 2 minutes in, it was a bad time. I was just so focused on the block and I just didn't look at finger. I didn't see all line. That diag was crazy when I spotted it. But I was going to go down to back section. It was actually Twisty's idea. She had a great idea. Because back section obviously had Falling Star Beast, Braid, Finger, the Finger Creeper, the base game boss. What else was down there? But obviously Blower Finger, the Tallies was there as well. And then the Ghost Flame Dragon after Teolia skip landed on me and killed me. And then I died in the skip and lost my money. And it was just a bad time from there, essentially.
Yeah.
It was a bad time. Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah,
dude.
you kind of did run right down the middle of the road, which is very unsafe.
Kind of to the right. No.
I gotta pull up your VOD. Let me see.
Yeah. I want to see this. I want to relive this as well.
Let me critique this real quick, chat.
I was kind of off to the side.
You kind of gotta go more off to the side than that. I don't know.
Yeah, well, obviously. He just landed right on me.
Yeah.
And then, like, if I kept going my plan, I would have been able to, I would have competed for the unique base game and all that stuff, and I would have got a lot more back there. And it would have been a game for longer. But yeah, after that, I was just chasing. It was rough. Tom asked if I should reset. I didn't want to, so I figured I'd just keep going. But, like, I got some practice in.
Yeah,
Bro,
I think you did a
like
good job
console.
of relatively keeping in the game from there. I think it was good practice still.
Yeah. Like, I know about the Ultra Tree Spirit dropping the thing now, which is good. I didn't know about that, so good things.
Yeah.
Good things.
Did you get some help with the skip to the secret right scroll in chat?
No, I just eventually figured it out.
Okay, yeah.
I felt so bad. I'm like, Mitch taught me this. He's watching. I forget where it is. I don't
Yeah.
And eventually it all came back together. All right, that makes more sense. I was happy I got that circle jump thing down. All right, I need to step away for like 1 minute.
There are still
Joey doesn't
tons
get
of people
home, so I
playing
guess
Night Rain.
Just
Just not a lot of people making
how wrong I
content
was
on
about
it,
the
yeah.
dragon.
People just play it
But I'll be back in a
casually.
second.
Yeah. It is still a very alive game.
Well, okay, for everyone who's listening, like he was going the usual way that people go, but like the dragon flew in front of him, so like instead of going like taking a wide angle like right around the dragon, or like going back and going like a huge wide angle left, he just turned straight into like 6 enemies.
Yeah.
He watched my stream. No, he only watched at the very end because he knew I was going for PCR.
Yeah, when you hadn't marked anything since
It was like
47
25 minutes or something. Yeah.
Yeah. It was almost 30. Yeah.
What a long ass square.
Yep. Also, kind of surprised it even took that long, because, I mean, just because a speed run to consort is about 30 minutes in base game, 30 minutes in DLC, and that's including having to get to Mesmer. But I guess we also have like scripted fights and stuff.
Yeah. No parry for him, I guess. And I don't know what else.
Yeah. Not having Bloodhound's Fang and Frost Grease.
Yes. Wait, how did he die in this? Oh, did he try to do
He's doing the
Hyperion
weird
skip and then-
Hyperion skip.
Okay. How does he die here? Oh, yeah, he completely missed it.
Yeah.
Hyperion skip, I believe there's like 0 chance of getting weird fall damage shenanigans.
Yeah, if you land on the perfect spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious like where he was when I got to Deathray Bird.
He was chasing on ADM, I think, but then died and went backside instead. I don't remember exactly.
How bad was it?
Oh,
Where did I
like
run?
you like
Uh-huh.
we're going the right way, and then like he jumped in front of you, which like if I see that, then I'm thinking like a huge like right, turn.
I was just trying to get out of there. You just caught me
Yeah.
off guard.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
You
God.
you turn. I would turn right. You turn left into the enemies.
Yeah.
Instead of away from the enemies, you were right in the middle of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I admit I panicked there. That's fair. That was definitely a panic. Spam, jump, and pray, but I just got instantly destroyed.
Yeah.
Anyway. What are you doing, CBD? Are you going again?
Yeah, I can go again. Sorry, I'm looking at your VOD. And it looks like you stayed with claws.
Yeah, I couldn't really find anything to replace them with. What did you run?
Well, there were two of a same weapon
yeah.
type in the round table hold.
Yeah, there were 2 great swords.
Yeah.
ban it, dude. Ban I hate it.
Well, even a single greatsword, I think, could have been solid.
Yeah. I was
great
kind of
swords
just
are
rattled, and I
Yeah,
just
quite
wasn't.
good. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was just making bad choices. And the ADM death, I was like too busy thinking about stuff in the ADM. I kind of just stopped playing. I was versing ADM, and like I got a different way. My brain just turned off. It was weird.
Yeah.
Also, no Skadju. I gotta remember to do Skadju, and that's just so. It's so against what I'm used to doing.
Yeah, I've gone into
See, basically,
ADM
when I saw
no
that
Skadju
line-
so many times.
Yeah, it's just so. I just forget, dude.
Yeah.
But basically in this situation, I was like, I need to get the block. I'm assuming you're going to hold progress and dragons. I'm like, I'll try and get as much map progress as possible while getting these tallies, which I'm glad I did. But then I kind of messed up with the blower finger, but essentially, and then like you got me on Blessings America and stuff like that. So
Yeah. I
like,
was
if I got the
surprised
Blessings
you went.
America, it would have been a little better.
I was surprised you went the hand instead of the golden braid, because it felt like the golden braid was a better block for the line that he was setting up and was faster.
Yeah, I kind of just forgot it was there. I was so focused on tallies for so long, I got a bit lost in the sauce.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It's very much an experience thing, this one. But learned some stuff. This was good. It's good. This one in Sweat earlier was like, Dan, you beat me first try. It's coming in DLC. And like, it doesn't count, dude. This is how I play when I'm unsupervised supervision.
Supervision,
Yeah.
bro.
Dude, I'm saying we need a hand brain season in the future.
Actually, I would cook. I'm so happy to be in the hands. I can do all the hand things. The brain thing's hard. Ugh. All right. You going again, Shibidi, or you need
Yeah.
a break? What's happening? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. Actually, I need some water. I just had some cheese and now I'm thirsty. I need some water.
Some water.
That'll be like, yeah, some more water. Be like
Bottle of
30
water?
seconds. You even time me, bruv. I'll go
Oi,
so
bruv.
fast.
All right. Handbrain would be interesting. Handbrain would be super fun, I think. Has there ever been a base game and DLC bingo, or is it just too slow? I mean, there's been base game and DLC 2-player bingo, so one person's in the base game, one person's in the DLC. Last season of 2v2 was
This
base game
game's
and
gonna be
DLC.
two colossals
was a
in the
very
shop
good idea.
chat.
Yeah. 2 colossals, holy. I haven't played Night Rain in almost a year. One day your interest is vanished. Don't really understand why, but it did, Lamau. I mean, Night Rain, like, you could play it forever if you wanted to.
Who
but
is
there's
sensing their powers?
not really any reason to play it for more than, like, a few hours. Like, you don't
You know, maybe I should go to the bathroom.
Really
Yeah, BRB. Sorry, Dad.
get anything. Like, you know, if you Depth of Night, if you have fun with Depth of Night, you could be like, I want to push for Deep of Night 5. And obviously, you'd want to at least kill all of the different Night Lords at least once, right? So that's several hours of content there. But like once you've done those, like, I mean, I guess you just farm infinitely to try to get slightly, you know, 0.1% better relic.
One lost.
I guess, but like,
The
you know, there's just not too much reason to play it infinitely, I think. Not to set off all the memes, but with the overwhelming preference there is for big, bonky strength weapons in bingo, do you think there could be a dex requirement square like Int, Faith, and Arcane? I don't think that would help anything. So, if there's a preference for strength weapons because they're just better, then whoever goes the dex square might just lose. Like imagine there is a dex requirement square where it's like, oh, 50 dex, level to 50 dex, and it's like, aha, this will get people to go dex weapons. But it turns out that if you go 50 dex, you're so much slower on all the rest of the squares that you just lose. Well, now, all of a sudden, it's just like, okay, we've got a dead square that if you go for, you lose. That'd be a horrible square idea, right? But imagine it's the opposite. Imagine it's not balanced that way. Imagine it's actually, if you go 50 dex and go a dex weapon, it's only, you know, 2% worse than a strength weapon. And so it's actually a really good play. Well, now all of a sudden, you kind of just get a free square for not really doing anything. And, I mean, for leveling, I suppose. There is a square that says reach level 80 and all that. But, like, you know, then it becomes, like, too powerful of a square where it's like, oh, I just go that and I do it anyway. And, you know, it is what it is. So it's like, it would have to be balanced in such a way that, like, it's a good-ish idea to go for, but not a free square. And, like, I think squares like that have a very hard time being properly balanced. Waiting for 30 mind square, true. So it's like, I think if your goal is to shake up the meta, that's like the worst way to go about it. I don't think it works. I think it either just becomes a trap square or becomes a free square. And the balance to put it in between where it's exactly like enough of a shakeup without being an instant loss is basically impossible to get.
Hello.
IMO, at least.
Huh? Hello? What's happening? I keep cheating. Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Are you ready? Oh wait, I have a peeler.
I'm
Got
too
some peeler.
embarrassed to do the fucking groan tube again. Commit to it.
Anyway,
CBD, give us your best groan tube right now.
Best what?
Best grown
Drone
tube.
tube.
What's that?
The thing where you like
Fucking
turn it upside down and it makes a noise as it's going through.
I laugh and then I judge myself for laughing every time. Like, grow the fuck up. So stupid.
Anyway, I have a Godskin peeler.
All right, grown tube elitist. Yeah, so do I. Shibiri's
nothing's on
bogus,
Shibiri's
nothing.
bogus. All right, cool. Goodbye.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Hey, CBD.
Huh.
I love you.
Ah.
Good luck. Goodbye.
He didn't say it back. I can't believe he didn't say it back. Enjoyed the cell plus 0 weapon squares, forced the sacrifice of a good weapon, but can't think of a way to translate to randomizer. No, it didn't, because it was for weapons that were not the meta. Those squares were horrendous squares because it over-centralized players to the best weapon. The best weapon was backhand blades, and there was no sell backhand blade square. There was only sell things that are not backhand blade square, so it made it so that 100% of games became backhand blade games because you would sell everything that's not backhand blades. Like, those were silly squares. Even if there had been a sell backhand blades plus 0 square, it still would have been a silly square. Because again, it still either would have been too free of a square if there was a good second place option, like Great Katana, or too disastrous of a you sell backhand blades and you instantly lose the game square. I think those squares have never worked a single time ever in the history of bingo, even a little bit. In my opinion, I don't think they have ever once helped at all. IMO. I don't think they have ever successfully helped, even the tiniest bit. Oh, not boss after inflicting 3 different status effects. It's now unique. Which... Free square for somebody. Free square for whoever wants it. Nothing really to synergize it with, though. I guess you could do Hippo with 3 status effects if you really wanted. Or you could just do it on Black Knight E-Dread to just take away your opponent's ability to double up. Let's see here. Moonrathil, relatively rushy. You could go Dancing Lion at least kind of early. Dancing Lion does have Queeline and Bellurat, and has Bear Lion Hippo. Wait, if you get the cookbook from Moore, which is over by Bellurat, if you get a boss after inflicting 3 unique status effects, which you're probably not going to if you go for the line, you're probably going to miss out on that one, going for Dancing Lion. But if you headed straight to Bellurat, you would be ahead on Queeline, Dancing Lion, Bear Lion Hippo. You really gotta work on getting boss after 3 status effects, and you'd be ahead on Kindred Cookbook for more, sort of. So that is a line that is all kind of in one location. Kind of. CBD's favorite, Moonrathil. Yep. Rolana could be done early, I guess, I suppose. You could do a unique Divine Bird Warrior early, I guess. It's kind of like Verdigris Discus, but like worse. Okay. Dan's stream is a little behind, so I'm going to refresh it real quick. Might as well refresh CBDs while we're here as well. Do you have to inflict the 3 status effects on the boss or just anyone? On the boss. Wasn't there one, or did Blanks Knight add it to the list postseason? Oh, get rid of backhand blades plus 0? As far as I know, it was never in the square list, I think. I mean, it certainly wasn't in the square list for season 5, but I didn't play in season 4. I only watched season 4, so I could be mistaken, since I don't have, like, 100% clear memories. Maybe one day Elden Ring Bingo will make it to Vegas. I can gamble on it. Well, you can already gamble on bingobrawlers.com with fake points that do nothing. One starts at daytime, one at nighttime. Yeah, nighttime is always better, technically, but daytime, you know, can be easier to see things. If you know where everything is and don't need to see things exactly, then nighttime is always nicer because enemies won't aggro as far away, so you get to keep more stamina while enemies don't see you. You can, warp out of places without having to quit out. So nighttime is always better, but sometimes, you go daytime just in case. Did Dan grab the Grace at Egon? I don't think he did, but I think he should have. I guess he's just grabbing the one at Tialier. If there is a rush you want to go, you generally only want to get one of the 2 Graces. And maybe he's scared of Tialier skip, so he wants to get this one. But generally the Egon one is better because it's easier to get back from Egon to Tialier than from Tialier to Egon. But if he wants to rush something like, for example, drink Tialier's concoction, then you would want the Grace specifically at Tialier. But that's not actually what he's going for. He's heading still into Skidoo Altus. We'll see if CBD does head for drink Tialier's concoction. I think he did go 3-path cross initially. So he could talk to Tialier here, which he is doing. Looks like he's going to go for Tialier's concoction first. Gamba. Does Elden Ring DLC have nighttime only bosses? It does not, actually. Even though there is a Deathrite Bird, which is nighttime only in the base game, it's actually during all times of the day in the DLC. I think it's because this is the Land of Shadow, so it's like always kind of night or something. I don't know how it works. That's my random lore guess, but gameplay-wise, yeah, every boss is just always there. How many games these 2 lads play so far tonight? We have watched 2 so far, but I don't know if they played more before that. We still in content with someone or just Mitch? Just me so far right now. Isn't Bowles a base game boss? Not a boss. No. Bowles is not a boss. I'm going to be so much more educated on bingo by the time the actual season starts. Hey, that's good. That's awesome. What's the score? 1-1? 2-0 from what we have seen, both in CBD's favor. Balls. It's fake money. What the heck? Why can't I gamble with real money on my fake internet bingo brawling? No, see, like, I mean, I know it's a joke, but, like, in actuality, having betting with real money on bingo brawlers would be really bad, because, I would like to bet $10,000 on Mitch Riz to lose. Oh, damn, Mitch Riz lost. Oh, no. Let me cry into my money. $500 tip to throw a match. Yeah. There's a Deathrite Bird in Mountaintops of the Giant, which also spawns in all time of the day. Oh, yeah, there is one. Yeah. That's why pros can't gamble on themselves. But how do you stop that? Like pro sports players, I mean, there still have been scandals of pro sports players allegedly, let's say, betting on themselves. But how especially would you stop it on a random internet tournament? Like, you're going to track our IP addresses for the entire time? Like, at least with sports people, like, they're spending the large majority of their time in the sports compound of the sports team, where you can more or less monitor what they're doing. But, like, I'm just chilling in my home and nobody even knows my address. Like, how are you gonna stop? How are you gonna stop me from, I don't know, telling my brother to bet against me or something? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It would open up very bad things. People will always break rules, right? Even then, they just get their friends or family to do it, right? Yeah, like it is well arguable that all betting in all sports is bad for them. Ooh, I do see a parry shield in there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there was like a lot of shields in there. Okay, so CBD did already get Drink Tialier's concoction as our first square of the game, 1-0. I'm not sure if I heard that, but I might have just not been paying attention. 6-7-6-9 Sekiro lane. True. Should be able to bet on yourself to win, but not to lose because it's harder to guarantee a win. But I mean, even so, let's say that you are allowed to bet on yourself to win, but you're not allowed to bet on yourself to lose. Well, what if I intentionally lose several games beforehand to put myself in the loser's bracket against an easier opponent, and also the, you know, sports books, whatever, would say, that Mitch guy, he sucks. He gets like 2 squares a game. We'll give him 100-to-1 odds to win this one. Then you place a huge bet on yourself to win. Then you win. Like, it would still be bad. It's still, any form of gambling on yourself is always bad. And even if you're not gambling on yourself, even just in general, gambling on sports and stuff can be, I think, can be bad and whatever, but that's also partially conspiracy theory. If you have been on sports Twitter at all, you will know that anytime an umpire makes a bad call against a team, they're like, Vegas put the fix in. We were too likely to win. Vegas, too many people bet on our team to win. Vegas had to put a stop to it. 6 + 7 = 13, which is what you need to win in bingo. Oh, okay. Or you just split the pot with the person you play against and guarantee a win. It's always bad. Yeah, exactly. Military service got in big trouble for betting that Maduro was gonna get captured on Polymarket, won 400K. Yeah. I mean, betting in general is degenerate for obvious reasons, and it should not be encouraged in any way, I would say. Real gambling always sucks. Fake gambling is fun. Yes, fake gambling is fun. If you're gambling with fake points for fun, then that's good. If you are gambling in a reasonable, responsible way for the purposes of entertainment only and not because you are actually expecting to make any money, you know, you do you. But like, yeah, gambling's rough. Actually, you only need 5 to win in bingo. Oh, so true. Okay, so Dan is going for the boss with 3 status effects. It's not, I suppose, that surprising that he chooses Red Bear here. Probably not what I would have chosen. I probably would have gone with Hippo if I was gonna do something synergistic, or Black Knight if I want to just get it done as soon as possible. But yeah, unfortunately, he did not get the sleep on Red Bear whatsoever. So he doesn't have enough grease now to do a full 3 status effects. He is using the Queeline Greatsword, I guess, with Impaling Thrust is what he's using. CBD, I'm not sure, has gone back and checked Roundtable Hold yet. Let's go gambling. Only gamba you should do is gamba channel points. Yeah. I just play slots, probably going to lose, but it's more fun for you. Hey, as long as you recognize this is fun, where I am punting money away for the purposes of entertainment, if you want to spend $200 gambling, or if you want to spend, you know, $200 going out to the bar and buying too much alcohol, like, to me, those two are the same thing. But if you spend $10,000 gambling because you're like, I bet I'm going to make $100,000 off of this, then you have a problem and you need to seek help. You know? Reminds me of the Polymarket bet about the guy streaking at the Super Bowl. Yeah. So imagine I put on a huge bet on yes, then I go streaking at the Super Bowl. But what if he actually made it and became rich? What if? Insider trading is responsible gambling, but also illegal. Sports discourse is so degen, everything is fixed and scripted when things don't go their way. Yeah. Or the dildos at the WNBA games, real story. Yeah, that one's a little more sad. Like, it's sad that happens, I guess. Okay, Dan is going for a Hippo now. He does have 1,500 runes. I wonder if he'll go for the 3 status effects. Doesn't look like it. He's not using any grease here. So he's just killing Hippo to get runes. Then maybe he's going to go back to Red Bear once he gets enough grease, maybe? I'm not sure. The Queeline spear thrusting, heavy thrusting sword that he's using is like fine. It's like doing okay. There's 2 kindred cookbooks for CBD. I like this from CBD. Just take the fast squares. You don't really need to do much other than just take the fast squares. Whereas Dan, I think, is maybe trying for a little too much like synergy here. Like, yes, Hippo is 1/3 of a square here, but like, are you really spending your entire opening play getting 1/3 of a square? Like, it just seems very slow to me. Like, Hanging Pop Bell Bearings could also be relatively quick from here. You could go right to Moonrathil, although, I mean, I don't like fighting Moonrathil at low skidoo, but, like, it'd be faster than Hippo for sure. CBD is heading straight into Bellerot, where he can do Queeline in Bellerot. That's going to be faster. CBD will also be able to Dancing Lion as his first major boss that he does, which gives a full square instead of 1/3 of a square. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what Dan is seeing here for why going Hippo first. Like, in general, if there's no reason that you need to go one or the other, backside is in general much better than frontside. This is just a true fact that backside is in general the faster way to get to everything. So there is a reason to go frontside with Hippo for eventual Bear Lion Hippo, but like, if you're gonna do Bear Lion Hippo, you should do the lion part first because it gives a square, not the Hippo part first. So I don't know. This is a rough start for Dan, I feel like. Does feel like a maximum setup play instead of a play for squares. Yeah, but I don't know what he's setting up for. I mean, maybe he'll surprise me. Maybe there's a line on here I haven't seen yet where, like, he gets access to Shadowkeep, then all of a sudden, bang, 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 and he just, like, gets a bunch of stuff and threatens a line or something. But I don't see what frontside gives him right now. Does it give you Jory? Kinda. Does it give you 3 NPC dropped weapons? I mean, I guess if you want to do the Leda invasion, but like there are others you could do. Does it give you Rulana? No. Does it give you Bear Lion Hippo? Only 1/3. Does it give you Hang Pop Bell Bearings? No. Trolls? No. Lamenter? No. Lion? No. Catacomb? No. Falling Star Beast? You'd be better off backside. Moonrathil? No. Ulcerated Tree Spirits? That'd be backside. Boss after inflicting 3 status effects? No. Base game bosses in the DLC? No. Putrescent Knight? No. Bale? No. Kindred Cookbook from More? Yes. Yes. Yeah, it gets you access to that, although you could have done it from backside. Jails? No. Divine Bird Warrior? No. Gaius's Pants? Better off backside. Burn the Ceiling Tree? Better off backside. Queeline? No. DLC Spirit Ashes? Better off backside. Like, it gives you 1. It gives you 1 1/3 square eventually. Like, I don't know. I feel like frontside was just not the play in this board. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, CBD heading for Queeline first. This makes complete sense. He's got the bastard sword here, which I like a lot better than what Dan is using. It's just your standard greatsword, but like a standard greatsword is a very solid weapon. The thrusting sword that Dan has is like, all right, it's not bad. The main thing about the thrusting sword is that it has impaling thrust, which is a really good Ash of War. There's Queeline and Bellerot from CBD, but its regular R1s just aren't that good, and Impaling Thrust is not going to really help you apply the status that you need because it's too slow. It's like a single heavy attack, but Grease is much better applied with multiple lighter attacks. Top left to bottom right is sneaky. Let's see here. Jory, Trolls, Tree Spirits, Kindred Cookbook from More, DLC Spirit Ashes. They're kind of in different spots. I don't know that you could set up for all of those. I don't know that it's that sneaky, that I can see at least. Feels like different places to me. Okay, he's poking here. Oh, that was not a good poke. I don't know why he went for that. You do not have time to punish in between that. And now, since he has to heal, he's losing some time with his Grease. I wonder... I don't think this is the case, but I wonder if having fire on the thing makes it so that the bear will never sleep. Because I've heard that there are some cases where you can't sleep the bear because of what your weapon does. Anybody know anything about that? Because, like, the bear should have slept by now. Right? He even gets a stagger and no sleep yet. Yeah, I think the fire effect makes it so you can't eternal sleep the bear. Is that right? Or does it just take a lot of eternal sleep to get the bear to go? Never heard of it? I know you can't if you have rot on the bear. You can't eternal sleep a bear that's rotting. Well, I don't know that for sure, but I have been told that, and my testing, it seems likely. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Okay. He got the eternal sleep. Okay, now apply the rock grease. There you go. Okay, CBD doing his favorite square, Moonrathil. Okay. Now you can't reset frost if you put frost on that weapon. Weird. Okay, he's got the rot. Now all he needs is the freeze, which will reset instantly, so he's got to be aware, or apparently won't reset instantly, you said. Is it if you put frost grease, or is it if you put a frost infusion? Oh, Dan, be careful. Okay, yeah, heal, yeah. Not the greatest fight for Dan. Okay. Even doing an impaling thrust while he's down, which seems counterintuitive to his goal of getting this frost grease off. There's the frost. Okay, he's got 3 status. He just needs to not die now. Nice. Boom! There it is. Okay. Woo! Boss after 3 status effects. Does successfully block several of CBD's lines. Row 3, column 4. This is a late point in the game to be getting your first square in a board that was relatively rushy. I mean, it's not like the most rushy board I've ever seen, but like relatively rushy. Moonrathil also for CBD did give him an NPC dropped weapon, so he's got some priority there on that. What's Raydan's weapon? It's Queline's... I think it's called Queline's Greatsword, but it's actually a heavy thrusting sword, or... Yeah, something like that. It's a thrusting sword. CBD making art on the bingo board. It's a little abstract. I remember when CBD killed Moonrathil and marked Bowls one time, or was it the other way around? Yeah, he killed Bowls and marked Moonrathil. Yeah. CBD having trouble with the skip here. The skip that I practiced for like an hour and Chris made fun of me for. But look at it. I would have saved like 10 seconds there over CBD. Look at it. Worth it. All right. CBD heading straight to the dancing lion. I agree with this. Just get the square. Make sure that Dan, who's going for the double up with dancing lion, doesn't get a double square from it. Which, so, like, you know, Dan wanted dancing lion with bear lion hippo, but by saving dancing lion for last, he loses that square. If he had gone for it first, or even second at this point, he would have actually gotten the square and set himself up for bear lion hippo, but instead he is way far behind on it. He is not going to win dancing lion whatsoever. He's not going to get close to winning dancing lion. Dan, you're going to need that grace later for acquire the kindred cookbook for more. Dan, you should grab that grace. Okay, he's skip of the grace. He's skip of the grace that he's going to need to come back to if he wants a square, but okay, all right. CBD, your line is a little off, my man. Nah, it's a great line. Clearly, if he gets hanging pot bell bearings, it wraps around, right? So like it's drink Tiali's concoction, then it wraps around to hanging pot bell bearings, Moonrathil, kindred cookbooks, and Queeline, obviously. And no, skip of the grace, not for one you want to come back to. Most of the players not grabbing graces, bro. So a lot of players, the default state is don't grab any graces unless I know that I need them. And so that's a hard state to be in because you need to think about every single grace. Do I need it or not? I'm the opposite. My default state is grab every important grace that I might need to come back for, unless I have double checked the board and I know I don't need it. So it's just a difference of, you know, if I didn't see Kindred Cookbook from More on the board, I would have grabbed the grace anyway. But since Dan didn't see Kindred Cookbook from More, he skipped it anyway. So it's just about your default state. The weapon he has is also very decent for Lion. That's true. Lion very weak to fire. Now, if CBD does die on this Lion fight, he has a chance. But if CBD just gets the kill here, I mean, he's gonna get it before Dan even, like, arrives at the Lion. Unless it's a rush square, just grab the grace. Yeah, that's my thought. It is most of the time gains and losses of a few seconds even out in bingo. Like, oh, CBD did get absolutely blasted by that hit there. Runs away from the lightning, so he's not going to get the lightning to kill him there. Nice, heals back up to full. Dan also not having such a great time getting by this bird. Ooh, CBD getting hit again. Down to 6 flasks so far. Now down to 5. Now down to 4. That's only a third of his flasks left and a third of Lion's health left. So he's got to be careful from here. Ooh, gets hit again. Manages to dodge that one. Dodges out, dodges out. Okay, he's fine from here. Down to 3 heals now. A quarter of his heals left. A quarter of the Lion's health. It's keeping at a perfect pace here. Ooh, gets stomped here, though. Oh, but gets the stagger. This will really help. This might even basically fully kill. Not quite. But it is going to make it all the more painful for Ray Dans when he sees this mark in just a second. Oh, okay. Got a little tag by the frostbite as well. Okay, he heals up though. Now he can just walk in and get the kill. He's got plenty of time. Oh, but he misses. Run away. Roll. Goes for the swing. Misses that too. Here comes the big wind. Jumps away from it. Okay, roll this, and now R1, and there it is. Whoo! That was a bit of a stally end, but does manage to get it just as Ray Dans is walking in. Yeah, he smiles. Ray Dans knows. Ah, man, I should have gone for that earlier. Still don't know what you're supposed to do during lightning phase. Run away, probably. You know, that's probably it. All right. Dan still going for the boss to finish off Bear, Lion, Hippo because, you know, he knows CBD has at least one of Bear, Lion, Hippo, so he doesn't want to give this away. Now, this is a really long square for Dan to have gone for as effectively his first square. He synergized it with 3 unique status effects, but this is the first real, like, objective that he went for on the map. You know, incidentally got 3 status effects along the way because greases are cheap, but I mean, just such a long time spent for what he's gonna get out of this here. Yo, what a blanks. Where's the kook for the finish? I don't think a kook would have finished there. He wasn't like a sliver. It was like he had health left, just less than 1 R1. Nice. Co-commentary? We could. I can move to another channel here. CBD 100% knows Dan did Red Bear right. Not 100%, but it would be a reasonable assumption. What up, Blanks?
Hello, Mitch.
Hello.
Mitch and Mitch's chat. Hope you guys are having a great night of Bingus.
We are.
How are the games tonight?
I mean, we came in at the end of one, but then we watched the full next one, but unfortunately it started with a disastrous start for Ray Dans where he died twice early, lost all of his runes, and wasn't quite able to recover. And now we're watching this one where he's off to not such a hot start either. So it's been a tough night for Raydans, it seems. But he's learned a lot. He's gotten a lot of good practice on stuff. He's practiced some skips during these. He's practiced some boss fights. So productive, but
Yeah.
not as close as we
You
might.
know,
have hoped.
it's a rite of passage to
Yep.
have those rough games in the DLC, especially.
Yep.
So I'm glad that Raydans is getting the reps in now. You know, because he's got to get them in at some point, either now or later, and better now than for the real season.
Yeah. Well, better now, and then also next week, and then also the week after that, and then also the just keep practicing because every bit of practice helps.
Yeah. Looks like he goes down to the skip.
Yep. Yeah, this is one
Skip down
he's
to
definitely gonna have to work
me.
on as well. I don't know where exactly you do the drop from this, but I go from a spot that's slightly lower, and then I just ride off and then land on the rock pile that's a bit higher. Do you land on the slightly lower ledge before you do it?
Yeah, I jumped to the slightly lower ledge.
Okay, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I used to do that, but I would have troubles where sometimes it wouldn't like count me there, or I'd jump at it and it would just slip off. So I started just doing the slide off, and it has worked easier for me. Basically what Raydans just did, except that instead of jumping off, I slide off so that I'm slightly lower.
Why do I have two CBDs? I have two CBDs on my screen. They're duplicated. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's very important that you see CBD. He needs all your attention. When is the real season? Do we have any news? We don't have any news yet, but somebody said that maybe Domo said that it would be announced soon. I don't know. Maybe that was just a rumor. Maybe somebody lied to me, but I think supposedly it will be announced soon.
Lying on the internet. What?
Nah, that could never happen.
Nobody would ever do that. Clearly not.
Nah.
I mean, look at you guys in chat. You guys would never lie to us, right?
Never.
All right,
Tomorrow at
so
Summer Games Fest. Yeah, he's going to announce it live at Summer Games Fest. That's it.
fill me in on what happened in the first half hour of this game, because it looks like CBD is now getting map right now.
Yep.
In the church district. So fill me in on what happened in the first half hour or so in this game.
Yeah, the start for CBD was fairly basic. He went Tialier's Concoction, then he went straight for Kindred Cookbooks, then he went straight for Bellerot, where he got Queeline, then actually left to get Moonrathil before coming back for Dancing Lion, just kind of scooping up the easy squares, now is getting map. Dan, on the other hand, had the idea to start off with Boss with 3 unique status effects on Red Bear. Unfortunately, was not able to get the Eternal Sleep on Red Bear. His resist is higher than I realized. It apparently is actually tough to get it.
Eternal Sleep is really tough.
Yeah. So then he had to go to Hippo. He killed Hippo first for money to buy more greases to come back and do Red Bear with 3 status effects. He then chased CBD on Dancing Lion, but was too late. So he finished off Bear Lion Hippo, but got sniped on the actual Dancing Lion square. And now both of them are making their way backside with CBD just a little ahead because he killed Dancing Lion first, which was right about as Raydans got to the fight. So he's ahead by basically the difference of time that a fight takes.
I see. Okay, so this is not horrible. This is still like pretty winnable for Raydans because they both have about the same map. I always feel like when you're down squares, what's worse is being down in map presence and like shadow prep and whatnot. I feel like this is still a decent spot for Raydans then, because I think CBD drained the water. So even if like Raydans like skip straight in the water here, you could potentially have a little bit of a advantage going the Shadow Keep for maybe like Gaius or something. So we'll see.
Yeah, he could. I mean, the thing is, there is a diagonal there that looks a little scary. The bottom left to top right diagonal that CBD already has 2 on. Since he drained the water, he's ahead on Ulcerated Tree Spirits, and then being forced into Bale, that wouldn't be so great. So
not if your name is Thorough Chris. Then you do it on purpose.
Then you finish on Bale. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, the unique Divine Bird Warrior as well. I don't know how much practice either of them has. I haven't fought one like ever because they were not in Bingus when I was doing it. So I have no idea how hard one Divine Bird Warrior
Honestly,
is.
one is a rush square in my opinion.
Okay.
Rush is like get your weapon and then do it. Because it's like it's basically just Verdigris Discus, but a combat square instead.
Oh, CBD just stuck in
Getting-
Bellerot.
Mobbed by the shadow dudes. Holy schmoly.
Oh, is he going down? He's doing, it looks like ulcerated tree spirits right away going into the sewer. Interesting.
Yeah, this gets you a talisman. Is there
Yeah,
a
I don't see
talisman
talismans
square?
on the board. It does. I don't think it gets you a spirit ash or anything like that. So
Maybe it's faster than the Elec River one.
I think it's always slower. I think even if you have
Yeah.
Bellerot, but you know haven't timed it. Maybe it's close.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 3 makes it so that Shadowkeep or like Church District has to be one of them because there's only 4 in the DLC total. So 2 of them are in Church District, so 2 of them are almost always going to be Church District.
Yep.
So unfortunately, you can't really do cool stuff like this, but we'll see. CBD is power stancing, by the way. Power stance inseparable sword with a bastard sword. That's kind of cool. Got some Kipo power stance.
A second in a row. The previous game, he also power stanced great swords. And for a second game in a row, Raydance has refused to power stance and is falling further behind because of it.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
For like how low Skidoo he is, that's a lot of damage. Because I really think the strength of it is that it can stack Thorny tier and the Wing Sword tier like right away. Because I mean, you're doing 2 hits every time, and
I would say to me the power of it mostly is jump attack talisman. It's basically the only, not the only, but a guaranteed way to take your build and give it another good talisman, right? Because some weapons will have a talisman that ends up good for them. Something like Lord of Blood's Exaltation with claws is like, oh wow, here's a way to take claws and make them more viable, is by I get an extra talisman that helps me if I use them. And so, yeah, when you already have Rotwing, which is great for everything, and now Jump Talisman is just good for any power stance, regardless of which weapons you're using. Any power stance, Jump Attack Talisman is good, is just like, yeah, universally really strong.
Yeah. I actually was doing testing last game because I had a Rusted Anchor with Heavy Infusion and a Long Haft, and so I wasn't power stancing them like for the longest time, but on the Tree Spirits, I decided to try it out. And a Charged R2 was doing 200 less damage than a Jump Attack with Power Stance was without the Jump Tally. So
yeah,
I was like, wow, that's very sad that not even a fully charged Charged R2 on a heavy Rusted Anchor can beat Power Stance. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know the resistances of the Tree Spirits, if maybe they're resistant to Pierce, but they'd still then at least be resistant to half of the jump attack, so you wouldn't expect to see that much of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's quickly becoming the strongest option in the DLC. I'd say less so in the base game, but it is very, very strong.
Now, there
Also,
is one big benefit to if Power Stance becomes the meta. We may finally get rid of Blue Dancer charm once and for all, because you just can't Blue Dancer with Power Stance. It's just so bad.
Blue Dancering right now?
I don't think he is. No, he is not. So we finally have a non-Blue Dancer CBD build.
Yeah, once and for all, that pesky Blue Dancer charm, that 15% damage. Arg.
Arg. So, but he still goes with no armor, so it's which honestly for power stancing, like, it is hard to get enough endurance to also wear armor, but it does feel like it's worth the effort to do if you can. Also,
it is a honestly, if anything, a free advertisement for Elden Ring Night Rain. To power stance, it's just it's free advertisement.
Yeah.
Buy Night Rain today. You get to wield great swords just like this. You could be John Wilder, and you can fly in with a grappling hook and then jump attack. That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, Raider is the power stance king.
That's true.
Raider is like, why would I not power stance? Oh, I power stanced and I got hit for it? Cool, you've just charged up my ability. Thanks.
Hopefully tomorrow. There's also retreats for CBD, by the way. Center Square gets marked, that's diagnosed be looking very, very scary, like you said, Mitch. I think
Yeah.
CBD probably just claims the bird here, although Raidens is near a bird as well. So
He is, but only if he knows the skip, which is not easy. Or I guess if he goes all the way around to dancing or to divine or Deathblight dancing line, then he can like jump down without a skip. But
well,
yeah,
there's a bird
CBD's
by
heading right
Romina.
for it. He's headed right for it.
Do you know the bird? There's a bird by the in-camp pickup by Romina. So there's actually he's actually pretty close to it right now.
Oh, you're right. There is that one. Yeah. So there, you could actually theoretically get 2 if you were in this area. Yeah. Oh, this could be close then, because CBD's
Could be a bit
damage
of a
is
race.
definitely way higher. But
Yeah, but Raiden's going to be getting there in about 15 seconds or so.
yeah, he
barring
didn't
the
grab any
elevator.
graces along the way, though, so it could be very, very scary.
Ooh.
He might want to go
No
grab the
graces in
grace,
row is
then come
crazy.
back, which could put him too late.
Yeah. No graces in Ancient Row is very, very scary, I will say.
Yeah. He also keeps turning around on elevators when in the DLC, I don't think there's a single elevator you turn around on.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
I can't think of one, at least off the top of my head. I don't think there's a single elevator you turn around on. There are some in the base game, but
Wait, what do you mean by turn around on?
like that the entrance and exit are on the same. Let's say you entered from the north, you would also exit to the north.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. No, I don't.
Yeah, all the elevators in the DLC are if you enter from the north, you will exit to the south. Yeah, he did go past to grab the grace. Now he's jumping back down to the bird warrior. He's going to be fighting it at the same time as CBD, but his damage is so much lower. This is going to be really tough. He's going to have to have a very clean fight.
No, don't grab the undead. Just kill him. Oh, this is looking spicy.
Well, his
Impelling thrust
damage
is huge.
yeah.
Damn.
I wonder if it's weak
wow,
to
that's good
Pierce as
damage.
well. Oh, stagger. Wait, maybe he wins this. CBD not getting the
Holy
best
schmoly.
attacks either, making power stance look kind of bad with how well this impaling thrust is doing. One more
Oh.
impaling thrust will do it. Bang!
Oh, any brain kills him.
What?
No, but CBD marks it.
He just didn't mark it. He killed it and then just went, oh, thank goodness I got it, and just didn't press the mark button and then lost it. I saw it clearly more than dead on his screen, and he just like relaxed and celebrated instead of pressing the mark button, and he loses it.
God.
Oh. That's the most devastating thing I've seen.
Wow.
Oh. Well,
Wow.
now he has
Looks
to do
like
bail.
they unmuted.
Oh,
like
I
the
think he
both
just
players
said,
unmuted.
yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. I guess we'll head in and hear the conversation.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so frustrating. Oh, and then it turned red. I'm like, that's not my color, dude. I'm blue.
That's not my
Unbelievable.
color. You can't say that, Dad.
Oh. Double D. Double die. Oh, that's so tilting beyond words, dude.
Years of academy training wasted.
That broke my soul, man.
Yeah.
Holy.
Were you waiting for like a drop or
No, I missed my pedal. I missed my pedal.
Oh. Yep.
My foot slapped the ground. I'm like, that's not my pedal, dude. Where's my pedal gone? Then fucking. That's so sad.
Weapon?
Queenline Greatsword.
You know what
Oh,
there were
okay.
two of?
I didn't want to look. I didn't want to look. Oh, I'm gonna have dreams about powers dancing. What was it? Hold on, let me go have a look. What was it?
So I started with Bastard Sword, and then Inseparable Sword was in the
yeah, okay. Isn't that like pretty high faith? I mean, it doesn't matter. You get plenty of money anyway. It doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, 20 faith. But I mean, it is a great sword. So bada bing, bada
Yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
and there are
So
things that
weapon
Yeah,
are
I
weak
saw
to
that.
holy.
L1 with.
And it has
Might be.
a sacred blade on it for things that are really.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah,
Look
I would
for
just
it.
put that one in the main hand and then always buff with Sacred
Yeah,
Blade
I-
before power stancing.
I forgot that it had sacred blade because
Yeah.
I think I just started using it just for illustrateds.
Mhm.
But
God.
Dan's damage was
Yeah.
pretty good though for the Bird Warrior.
It was
The
solid,
Impaling
yeah.
Thrusts were very, very good.
Yeah, I really like this weapon. I really like it. But
It's
so I didn't.
it's okay. Yeah, it's usable.
Yeah, it's okay.
I hate it.
I
think
read
it's
it.
dumb.
It was a great
It
hit
doesn't
by-
even stagger
Not Hibbo.
Yeah.
Edred.
What do you mean? Doesn't stagger?
If you Impaling Thrust, it
oh, the
does.
R1s don't. Yeah.
Yeah, R1's
Yeah.
not.
So if I
And
like
it's a-
committed to it, because I got halfway up the ladder going to loft and I turned back, like, no, he's going to go this way and force a bingo. And then if I didn't go halfway up that ladder, buh.
You didn't go up the ladder, dude.
Didn't go up the ladder, dude. Man. Dude, I couldn't sleep the bear. I went and tried the bear and my sleep ran out. And then I went and bought 2 sleep and had to use both sleeps to sleep that bear once. That red bear.
I think it's easier to regular sleep than to eternal sleep, but obviously eternal sleep is nice because you get free hits. But
Is it? Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I
I
don't care about the
believe
hits.
regular
Yeah.
sleep it's actually quite weak too. It's only eternal sleep that it's kind of resistant.
Okay. That's what the issue was. All right, gotcha. Right. So don't get the
Yeah, Dan.
sulfuric, whatever it is. Yeah. I mean,
Well,
the answer is get poison.
What I would have done for
poison's just
3,
quicker
yeah,
anyway.
is poison, rot, and
Yeah.
freeze is the easiest 3
Yeah.
and the highest damaging 3.
Do you know
And
the?
I assume you wouldn't buy Dragon Moon Grease instead of Rot as well, right?
Right. I would probably not do that. Yeah.
Did you not see that? You
I didn't see
picture
that, no.
You didn't see that?
No,
I
I did not notice.
I was lucky I didn't sleep because I had, my Rot was Dragon Moon Grease the first attempt.
Oh god.
Someone in chat is saying that rot first nullifies eternal sleep. By the way.
Yeah, you
Yes.
cannot rot first,
Oh,
or else you
really?
cannot sleep. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I didn't
You
know that.
can regular sleep, you can't eternal sleep. If it's rotted.
Isn't it
apparently.
both?
I have seen somebody do rot and then sleep, and I have seen it work, so
Yeah, I
don't
think you
know.
can rot Godskin Noble and then sleep it. That's like the +0 strat.
You can rot, and
Okay.
I could have sworn you couldn't do that, but I guess I'm wrong.
Dude, early game deals. I feel like early game base game bingo is like it's you got to get it right, but like it's not like crazy punishing. Early game DLC bingo feels so punishing. Like you have to get everything right in the first like 20 minutes, I feel, or else stuff just gets out of hand so quickly. Like you really gotta. It's so punishing if you don't call it.
yeah, there's a lot of the early plays get you power that make the later plays faster, for sure.
Yeah.
There's also always like
Yeah.
a good play, like a good first play to go for.
Yeah, which I thought I had, but then you just did so much stuff while I was trying to do the. I should have gone dancing line earlier. I don't know why I did dancing line last for my
Yeah.
combo. I have no idea. No idea why. Like I knew there was stuff in Ballarat for me to. Anyway, little things. All right.
Also, low key, the Bird Warrior is kind of a rush square. Like one Bird Warrior can be like a rush square.
Yeah, it's pretty much as Rotary Discus.
Yeah.
Is there a quicker one to get? Oh, the
It's
vertical.
the vertical
No.
discus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I could have got that one.
Just need mission
Yeah.
you. Then DLC is
That would've
fine.
been so
Yeah.
much better. Oh, is that the one you went for CBD or?
Was it intended
Yeah.
use for pedals? Racing games, yeah,
I was in
generally.
ancient Row, dude. I had it all the way there. Whoops. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Well, that would
So
have made a
keyboard
difference as
extension
well.
or extra buttons in your mouse, more inputs to map to whatever you want.
So the
yeah,
skill issue
but
and a pedal
the
issue.
initial reason that pedals were developed was for
A
racing
Pichu.
games, I would assume.
A pissue, if you will, yeah.
Yeah, if you
Probably
No,
like.
you
Well,
can just use it for
posies.
anything.
All right. Well, that's enough bingers for me.
What?
What? Ranks is right here, dude.
Nah, I
Mitch's
gotta
chat
hit the
needs a good
hay.
game.
I've also been
Nah,
playing
Mitch's
for
chat needs a good
6.5
match,
hours.
dude. You gotta get back.
All right, Mitch, time to boot up.
No!
Time to boot up.
No!
Surely Sweat's around.
I mean, if it was me
Full
versus
sweat, dude, you'll be
CBD,
right.
neither of us is even in the season. There'd be no practice.
Yeah,
happening.
exactly.
Yeah, but then it's content that we can watch.
Mm.
It's true. I need stuff to listen to at the gym, so. Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, thanks for playing CBD. So I couldn't really give you a proper match today. I feel like they were weird matches. Just little cock ups that let them all get out.
It's
Get out of
not
hand
about giving
quickly.
me anything, man. I'm not even in the league.
Yeah, you're the one. You're the one who your practice is what's important. You're in the
Yeah.
league, so if you felt like you learned stuff today, then it was a successful day.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I feel like I learned
Huge.
things.
Let's go.
Huge. Huge.
GG's.
All right, homies. Thanks for vibing. I'll see you guys later.
Hitch.
Make sure kiss the homie for
Tremendous.
Pride Month, yeah? This is the
Yeah.
real talk.
Absolutely.
No, don't kiss the homie. This is all my
All right,
homies.
love you, bye.
Bye bye.
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 What team is Raiden playing
then-
for? Australia. And
There was
then-
Mitch and CBD. Hey, where's Swed? Swed!
Swag.
Swed! I'm gonna eyes emoji at VSwed.
If we don't end up finding another game, I do have ideas that I was going to implement in my all bosses 4-player speedrun route.
I would also
Swag.
just be completely fine with not playing, but I have one more in me, I guess.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Doesn't look like Swed's around.
Not married to the game.
I know.
Only married to his wife. That's crazy. All right, I
All
guess
right.
we're packing it up.
I guess, yep. I'll head out. If
Bye bye,
there's
Mitch.
more games later, maybe. But see ya.
Bye bye. See ya.
Bye-bye. All right. To the all bosses. Split amongst 4 players. All right. Swap things over. Yoop. Close bingo board. Close people's perspectives. Close. Whoops. Close. Close. Yo, Dan. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Working on some all bosses 4 players practice is what we are transitioning to, since there appears to be no more bingas for the moment, which is good because I had some ideas. I had some ideas for what I think could be a slightly more efficient route. Now I'll tell you guys about it. We'll see if it ends up actually being better. But the basic idea is remove a couple warps by taking the last few skidoo that I initially go and just grab and then warp out, and instead make it go grab a skidoo and immediately fight the thing. This will mean that my skidoo will be a little bit lower for those, but saving a warp should be worth it. The other thing is I want to cut out Gillica entirely, who I was getting the what's it called? The ritual sword talisman. I'm just gonna cut that out entirely, and instead we're gonna do Chief Bloodfiend earlier, and we're gonna always use the double-headed turtle talisman. Because what I found is whenever I would take damage in a fight, I wasn't actively trying to heal to get to full, because none of my scripts really needed the full health ritual sword talisman. I mean, sometimes it saves a hit, it's true, but it didn't seem like it saved enough time to worry about it. So new route, yes. Watched hide and seek, went to sleep, and I'm still here. Well, I'm not still here. I ended and then came back later. So is there going to be more games? Not at the moment, but maybe later. So let me... Here, I can show you guys me changing it up here. So you guys can see what I'm doing. Changing up the splits. We're gonna find... Ritual Sword. Take it out. No more Ritual Sword. This also means earlier when I went Altus Plateau Grace, instead we're going to make that pick up string, which means I'm going to need to make an auto split for picking up string. We're also going to take out the auto splits. So I had one unloading after getting Ritual Sword. We take that out because I'm not getting it anymore. We had one immediately on the Grace Altus Plateau. We take that one out. We're not doing anymore. And instead, immediately when I pick up an item string, and now we have to find the proper string. Altus Plateau, Lux Ruins string. It's probably that one. Throw it in there. New Moog 1 cycle script? We do have one. It's not really new. We were doing it last time, but yes. We do have a 1 cycle script for Moog. Okay, so pick up string. Good. And then the question of how am I going to reroute Chief Bloodfiend? He's definitely going earlier. Okay, so more Ruins. Scarab Somber 7. Two-handed Talisman we're actually going to do later also with Chief Bloodfiend. He's going to be the first thing we kill. So I'm going to move this one down. Keep. And then I'm only going to do the loft as I'm going to the bosses. So we're going to go... Chief Bloodfiend way up here. It's going to be two-handed Talisman into Chief Bloodfiend into Demi-Human. All one after the other. Before heading to the loft, where the loft is going to go immediately. Statue Skidoo. No longer Oh Mother. This one can actually go entirely gone, and then it'll be Gaius. So Opaline Stonebarb needs to move up. Before there. Margit needs to move up. There. Let's do Margit first, just because that feels like a better order, although I don't think it matters. Deflecting tier. There. So we finish our run with a bunch of Skidoo. We head to Margit, we head to the Opaline Stonebarb, we head to the Deflecting Hard tier. I was also considering you should manually set the Blade of Mercy split with a high number so you get gold on it every time to make it look more important. Oh, true. I should do that. That'd be great. So okay, let me see if this makes sense. We run around, we grab our stuff. We got our Somber 7, our Somber 5, our Somber 8. Somber 6 we already have. Somber 9 we already have. Somber 10 we already have. So this is all of our Somber. This gets removed because I don't need to worry about doing Oh Mother. But before Margit, we're going to insert a new split. Oh, actually, no, not insert a new one. I will just put in Shadowkeep plus 10. So once I get to Shadowkeep, I'm going to be upgrading my weapon. Then I do Margit, Opaline, Deflecting. Then I head down towards Two-Handed Talisman, grab Two-Handed Talisman, equip it, and kill Chief Bloodfiend with it. Then from Chief Bloodfiend, we head immediately down the coast and do Demi-Human Mariga, which gets us another Skidoo. Then we head back to the loft, where I do the statue Skidoo, but I don't do the Dark Chamber yet. Dark Chamber is actually just done before Mesmer. So it's actually just Gaius, Golden Hippo, Rakshasa, then do the loft movement to Mesmer, grab the Skidoo on the way, kill Mesmer, Dane, Romina to Enir Illim, Dancing Lion, Jori Midra, Ghost Dragon, Blow a Finger, PK, that's our final Skidoo, finish off Dancer, and then everything in any order. We're also going to move Mikola's champs earlier. Been a while, work has been taking a toll on you, dang. Well, glad to see you back. We're going to move Mikola's champs up earlier because the earlier that I do them, probably just right after PK, I guess. The earlier that I do them, the earlier I get the chest piece that I can use to kill NPCs, such as the Dancer right here. So I want to do them before Dancer. Yes, this makes sense to me. Pause for a second and come talk. Sure. Be right back, chat. Be right back. I'm back. All right. Is having a serious talk. Just like plans, things that needed to be arranged. So sorry about that. Yeah, you better scatter. He survived the talk. Wait, the birds and the bees do what? Okay, anyway. I was saying Nicholas Champs earlier so that I can get the chess piece because it's going to be good against NPCs. I was then also thinking about putting the NPCs all together. So I put on the chest once, do a bunch of NPCs, take it off. Which, like, makes sense to me. Would that maybe be after Metter? Because then it's like Ymir is an NPC. And then that leads to all the other NPCs? That kind of makes sense to me, right? Move Dancer. Then I guess Nicholas Champs doesn't have to be that early. Nicholas Champs could be before Metter. I hardly know her. Move down. Then we use it immediately for Metter Ymir. Yes, this makes sense to me. Then Dancer immediately after Ymir. Then that leads to the Red Bear NPC, which is immediately the other Rouse stuff. Move down. After Dancer. This makes sense. This makes sense. And then everything past here is cleanup stuff. I will always do Geru Death Knight. But it's kind of like the one that I could theoretically give away. But I do it before Mikola's Champs. Then Metter Ymir. Dancer. Red Bear. Okay, I think that makes sense to me. I think that makes sense to me. Rename to Red Bear parentheses man, please. Correct. Yes, I agree. Red Bear parentheses man. Red Bear parentheses arugula. Is that how you spell arugula? I don't know how you spell arugula. And then Red Bear parentheses bear. Because that one's arugula. Rugalia, yes. But the one that Parky says Rugalia, and we all say arugula? Like, what? Arugula. Arugula. Red man bear pig. Yes. Yeah, then the Death Knight. Deathblight Dancing Lion. And then we're in cleanup mode. We do the Deathblight Dancing Lion as late as possible just because I hate it and I want to have every possible advantage for it. Deathblight, Divine Beast, Dancing Lion. I hate that. I hate that. The and the copy old titles that I set from my user history. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I'm gonna leave it as Death Lion. Red Bear 2. Electric Rugalia. Okay. This is making sense to me. The last thing that I was considering changing, possibly, well, actually two things. I said the last thing, and then there's actually two things. One, All 4 of you finish on a cinema boss. Yes, exactly, Zyth. All 4 of us are on cinema bosses. Consort, Bale, Radagon Elden Beast, and Melania. The 2 final bosses and the 2 extra, like, optional hard bosses from the base game and the DLC. No more Ritual Sword pickup. Correct. No more Ritual Sword pickup. I'm considering taking out Opaline Stone Barb. And what if instead I got Bloodsucking Cracked Tier? Thoughts? Like, it might be the worst thing we've ever seen, but, like, thoughts? It could be really, really bad. We could just, like, die. You can get it by just throwing 2 pots, right? You just throw 1 to wake it up, then 1 to kill it? Or... I believe Stone Barb is better. So, the reason to potentially swap it... Yeah, Stone Barb might be better. But, first of all, it's more raw damage, which technically is usually better than staggering. Not always, but usually better than staggering. Just raw damage means thing die fast. The second reason... is because then I'd be all DLC. Weapon, DLC. Armor, DLC. Talismans, all DLC because I've cut out Ritual Sword. Physic Flask, all DLC. Then the only other thing to cut out, if I wanted to be all DLC, would be cut out Golden Vow Incant, and then it's a 100% DLC build, which could be kind of fun to, like, you know, pitch on stage. So my build, you know, they're all talking. Aggie says, well, I'm using Bloodhound's Fang, a classic speedrun weapon. It's really good because it can be greased and it's somber and all this. And Josh saying, well, I'm using Alabaster. It's really good because it's got lower stamina cost than other weapons of its type. So you can, you know, continue attacking. And I say, my build is attempting to be an entirely unique DLC only build. So I'm using a weapon, armor, blah, 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 all from the DLC. I use this, that. What if oil soaked tier then? That does technically help. It does increase the fire damage that enemies take. Which one gives oil soaked tier? Could I easily fire pot whichever one gives oil soaked tier? Because I mean, if so, I could genuinely think about it. You know what? Let me look at what DLC physic tiers there are. It's gonna have to be Fextra because I don't know where else to look. But physic flask tiers, crystal tiers. All right. So these are the ones in the DLC. Steadily restores HP of nearby allies. Useless. HP restoring effect. Useless. FP restoring effect. Useless. Enhances attacks at the cost of FP. This one is the 20% damage, if I remember correctly. But how much HP do you lose per second? 0.2% max HP plus 20. So every 5 seconds you lose 1%. That doesn't sound like that much. Maybe it's just 20 HP per second that really makes it a lot. Increases damage by 20%. That doesn't sound that bad. Ruins. Defeat the furnace golem that relies to be lit by throwing a hefty furnace pot on its head. Killing the creature drops the item along with 1 furnace visage. I think there's a possibility this one's actually good. How long does it last for as well? 3 minutes, which is kind of too long because it'll keep draining our HP. 1% plus 100. Well, that would be every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds it drains 1% plus 100. How much HP do you usually have? How much HP do you have at 60 vigor? I think flat loss is kind of horrible. Yeah. The one that's next to blood soaking. I think it is the one that's next to blood soaking that is oil. This one just doesn't last long enough. 15 seconds. Furnace golem roaming around Elak River. We don't even go there. Well, we kind of go kind of near there. No, actually, we do go right past that one. Technically, I could do this one as well. I don't know that 15 seconds of free stamina is that good, especially if we're doing two-headed turtle talisman. And oil is only 30 seconds? That seems really bad. Yeah, it's the other one in the ruins. Increases the fire damage by 20%. So the blood soaking is all damage by 20%. The oil soaked is just the fire part by 20%. But at least I don't take damage from it. We can test the tier in-game with life loss. Yeah. With Big Bonk Weapon, infinite stamina is nice. But only 15 seconds doesn't matter. Like, you drink it, and it already 2 seconds have gone by. Then you walk through the fog wall, and now already 5 seconds have gone by. Then you run up to the boss, and now already 7 seconds have gone by. So, half of the duration of it is gone before you do your first attack. Like, it just doesn't do much, you know? Oil sounds fine with your weapon, I guess. Yeah, oil would definitely be fine with the weapon. I just don't... Bloodsucking would obviously be better if the health loss isn't so bad. I guess we can test it. We should probably test it. Let's just boot up Elden Ring and test it, I think is a good starting play. So let me save the splits so far. And then boot up Elden Ring. And we shall see. How many bosses survive more than that 10 seconds anyway? Then 10? A lot. Then 30? Almost none. But 10 is just... I mean, especially because you don't even get the full 10. As I described, you get like 7 seconds once you actually start hitting the boss. If it died in less than 7 seconds, then I wouldn't even run out of stamina anyway. It takes 7 seconds to, like, deplete your stamina. I think at least. All right. Let's load a save. Maybe. Okay, so instead of doing the furnace golem here, here's a perfect save to test with. Let's see. So instead of throwing our pots here, we're gonna go... Oh, I didn't grab the grace there, but we'll just head back from the back section. Unless you did it mid-stagger, so downtime is long and you missed the repose-free stagger damage window. Yeah, that's the thing, is like... Drinking a flask instead of hitting the enemy does not sound worth it. You know? You change up your keybinds much from default Elden Ring keybinds. Not too much from the old Elden Ring keybinds, but they changed what the Elden Ring keybinds are. The current Elden Ring keybinds are really bad, so they're changed a lot from that. But they're very close to the old default keybinds when the game released. Map is M, so dumb. Yeah, the old default was G, and it works great. It's actually somewhere where you can reach it. I mean, it's a little bit of a reach, but at least you can do it with one hand. Map should be M. No! I want to press it while doing stuff. Well, FPS games taught you so. Why didn't they teach you map was tab? Map and tab is also acceptable. Okay, so let's make a save here so I can test out both of these guys. New folder. Test. Sleepy. Furnace. Golems. Tab is scoreboard. If there's a scoreboard. If there's no scoreboard, tab map makes sense to me. There's no scoreboard in Elden Ring, so. Can you just throw it from here, or do you have to, like, get above it? Well, not from that far. I guess you need to be slightly higher. Let's load a save and go again. Kobe! Can you just do it from this little building? Is this high enough? Feels like it could be. Maybe from, like, this spot? Whoa. Be a little careful, though. I'd have to come up with kind of a setup to stand up there without it freaking out on me. We climb up like that. Can you throw it sideways enough? Okay. I guess you need to just throw both. You can't wait. Always go on top of the wall beside him to the left. Yeah, but that seems slow, right? I mean, unless there's a fast way up, I guess, but... The goal being to get it done as soon as possible. Yeah, this definitely feels quite a bit longer. Hello? Okay. Somehow that did not count. Lamau? The skip up a vanilla casual route is slowish, right? How does one miss from 10 feet away? That's a good question. Let's start with just going left and just, you know. Then we can try to find something from the right once we can at least just prove that how many pots I even need. What? Okay, so it needs 3 total. 1 to wake it up, then 2 more to actually finish it off. Which is a little annoying. I was hoping it was only going to take 2. 1 to wake it up and 1 to finish it off. But there it is. And then let's see how much blood we lose. Can't you create awake? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you have to throw a furnace pot, unless I'm just wrong. But also, you need to throw furnace pots because it takes 3 furnace pots to instant kill it, regardless of how much health it has. So how bad... I mean, the 20 is the large majority of the damage per second. It's basically just 20 damage per second. The plus 0.2% doesn't mean anything. It's just a constant 20 damage per second. Do I even survive it by using my Flask of Crimson Tears +3? It's like poison ticks? Yeah, it's like poison that lasts for 3 minutes. Baby rut. But that lasts for a real long time. Like, if this takes all my healing, then... I mean, that's pretty rough. I'm not sure if 20% damage is worth this amount. Yeah... I don't know either. Because it is, yeah, not stopping. So if I had to kill a boss, then immediately run to the next boss, like, it would not work super great. I'd have to rest between, I think. It was definitely at least a cool idea, but yeah, I'm actually just about to die. Oh, it finally ended. Oh my goodness. It takes all of my heals and no extra damage from anything else to barely live. I want to also try something with this other golem over here. Didn't hit it. I'm gonna try it from the save. I'm gonna try the turning away strat. Does it stop after sitting at the grace? Yes, it does. Most fights are probably short enough, but forcing more reset is not ideal. Incredibly risky to do consort with this, I'd imagine. Yeah. I want to see if I can do the look away strat and if it works. I think that just missed. Yeah. Gotta turn a little more. Okay. It hit, but it did not multi-hit. Even though I turned away. I want to try it on the other one. Look away strat, yeah. I mean, unless they patched it. Looking away while a furnace golem is being hit by a pot would cause it to tick multiple times. and potentially insta-kill it. The problem is I don't even know if it's hitting because I'm looking away. Surprisingly weird to hit these. Can you throw something at it while it's still on the ground? You can! Okay, let me try that and then look away. They're trying to follow the glitchless rules. The front scroll look away kills are banned in glitchless. Well, I'm just doing this to test. They are specifically banned in glitchless. Games, Elden Ring. Rules. DLC, Furnace Golem, quick kills done by looking away from the enemy are not allowed. Okay. So we couldn't do this anyway, but... Well, that's just barely too far. So where is it? Halfway between these two lily pads? Yeah, if you touch this lily pad, he awakens. Gotta get it right in the top. Yeah, the right in the top is the hard part. Forest health per second for 3 minutes is 4,320 HP, give or take. That's a lot of HP. So between these two lilies. Okay, more right. I was at the right spot, but I have to aim more right. Fun to do, and that's all that matters. Oh, he instantly stands up after 2, so I can't get the 3rd one. Okay. That feels like cheating to me. Not gonna NGL about that one. That feels like cheating. Oh, can I wait until he... Can I wait till he puts his head down, though, and get the final one? Maybe? So, throw the first 2, wait until he does the move where he, like, goes over onto the ground, then throw in the final one. So you go between these 2. Aim there. Throw 2. He stands up. Good. We get him to do this. We run around to the side of it. Ah, then we miss. Do it again. Wrong attack. Wrong attack again. Do the good attack. Jerk. There we go. Run around to the side of it. Get close enough. And then he... You know what? Don't run around to the side of it. Stand in front of him and throw it in like a man. Surely it'll work. Oops. Well, threw a third one, but who cares? No. Do the thing. Nope, that's the wrong attack. Trade, worth it? There it is. Worth it. Kobe. What do I want to kill these? For possibly using the tier that they give. Dedge. I want to see how much extra damage this does, approximately. We're just gonna head to Gaius, and we're just gonna hit him without and with the physic active and see what happens. Not gonna do anything else. Not gonna worry about it. Just... hit him without it. Hit him with it. Oops. Without 1464. With 1539. The other problem is, like, it only ticks every, like, so often with the oil. So not every attack, I think, is actually buffed by it. And it just doesn't last very long either. Why did they make the oil tier so bad? Like, there's just a better version of it that exists. The fire shrouding crack tier is just better. Seems mid, yeah. The oil tier, I don't think is gonna be worth it. It's very annoying to get, and it just seems to be worse than just staggering bosses. Yeah. So there's probably no second DLC tier that makes any sense, unfortunately. This is so sad. So we probably keep our Golden Vow as is, and we probably keep our Opaline Stone Barb as is, and we just go Stone Barb the whole time. Bitrate is making 720p look like 360p. Yeah, I'll see if I can up the bitrate, because it has been a little bit since we initially got Comcasted, so we'll see. We'll see if we drop any frames. No, it looks like we're fine. Okay, Comcast finally started working for the night. Hooray! That stance damage, I don't fight guys that often. Is his stance low or is that weapon just ridiculous? Mostly the weapon's ridiculous. His stance is very normal. But, yeah. This does some stance. It's literally an anvil that you're swinging around like that. Like... Okay, well, we tried at least. We gave it the old college try for whether this would be better. And it looks like it has turned out that it is not better. Nobody used oil pots. Yeah, but then why make oil so weak if you, like, why? So, if you compare, right? So, just take a look at this. If you've got the oil-soaked tier, which does 20% more fire damage for 30 seconds, does not stack with oil pots or hefty oil pots, and provides a weaker effect. Weird how that would be. Compare that with, in the base game, which, this is the base game. Oh, wait, there's a fire shrouding cracked tier? What does that do? Oh, 3 minutes, fire attacks plus 20%, does stack with oil pots. Like,
materials fixed crosswise to a handle lemon.
Huh? A hammer is a hand tool used for striking or pounding. It typically features a heavy, solid base, or solid head made of metal or other rigid materials fixed crosswise to a handle. Imagine we grab a healing incant to offset blood sucking. Now that's too much. That's too much. If you did blood sucking plus plus crimson sapping, ancient ruins of Rao. Oh, this is the one on the way to Romina. Then all of a sudden, you could restore 0.75% of maximum HP upon each hit. Then you'd be fine, but... Yo, what up, Shafilovsky? Yeah, I don't really understand the oil tier. Yeah, they just made it bad for no reason, right? If it was like the hefty oil pot, right, which the hefty oil pot is... 65%. If it was 65% increased damage from the oil tier for 30 seconds, I'd be like, okay, now we're talking. Or even if it was just the regular oil pot, not the hefty oil pot, of 50% extra fire damage taken for 30 seconds, you'd be like, okay, now you're talking. But at 20%, it's just a worse version of the Flame Shrouding Crack tier. It's just worse in every single way. There is no benefit to it. The oil tier doesn't stack with oil pots. Makes no sense. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense that they made it only 20% for 30 seconds. They just made it a strictly worse version of an existing tier from the base game. So, it stacks with the flame crack tier? I mean, yeah, but like... Oil pot's kind of crazy, yep. Oil pots are only for fire one-shot builds, yeah. Still silly, yeah, so. Doesn't look like there's another DLC tier that would be good, which would have been cool. Maybe not optimal, but it would have been cool to have our entire build be based out of the DLC. There's no... Are there any aura buffs in the DLC? Like, in the entire DLC, are there any aura buffs? I mean, there's Golden Vow consumables, but you don't get nearly enough of those. Is there a way to craft Golden Vow consumables? What cookbook would it? Let me think about that. We're gonna think about all the possibilities. Today is like a routing day. Oil tier stacks with flame tier. Flame tier stacks with oil pots. Oil tier plus flame tier plus oil pots equals profit. Well, no, because then you would only get the oil tier. You wouldn't get the oil pots. Unfortunately. Does the red bear shout buff? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just an attack. I can look at... consumables. Why is Golden Vow item at the bottom of the list? Crafting guide can be made. This Shadow Sunflower, Blessed Bone Shards. Imagine we just craft a bunch of these for the fights where they're actually worth it, and then I don't get the incant. Imagining? Inside an army tent on the left side while facing the Shadowkeep main gate, next to the tall fire pit with the Mesmer soldiers and the... Oh, that's easy to get. Wait. Craft a bunch? Not a madness buff or are you tripping? I think there's a base game madness buff. I'm imagining that we route out how to craft enough of the Golden Vow items that we use it on all the important bosses, and it's actually faster than doing the Golden Vow incant. It'd be slightly annoying, but... Does the Moog script require Golden Vow Flame grant me strength? Nope. Is it this one? It is this one. Okay. That's reasonably grabbable. Do you even get the stats for Golden Vow spell in the base game at all? I mean, I will get it here in this run, if that's what you're asking. If you are playing a base game character, you can get the stats for it. It is a lot, though. Yeah, okay. And then I just have to figure out where Shadow Sunflowers and Blessed Bone Shards are. I mean, I know... by the loft, there's... some... Blessed Bone Shard. And 6 Shadow Sunflowers. So that right there is enough. Now I have enough for 4 Golden Vows if I grab the Blessed Bone Shard by Queeline. So if I grabbed all the Blessed Bone Shards along the way, how many Shadow Sunflowers are there? Found near the Skidoo tree. Are there a bunch, like, in Gaius's arena, like, along the way? Maybe I can do this. Maybe I just craft a bunch. Wait, is that actually goated? Have you ever done a longbow speedrun? Nope. Don't really see why I would. Longbow is not very speedy. Because, I mean, this should be near the Skidoo tree, right? This... in Skidoo view? Any Skidoo sunflowers? What would they look like out in the wild? Are you them? Blessed Bone Shard here. Blessed Bone Shard? Okay, so the ability to get more blessed bone shards is here. Now where's the skidoo? Another blessed bone shard. There's a lot of blessed bone shards here. Oh, I could just craft infinite from here. Wait. I think this is the play. I think this might be the play. And then just use the item. This is like the first. Oh, and shadow sunflowers. Look. It's everything I need to craft a bunch of them. Oh. I think this is the play. The golden vow item pickups in the camp in front of castle 2. Oh. Yeah, even better. I mean, yeah, I could have like 10 plus of these at least, and not every boss needs them. Big supply of sunflowers in hinterlands up on the hill left of First Grace. Okay. Said in the camp in front of the castle too. Okay. Do you happen to know where in this camp? They would be. At the very least, left side or right side? That was the recipe. Ah! Oh! To the left and up the hill a bit. Oh, you did say up the hill. There's somebody, I think. Maybe not. Oh, it was the hinterlands is up the hill to the left. Need more sunflowers maybe, but this is pretty hype. Yeah, I mean, that should be faster than... I've been going all the way across the bridge to Mount Gelmir to go pick up the incant in front of Anastasia, or I've been going all the way back and killing Tree Sentinel in Gravesite Plain. If I don't have to do either of those, I can also... This also frees up my stats to get more vigor early, so I don't have to be as scared in the early game. Eventually, I will still want all that faith, because it is... What's this? Oh, drawstring mesmerifier grease. I can't use that because you can't grease this. Up here? This might be too out of the way if it's up here. Oh yeah, that's pretty out of the way. I probably would avoid getting that. It feels like a lot of the rest of them are more along the way. Yo, what up, Mix? Who's fourth is slowest, or is it pretty even? We force it to be even. We take bosses from each other to make sure that it's even. Okay, you said hinterlands. Aren't the bone shards non-respawning? I think to craft infinite vows, you have to farm Black Knights. Well, what do I need infinite for? I already have 9 of them. I already have 9 of them with just relatively easy pickups along the way places. I didn't grab the one in the church with Queeline. I don't think I grabbed the ones by Morth Ruins. I didn't grab the one in Fort of Reprimand. Like, what would I need to farm infinite for if I can just have enough that I'm set, you know? Up here is where you said the sunflowers were. This also feels kind of out of the way. Only 2 pickups. The other one is in there. Yeah, I know the other one, but I don't necessarily care about picking them up directly. Left of the Grace. Oh. North. There's a path that way? What the? I have never gone this way in my life. There's sheep up here? There's a bear? This feels very, very out of the way, but... at the top of the hill, yeah. I mean, that is a lot of shadow sunflowers, but is there any other good spot that has them? That seems very out of the way to go for. Like, the ones by Gaius were already gonna be there, but... this one seems so far away that I might as well get the incant at that point. And just have infinite uses. Like, that does not seem super worth. I also want to see the time it takes to cast one compared with the incant. Also, can you can cast it while on torrent? Okay, it does the incant animation. I think the Ash of War animation is faster. I think it's just like immediately up, whereas the incant is like, you gotta reflect on it first before sending it up and casting it. And I think this one does that longer animation, which is a little unfortunate. Unless maybe if you're off torrent. No, that's the full incant animation, yeah. Ugh. Doesn't the incant pick up like 45 seconds detour at most? Well, let's see. Excuse me, Mr. Bear. Is the Ash of War worse than the incant? Yes. The incant is the strongest, but the Ash of War is still pretty good. It's 11.5% for the Ash of War, 12.5%, I believe, for the consumable, and 15% for the incant. Also, the Ash of War and the consumable both last 40 seconds, whereas the incant lasts 80. Or they both last 45 and it's 80 or something, but yeah. Okay, so let's see how long it takes. How long of a detour is it? Over here. Touch this grace I've already touched. We'll pretend. Grab it. Prep to quit out. I can probably quit out earlier than this, but I know I'm safe over here. Just kidding, I didn't press quit out, so I'm screwed. So it's definitely over a minute, but let's pretend that was close enough to the time of a quit out. Dog. Well, now it was definitely not close enough to the time of a quit out, but I'm still in combat. With what? Oh, this dog. But yeah, then the warping back takes some time. And then the riding back along the bridge takes some time. So it's like a minute 15. Minute 30 at most to grab the Golden Vow. I was jump off the cliff behind the hut. I want to save my runes here. It's early enough in the game that saving the runes is kind of good for the setup that I have. I mean, I could not save the runes and instead... I guess it'd be faster. I could not save the runes and instead just kill this guy. Because he gives me more runes than what I'd be holding at this point. He gives me 5k, and then I go kill Anastasia. I could even maybe Memory of Grace before she finishes invading? I don't know. Can't use them on the Grace? No, I need them to level up my weapon, not to level up my character. Oh, good morning, afternoon, evening. Anyway, it's probably still at least a minute, no matter how you slice it. It's probably at least a minute loss. Rude. So let's look up for Golden Vow item. There's Shadow Sunflowers. Where can I find those? Shadow Keep. Okay, yep. I know this one. That's the 6 of them. From the well-pickled turtleneck. Move forward, turn left, and keep advancing until you find the entrance of a church-like building. What? From the well-pickled turtleneck? Why does it just assume I know where the well-pickled turtleneck is? Can be found near the edge of a cliff, southwest of ruins. I don't think I... Wait, southwest of ruins? Southwest. Maybe that's reasonable? Everyone knows where the well-pickled turtleneck is. Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah, I should have known that everyone knows that. On the edge southwest? Over here? Here? Oh, that's a dew gem. I mean, this is an edge southwest, but that's not it. Maybe they mean further along this way? We love the extra live stream. Oh.
Banana, 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 terracotta,
Well.
banana, terracotta.
All I was doing was riding along the edge and there was
Banana,
nothing, so.
Banana, terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta by.
Yeah. Maybe they mean... I hope they don't mean down there. That would be silly. They could mean over there, which I'm not going to. If so, that's... It's not you, is it? Oh, thin beast bones. But... Fly mold. Yummy. Wouldn't Map Genie be a better place to check locations? Probably. I don't know. I don't know where to check locations. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I have no idea where they were talking about. I have no idea if they had anything there. Okay. Map, Genie, Elden Ring. Elden Ring map. Okay. Search specifically. Shadow. Sunflower. Shadow. Is it Skidoo Sunflower? Oh, Realm of Shadow. Shadow. Sunflower. Aha! Okay. ×4 in the Morth Ruins. Underground on a corpse. No, thank you. On a corpse after the giant Miranda flower. I don't know where that is, but we could probably get those. On a corpse in a tunnel. Oh! In the tunnel? After the giant Miranda flower. Wait, those are right along the way. I would just need to remember to get them as I go from Morth Ruins? How much sunflower do we need is the question. The more we get, the more bosses I could use it on. But it would probably be worth it to just use it on the ones that I can and not worry about the rest. Okay, but here's the thing. If I do this, then, like, we've almost eliminated every single need for a DLC or for a base game item. Did I already get them in the tunnel? Maybe I already picked them up in this particular save. There's more Blessed Bone Shards, though, which is also good. I must have already picked them up, I guess. Which does explain why I had some at the start, I guess. Any random Skidoo sunflowers over here? Doesn't seem like it. Or Blessed Bone Shards. I need some of both. You're after the Gaius where the 5 Skidoo are. Yes, we found those. There's a ton there, actually. That has been our #1 main source. But the other source being in the loft on the way up. On, like, the back stairs. There's a bunch. Ow. Yes, the question becomes, how many times do you cast Golden Vow and you get enough of the item to cast Golden Vow enough? I mean, the answer would be yes. It would be more like, how many can I get for safety? How many times could I die on a boss and still have a Golden Vow if I need, or whatever? Or where are the most useful places to use it? Because I think saving a minute is always going to be worth it. And then crafting the Golden Vows for the... In this case, I can craft 9... for the 9 most important bosses, right? So I get like, I've got obviously 1 for Consort, maybe even 2 for Consort. I don't know. Maybe I save 1 for each phase or something. But definitely at least 1 for Consort. I've got 1 for Leda and Friends. I've got 1 for, I don't know, maybe PK, maybe 1 for Metter, maybe 1 for Skidoo Tree Avatar, etc. We just find how many can I get, and then we figure out what are the best places to use it then. Okay, so let's look back on the map then. Found on a corpse near a campfire. This looks like it's around and up. Yeah, that's around and up. I wouldn't get that. That's too far out of the way. On a corpse at the end of the alcove. Requires opening the dam lever. The end of the alcove. Let me look there. I have the water drained. You cast spell Golden Vow on every boss after getting it. I have been, but I don't think it's optimal to. I think there are a lot of bosses where it's slower to cast Golden Vow than to just fight them without it. Anything that just goes down quick enough, like it just doesn't. Like, the cast for Golden Vow takes a couple seconds. So it has to save you, like, more than a single R1 to be worth it. The alcove. Okay, there's 3 there that are not too far out of the way. Because I do walk this way anyway in order to go up this elevator. So that's a potential 3. That's a consideration for sure. Okay. This one on the balcony, we got that. 7 at the top of the hill, guarded by 2 bears. So that one takes too long, but okay. Oh, in the back of Skidoo Tree Avatar's arena? Looks like where that's pointing to. I don't think I'd go all the way to the back of the arena for 3 individual sunflowers. That seems a bit wasteful. There's ones over there. There's the Falling Star Beast. But there's the Grace. I currently go this way to there, then to Falling Star Beast. Maybe these ones over here are worth? Some of them, maybe? We could check that out in Hinterlands. There were items behind Sunflower. Apparently, at the very edge of the arena, there's a couple of random consumable pickups. Or not consumable even, like just the material pickups. Testing the bosses with versus without Golden Vow might be worth 2. Yes. Yes, it will be. That is the long work to do, though. That is the very, very long work to do. Okay. 3, and that's not too far out of the way. Oh, leading directly to another 3, so 6 that I can get. And then there should be 4 more up here. These ones seem maybe too far out of the way. Yeah, these ones are probably too far out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dog! Dog. Ah! But I mean, honestly, I could. Those aren't like that far out of the way to then go from there directly down to the Falling Star Beast. If I'm not worried about sitting and resting, then I could go straight to the Falling Star Beast and then you hardly lose time. Or if I am worried about it, then I have to run past the Falling Star Beast to the Grace and then come back. Okay. Those are definitely ones to consider. Right now we're just gathering information. That's over by the forge. That's too far. Okay, that might be all of them. There's a random man in a boat. Is that on the Elden Ring map? Yeah. They're all over here. So that appears to be all of them. That appears to be the maximum that we could get. Read your route and got stuck on Magnus for some reason. He always uses Ash of War and Hyper Armors everything. Yeah. If he uses Ash of War, you have to dodge it, and then you have to restart the Wild Strikes in the corner. It will not be every time, but yes, it is often. You have to get good at dodging it. Okay, so that is... how many? I mean, this is more than the number we would get in an actual run, but 32! So I could craft 16 golden vows, and I could pick up 1. So 17 total golden vows. That could be crafted or that could be had at a maximum. 17 seems like more than enough for the number of bosses we'd need, and I would just need to think about which ones would get it. And then we would only need that many Blessed Bone Shards. Let's look for Blessed Bone Shards now and see where are good ones. Blessed Bone. Queline's Church. 4? There are 4 in the church? Okay, well that's quite a few. Yeah, the ones in the tunnel. Yeah, got those ones. Dropped by Black Knight Archer. No, we're not killing him. Back section at the top of the section on a corpse. Yep. We know that one. First floor at the top of a room on a corpse sitting against a bookcase. We're not going for that one. That one's out of our way. We do have the 5 there that we can get. Probably 2 out of the way. On a corpse sitting on a stone ledge. That's almost certainly up here, not down along this path. So that's probably not worth it. Is Sunflower Phase 2 towards backside of the arena? Those are reasonable pickups. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's a trek. Yeah, the one in the Fort of Reprimand. Wait. On a corpse in the center of the gallows. Oh. I mean, I could go for that one, but it feels pretty out of the way. I probably wouldn't want to. Let's find the 4 at Queline's Church. Because 4 seems like more than I know of. I know of at least 1. Another thing to figure out is what ratio of strength to faith I want for this weapon. For the max AR. Because I know there's one right there. That's one.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
My words, graceless heathen. evade the flame of
Looks like that's another one over here. 2, 3. Could I could grab all of these on the way through while grabbing this skidoo pretty easily. Then is the last one over here. Monarch 4. That one might be a little uncomfy to grab. The other, well, actually, it would probably be ignore the one at the front. I'd probably jump in the side over here through the window, grab this one, walk over, grab this, walk over, grab this, and skedaddle on out of here. Oh, sorry.
We love the map gameplay.
I sure do love the map gameplay. You get your foot pedal, but that wouldn't help if I'm not thinking about it. Whatever. The point is, there's 4 in the church, but only 3 that I would probably get while evading Queeline. 2 over here. You see where that pile of bones is? You see where that pile of bones is? 1, 2. There's a 3rd one over here, which is probably where I would jump in and grab this one first. And then there's one all the way over here by the entrance, but if I got dismounted by Queeline all the way over here, that would suck. So I probably would skip that one. So my thought is I would run in over here, jump through the window, get immediately dismounted for Queeline, grab this, optionally grab the rune arc, grab the skidoo, grab the bone, and out. Okay. And then that's kind of all the bone shards. There aren't like that, or yeah, there aren't like that many. I mean, 3 there if I really need them, but it feels a little out of the way. I guess center of the gallows if I really need another one. Yeah, but that's it. That's all of them. How's the night going? It's going pretty well. We're figuring out our route. I think I'm gonna cut getting the Golden Vow incant and instead just get Golden Vow consumables. And then this makes me really want to try out doing the blood-sucking tier. Because the blood-sucking tier would mean that I'm all DLC, not a single bit of base game stuff left. I also want to see how many Embers of Mesmer you can get in a single run to the Hippo. Because if I wanted to do that, then I need to get 12 total. There's a pickup of 6. And I would need at least 12 total, even assuming that every single furnace pot hits. Golden Vow consumable versus Golden Vow route changes a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's a red flesh mushroom. Don't need to worry about that. It's another red flesh mushroom. So as I'm walking in, because I would come from Queeline, if I grab 1, grab the skidoo, kind of one in the middle here at the cart. 2, 3, 4 here, 5 here. Grab this recipe, which I'm gonna need. Hopefully don't die. 6 here. Grab that, makes 12. 13 for safety. 14 for incredible safety. Okay, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. I could do that. That would be enough, including the recipe. That's the recipe for Golden Vow right there. And that's enough Embers of Mesmer to craft 7 pots. So I would have enough for 3 and 3 and 1 extra. Is it gonna be my teammates? It is Lil Aggie, Yo Josharino, and Starro Chris. I've got a summon? Oh, Horn Scent helps on the hippo. I didn't know that. Figured this would be a fun stream to watch in the background while I work on a novel, but honestly, I'm more interested in the stream. I know, right? Like, it's like the whole route. But now, oh, we have a lot of work ahead of us. We have a lot of work ahead of us if we want to fully reroute this for the Golden Vow consumable. We have to figure out the best bosses for it and figure out how many in an actually good route we can actually craft, which might take a full 3-hour run through of the route to figure out both of those things. And I say 3-hour, it will probably be like a 5-hour run through because I'm gonna have to keep stopping and trying different things. But yeah, you change everything with the consumable. Yeah, so much changes. Grab the actual Golden Vow consumable pickups. There are a couple lying around. There are only 2 lying around, and one of them is along the way. No, actually, it's not along the way. We don't go that way. Neither of them is along the way. No, it's actually, it has to be entirely crafted. Technically, I could pick up the set of 2 if like it's really necessary, but I don't think it saves the time. The set of 2 is like you have to go like left and up from your way here. Well, maybe it is. Hold on, let me get a rough timing for how long it takes to pick up the 2. This fixes stats that need to be leveled for no Golden Vow incant. Yeah, but those stats weren't exactly wasted because they were faith, and this weapon still needs 20 faith. So I was only saving 5 faith by not getting the incant, which is not a lot. And those 5 faith levels are still good scaling on the weapon. Yeah, so what it would have to be is I'd have to work in, if I want to pick up the 2 Golden Vows, work in climbing up here, grabbing the 2 Golden Vows, and then coming back down. Does get me more possible Embers of Mesmer, but... And then I grab this, and then... Ah! And then get really scared about dying. If you're entirely crafting, you still have to be careful to grab ingredient pickups too. How many do you need realistically? That's the question. We're routing in the ingredients. And we're gonna have to figure out which bosses are better with Golden Vow versus actually slower with Golden Vow, which does happen. There are absolutely bosses where casting Golden Vow does not save the time it takes to cast. Oh. I don't even really have a rough way to like approximate how much time it saves or loses to do this. It's very possible we go through and we make an entire route. We route out every single spot to pick them up. We do all of that. We figure out exactly what the best bosses are to use Golden Vow on, and it ends up being slower. Like, it's entirely possible that we could put in hours and hours and hours of work only to find, wait, actually it's slower. Is the route feeling good? It is feeling very good, but this one is a question. And then the other question still is if I want to use Bloodsucking Crack Tier. Let me look. Let's look through the route list together and think about where Bloodsucking Crack Tier would screw me over. Where I have to run immediately after killing a boss. I mean, and I suppose theoretically I could just not use my physic if I have to run after, but let's take a think about it. Okay. So in the order of bosses, if we skip down to where I would potentially... So at Grab Somber 8, I would get the Physic tier. I think time would be better spent just fighting the bosses and doing the run. Well, I mean, the bosses are easy, Chris. I'm trying to save time here. I'm trying to save a minute here, not having to pick up the Golden Vow Incant, potentially, but... 1 cent, High Road Cross. Margaret, I obviously wouldn't use it on, wouldn't need it. Chief Bloodfiend, I would like to use it, but I wouldn't necessarily have to have fit it in at that point. But afterwards, I've been taking the thread. I could also grab the Grace on the way in and take the Grace on the way out, but I think that loses a little bit of time. Or I could just not put the Bloodsucking Crack tier in at that point. Demi-Human would be fine, we warp after. Gaius would be fine. I'd probably have to drink on the way to the Skidoo, but I think that'd be fine. But the Incant is worth over the Ash of War, especially in a fight like Consort alone. Ash of War / consumable. Yeah, we're thinking about the consumable. Consort is the one where the Incant feels way better because it's so long. But he's kind of the only fight that feels that long, that it feels that worth it. Hippo we warp immediately after, Rakshasa we warp immediately after, Mesmer we warp, Dane we warp, Romina we warp, Lion we warp. Jory I go straight to Midra, so I would have to survive just long enough that I could rest at a Grace, but that'd be fine. Well, I usually grab a Grace for safety anyway, so I would just evaluate my health and figure out what safety Grace I need, but it could lose me time there. Ghost Dragon 3, I go to the Grace for a Blow of Fingers so I could rest there. PK, I warp. Sunflower, I warp. Tree Sentinel 1 goes right into 2, then a Grace before Falling Star Beast, but that should be fine. Falling Star Beast, I go straight to Blow a Finger, but I should be alive for that, I think. Or I could warp or rest if I need. Probably just warp. I'd probably just warp after Falling Star Beast to get it to go away. Boss is probably not worth it all, though. So if you have just like 5 consumable Golden Vow and use on the 5 longest fights, that could be worth. Also wouldn't need to level as much Faith, but you might want to level Faith anyway for Anvil Hammer. Yeah, the thing is, Anvil Hammer just costs 20 Faith. So, like... Oh, wow, I'm saving 5 Faith. And also, the weapon does scale really well with Faith. So, like, it just doesn't matter that much, yeah. We thought about that, but it just doesn't make a big difference. It would give me 5 more Vigor in the early game, which would be nice. But by the end game, doesn't... It's just like, whatever. Really well, D. You would think that, and yet... by the end of the game, it's 1 point of strength is doing a lot less than 1 point of faith. Let me bring up the calculator. Elden Ring AR calculator. Here. Let me show. So, oh, it saved my stuff from last time. Anvil hammer. And then strength, we have 42 from Moog. Int 11, faith 20. Last vagabond, whatever. Two-handed. Sombra level 10, Skadutri level, we end up around 15 by the end. Optimize. I don't know what this means, but their physical 676 fire 239. You always have Sorcerer on the whole run. No, I take it off pretty early because I don't want to take extra damage and because I have 3 other really good talismans in the DLC. So what does Optimize do? Are you sure you want to run the class calculator? Sure. What? Oh, it optimizes me to Wretch. I don't... No. Okay, it's optimize the class. I see. Okay. PvP feature, I'm guessing. I guess so. DLC scaling is off. Sure, turn it on. Total 1763. If I add 10 strength, it goes from 1763 to 1844. Whereas if I instead add 10 faith, 1839. You can see it gets almost as much from 10 points of faith as it does from 10 points of strength, despite the fact that it says strength scaling is a B, faith scaling is a D, and strength having a two-handed bonus, just because we already have so much strength. So, and honestly, neither one is making like that big of a difference right here. From 42 going to 54, it's only about 100 increase, which isn't like that much. And then from here, 10 more strength shouldn't do much. Yeah, 1888, that's a nice easy one to remember, because it's past the soft cap, whereas 10 more faith, 1933, does way more at the end game than going past the soft cap of 54 strength. Yeah. So that is the idea. In the end game, we will be getting faith because it is better than strength past 54. Technically, it does it as fire damage instead of physical damage, which is like slightly different, whatever calculations, but still. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, you get to save on faith, like, doesn't really help that much. Can we do actual math to min-max? Basically, yes, but it's very complicated. Like, it depends on what you're min-maxing for. So, like, we're trying to min-max lowest time spent, which is one of the hardest things to optimize because it depends on so many things. It's a combination of how fast you kill things and how fast you can, like, get somewhere and do something. Ugh. It's way simpler if I just stick with the incant. Like, it's way simpler if I just stick with the incant. We already have the whole route made, and I just have to get it once, and I don't have to worry about running out of consumables. It's so much simpler if I just stick with the current route. But it would be so cool to have the entire build be 100% DLC stuff. I think, at least. What do you think, Chris? Is there any presentation benefit to me being able to say that 100% of my build is from the DLC? 100% DLC, weapon, armor, talismans, buffs, and physic tier. Is there any benefit to that? Or are you like, I don't think anybody would care? Get a seal too to make it 100%. I don't think there are any DLC seals, or I would. Well, honestly though, if we're doing the consumable, I don't even need the seal. The seal would just be non-existent, because I'd only be using the consumables. So actually. There are plenty of DLC seals. Oh. As is matter staff. Okay, yeah, but I'm not turning in a remembrance. That'd be very slow. There's probably like 3 people that would really like it and everyone else forgets after a few minutes. Yeah, that's probably true. I guess we probably just stick with our boring regular route that we've optimized already without having to redo everything again. This is so sad. Fun anecdote, if it's there, not worth slowing the run for it. Yeah. I think it's cool, fun build, not super necessary. One in Church District behind the Fire Knight? There is? I want to see that. Behind America statue. Oh. It was a cool thought to save a minute and do all the consumables instead, but the fact that the incant lasts longer is big on some fights. Ah, Fire Knight seal. Yes, sir. Requires 23 faith, but if you're using Golden Vow, you've already got it. Also more damage buff. Incant is just better. I mean, yeah, Incant is obviously just better. It just takes a while to get, but if I'm thinking about losing back 5 seconds here and 5 seconds here just to pick up the ingredients that I need to make the consumables work, then it, yeah, probably just doesn't save enough time to be worth losing out on the incant value. Which is the GOAT, as I heard from someone. Who would say that? Yeah. That's fine. So then let's think about optimizing this, then. Let me load a save. Where let's optimize getting the incant, because we can make that faster. Let's see if we can Mog out in time before Anastasia invades. Does consort remove status effects on phase transition? From you? No. Nope. You have to quit out if you want to, or you have to jump off and die. Although it did say Anastasia returned to their world. Is that because I died, or if you just get close enough to the edge, will that happen? Could I get close enough to the edge that she just goes away and then warp? Sounded like Leon when I hooked him in Dead by Daylight. The ah. Ah. I think she only goes away if you die. I don't think you can just go close enough out on the edge that she just disappears. That does not seem like a thing that would happen. There's currently 2,800. I can make sure that I don't lose too many runes there, potentially. I can optimize the route up to that point for when I pop runes to make sure I lose the minimum runes there, and then I can grab the 5,000 if I need. Which I will need. There is a tech to despawn her, but I assume you know that, like, before she appears. Nope. I don't know that. When are you back to the backside of the bridge where you drop down? And, like, over here? Just stand here and she'll despawn? Go back there, she goes home. Do it before grabbing Golden Vow, like she can't spawn in. Oh. Well, then I think that would be slower than just quitting out once. Oh. I mean, that worked. I mean, I don't think that's our optimal. I think I just have to grab the Golden Bow and jump off is our fastest way back. But also, it'd be nice to see her spawn box so I could plan, like, what's the best spot to run to and jump from to get as far in as possible. Will the run be measured in IGT or real time? Real time. But I mean, that still definitely saves a few seconds as long as I don't need to worry about the runes. Does it save enough, though, to take the time of killing the guy with the rune? Probably just barely. Or picking up the other rune. Yeah, getting that rune from that guy. I don't know, actually. The quit out wasn't like that slow. So I don't know. 4 players concurrently, so definitely real time. Yeah. Wouldn't really make sense to do in game time with 4 players trying to coordinate together at once. Okay. So if I have low enough runes there, then we're fine. I remember that I can get down to basically 0 runes after I purchase from that vendor. But then for the lakeside vendor, I need runes at that point. So I have to have popped either the 3k or the 7.5k. If I pop the 3k, is that enough? Let me see if I have a save back there. Okay, here. What do I have 5,000? This doesn't seem right. Is it? This is having popped the 7,500 for the vendor. 3,000. 4,500. I would have 500 left. Okay, no, this makes sense actually. You pop the 7,500, you don't pop the 3,000. And then where do we end up? A twig I can get for free? Running through here, I could technically pick up a twig. But you have to do a little parkouring that's probably not worth it. Or it would take more time than would save by jumping off. There's a twig right there. That item is a twig.
Surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
It's me down to 2,800. So that's the amount of runes I would lose. I would lose 2,800, which is about the amount that I have left over from the 3,000. Okay, if I'm careful, if I'm diligent with it, what I can do is if I kill the grafted scion, I can pop this 3,000 and the 1,600 in the cave. And that's enough, barely. And if I lose to Grafted Scion, I can instead have I can instead get the 5,000 from the guy with the chest, but now I'm making it very complicated for myself. Started running on a treadmill after stream while watching Twitch, and not gonna lie, it makes it so easy. Yeah. Having just, yeah, something to take your mind off of the boredom of a treadmill. Like, walking on it by itself can be, like, kind of interesting enough, but a treadmill is just hard to, you know, keep going unless you're watching something or reading something or doing something, I think. Let's even see how much the Anastasia death saves versus a quit out warp. Let's do that before I think about how I would even fix my runes. Let's just even see how much time does it save. I read a lot? Nope. You start watching in 1080. 1080 is way better than 720. Oh, it's noticeably better, yeah. All right. I'm gonna do no fancy torrent jumps. I'm just gonna, like, go straight there so it's easiest to compare. Okay. So this way takes, including the load screen, I started moving right as it was about to hit 29 seconds. Versus that's probably further than I need to go, but whatever, close enough. $35. 6 seconds. Okay, it's not worth worrying about the runes for 6 seconds. Never mind. We're just gonna keep quitting out. The quit out is fine. If it was faster to get to a ledge to jump off, I think it'd be fine, but that's 6 seconds with me doing suboptimal quit out. Let's optimize the quit out now then. Goma is on? Oh. We may be back to some Bingus. Okay, what spot? Any knowers from the house, what direction is the fastest, or is the closest you can get to Golden Vow before Anastasia spawns? Ma. Bingus. Well, ma. Probably nobody knows. Why would anybody know that? Okay, it's at this, like, set of, like, poles there. So if you go out at this, all you gotta do is get past these poles and quit out, and it should be fine. We are dumb. No dog here? Okay, this is probably a good spot. Except, just kidding, I'm trapped. I invaded again. Okay. So that was not quite far enough. But close. So it's like fully past the like mound here then probably. Let's try it. Maybe run right up to the bridge. I don't want to go that far. That would be... That works. I've done that, but... Then it's wasted, wasted running. So through here and past like that. Okay. The dog does not instantly aggro to me. And I'm set to... Yeah, okay. So that's better. Running to here is closer than I was running over to, like, that side over there. But this is definitely closer. Okay, good, good. Time status saved, like, a couple seconds. You jump before torrent despawns? Yes. But I have to figure out exactly where to do that. Technically, it's usually faster, instead of jumping on torrent, to dismount torrent. On transitions where you're gonna get kicked off torrent, so I could practice that as well. Find a good visual. So at that, like, troll there is a little too far, so it'd be about there that I'd jump off. Close enough. And then warp. Okay. Cool. Easy. Good. Cool, easy, good. Efficient. Yes. Okay, anything else to think about lab work on? Should we go over it one more time? The route. See if we like it. Torrent, Rot Grease, Church, Dectus. I mean, I don't know. Looking through it, I'm just gonna... My brain is gonna explode, but... If anybody has any suggestions for something they feel like I've been doing kind of wrong, we could consider. Any skip I don't know about? Any... Oh, well, you always do this, but it's actually better to... Any boss in particular you think would be better without Golden Vow? Anything? I'm not expecting anything, but if anybody has anything they've been holding on to, now could be a time. Garu Death Knight. Red Bear Man. Red Bear Arugula. Red Bear Bear. It's actually better to play Sekiro than Elden Ring. Oh, true. It'll most likely be trial and error if a skip is possible. Yeah, it'd be more like a skip you know people have done because you've seen them do that I haven't been doing. Oh, I know what the other thing I wanted to think about was. I wanted to think about what are the 3 slowest skidoo that I pick up that I might want to route out. That was the last thing I wanted to reroute before, like, sending a full run. Because Bear. Want to use Sacred Bloody Flesh at all? We currently do not, correct. I could, if there's one along the way. It would maybe help on, like, Radon, for example. I can't think of one to pick up, aside from the one in Manfly Village. That is way out of the way. The reason I'm thinking of skipping Skidoo is because currently I'm going up there to Tialier and then doing the skip down there to get to the forge instead of just riding there. And that seems really inefficient. But if I cut out the Tialier Skidoo, I just kind of don't have enough to get to Skidoo 16 by the end of the run. So I might as well cut out 2 more that are the longest that it takes to get, and then just completely skip Tialier. Because I don't need Tialier's Grace later, because I just go from Chief Bloodfiend. That's my other thought, is skip Tialier entirely, head straight down to the Anvil, lose 1 Skidoo, and then find 2 other Skidoo to cut out. Wouldn't that affect damage? Very minorly. Almost no. Like, yes, it does affect damage, but it shouldn't affect it by enough, because the difference between 15 Skidoo and 16 Skidoo, I can even look it up. I don't know where I would find that, but Google Skidoo scaling. I want the numbers, not a graph. I guess Vextra has it, if we believe them. The difference between 15 and 16 is from 1 point... Wait. There it is, damage dealt. From 15 to 16, 1.92 to 1.95 times. So it's about a 1.5% increase, which is less than the difference that we're getting by having Golden Vow as an incant rather than as a consumable. Well, about same-ish. So using Golden Vow incant at Skidoo 15 gives more damage than using Golden Vow consumable at Skidoo 16. So, can the difference be viable for scripted fights if the damage is not there? None of the fights are scripted that hard, where it's like you either get the kill or you die. Yeah, there will probably be a fight or two that I have to take an extra hit on, but going all the way to Tialier takes a while. And especially if I get to also skip 2 other Skidoo that take a while, now all of a sudden we're skipping a lot. But I need to think about what 2 other Skidoo are the slowest. The other 2 that pop into mind is just the Church Skidoo at the start, but like... It's 2 for the price of 1 ride, but that still might be the slowest overall, too. I was trying to think if there were 2 individual Skidoo that I do that add up to more time, but I can't think of any. I think the slowest might just be this ride here. Unfortunately, this is also the earliest Skidoo I get, so I'll be less powerful for the entire run. Whereas if I'd cut out 2 later Skidoo, I would only be weaker later in the run. But, I mean, this one does just take a while. Are you picking up the Skidoo in Bellerot near the Manflies? No, absolutely not. That'd take longer than Tialier. Yeah, because this one just takes all the way down to here. It's like a minute or something? I guess I could time how long it is. Less than 30 seconds, it seemed. I think it's more than 30, but it's not. It's like a minute-ish, I think. More than 30. Yeah, like 50 something. A little less than a minute. Okay. So are there any other two that add up to more than a minute in total that I currently get, is the question. And the answer is I don't think so. I think. The other option is find an extra skidoo that's faster than Tialier and keep these two from the church. Then I have to look through the entire skidoo fragments, which luckily we've got a map genie up. Just reroute everything. Skidoo tree fragment. Okay, let's see. Which ones do I grab and which ones am I currently not grabbing? Demi-human chief. That one we are grabbing. That's a skip. Let's count the number that I'm currently skipping. Skip 1. Skip 2. Skip 3. Grabbing. Grabbing currently. Grabbing. Skip 4. New, skip 5. Grabbing. Skip 6. Oh, there's one in the woods. Oh, 2 in the woods at the church. Skipping those. Skipping 8. Okay, that now I'm seeing why I'm not at like 17. Skip 9. Another one in the woods. Could I get that one? Is that one faster than Tialier? Probably not. Oh, skip that one. 10 for sure. Here's some rats, but it's slow. Yeah, I think that one's too slow. I grabbed those ones. I grabbed that one. I grabbed that one, that one, that one. I grabbed those two. I grabbed that one. I grabbed that one. Inside the stone coffin at the base of the waterfall? Oh, wait. Could I do that one? I'd have to do the silly waterfall skip that was never consistent. But technically that one is near Rakshasa, right? Yeah. That one sounds horrible, because then I also have to go from there straight to Rakshasa, and then I have to go from Rakshasa straight to the hippos, because I can't get another grace there. Yeah, it's not too bad. Are you sure about that? I feel like it is too bad. Let's just see how not too bad it is. But also, man, it's probably too bad for my run. I feel like it is, yeah. For one skidoo. And I feel like that's... And that's every single skidoo I currently skip, I think. We counted up to 12. Which is 4 levels missing, which puts us at skidoo 16, which is what I've been doing. Yeah, and every one I'm skipping is kind of not viable at all. Yo, what up, Zelnara? Okay, what the heck was it? Not that. Definitely not that. Has Roger's been going tonight? Any big snags? We've been trying to reroute, like, basically the whole run to try to see if there's any time, extra time to squeeze out. And honestly, not a lot. Reordered a few things, and that I think will actually help. Because it's less warps. I don't remember. This feels longer now. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't remember where to land. I want to say it maybe was even more over this way. I mean, it could be this. It could be this. It could be this. It could be this. It still looks lethal from here, I think, but it could be this. Okay, I mean, I don't know that that was the correct way down, but that wasn't too bad. So I'd only do this when I'm ready to come directly to Rakshasa, because we'd go directly here, which was technically, I think, faster to Rakshasa than going the normal way. So technically, it's plus a skidoo and saves us time. But then immediately after I kill Rakshasa, I have to do the other silly skip. The Jory skip. That I also don't remember. Was it over here? I know ideally everyone would finish at roughly the same time, but does any one of the four have a much shorter / longer run? My run is kind of arguably the longest. Kind of. Like, mine has the most mandatory stuff. Like, if I have a meltdown and I'm way behind, then the entire run is not gonna be good. Because I have just, like, optimized it to, like, yes, I am getting every single thing in the DLC except for the few things that Chris does. Yes, and I will do that every time. So if I'm 10 minutes behind, nobody's making up for me, you know? Okay. Oh, not that. I don't know that anybody really has, like, a shorter run. Maybe, like, sort of, arguably, Chris, in that Chris is built so that at the end of his run, he just helps whoever needs it. That's just his role, his function. Okay. So it's not directly there. So I can't skill issue is what I'm hearing. Basically, yeah. But I mean, that's why I'm also practicing a lot. To make sure that I won't skill issue. Even if everybody else in the run skill issues, I won't. Nope, definitely not that. Chris is freelancing, yeah. Like a backup. Kind of like a backup. Not exactly. He's communicating with both the DLC player, the full-time DLC player, me, and the full-time base game players, Josh and Aggie, to say, hey, what help is needed? Okay, I don't remember the first step. After the first step, I feel like the rest of it wasn't so bad, but I can't remember the first step. But this would technically save time and give me back the skidoo that I'm losing from Tialie. So, technically, this is very worth it. Oh. Maybe it was that? Us three are big brothers, yeah. Chris is little brother energy. Yep. Is it land there? It's that rock, but from earlier. It's that, right? It's that. And then 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 bottom. It's that. Grab the skidoo. Go to Rakshasa. Try not to die. Die a lot. I tried the Onimusha demo. I tried it at TwitchCon. While back. Okay, Azaz, now do you remember this part after Rakshasa? Because it's not looking at all familiar to me. Was it over here? Or... over here? It feels like it would be over here. How long is it? Not too long. I remember it being quite tricky. Yeah, I mean, I remember Tom was practicing it for seemingly no reason. Oh. Hold. Is it this? That might have been step 1. Step 1, die. Die. Whoa! Just, like, slipped off there. You like let yourself go once you land and then find a high spot to land. So that maybe was it. Okay. At least that part isn't so bad. The clip of the first one. 70 if you need it later. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I really need the second one. Because the first one is kind of useless without the second one. Definitely not it. That's not it. Was it this? Okay, I think the start was this. Land there, maybe, then? Let yourself slip, then end landing on that rock? No! Wide slip. Anvil, oh, Mitch. Nice. Yeah, jumping out, jumping back feels more controlled than slipping down. Okay. Let's just open Tarnish Tool. Let's stop running back every time. Trying to learn a brand new skip. No reason not. And you slip slightly right. Okay, yeah, that's what I expected. Can I do torrent no death? Torrent no death. There. Okay. As I expected, death. Alive! Well, no, that would be a death. Is this a lot? Nope, that's a death. Look, I can get to here, but then... Oh, live! Wait, wait! Maybe that isn't so bad. You just make sure that you get stable ground here. Which is maybe easier said than done. And then you land on the rock pile. Oh. Oh, and then instant death. That's... Sometimes you touch the ground and you're fine, and then you touch the ground again and it's instant death. Oh, the slipping happens so suddenly, though. Nope. No. No, I don't think I understand it. It feels like I sometimes get stable ground that feels low enough that, like, it should survive, but it does not. Nope. So more stable ground to the left. Maybe? I don't see any, but... Nah. Okay. Hear me out. Not that. Not that. Definitely not that. Ah, darn. I was hoping that if you get the dismount there, it guarantees you got stable ground. But the problem is then I can't land on the rock. So it's all about I have to force stable ground here. If I can get stable ground here, that looks pretty stable. and then I drop off to the rock, then I live. That's it. It's just forced stable ground there, even if I have to wiggle there for like 10 seconds. And then it's probably still worth. Yeah, that feels like stable ground. Yep. Okay. I understand it. The skipping situation is crazy. No one's ever done this before, except for the people who actually found it. And also Tom did it a lot. Okay. 3 in a row. I mean, it's theoretically viable. I mean, I am scared that I would definitely mess this up on, you know, the big important actual run. But like, it's not that bad. He's getting it. Yeah, he's getting it. And then I'm right down to the hippos. I do have to do this after fighting Rakshasa and then before hippos, and if I die anywhere in there, it's like, GG. Go back. But I mean, it's working, so... Risky skip, yep. But I mean, how many in a row is that now? What number in a row do I need to actually send it in runs, is the question, I suppose. Okay, there we go. That's the stable ground spot. $50 at least. Oh boy. Oh, we'll be here all day. And just get to there, and then that's the stable ground spot, and then it's like, it's not even that bad. 7. Oh, well, I think we have 7 actually. So run viable, confirmed. Uh-oh, accidentally hit the save. Or no, I didn't. Never mind, I loaded. I thought I saved down there for some reason. I was moving stuff on my screen and didn't realize I was back at the top. Hey, there we go. That's the stable ground position. Oink. It's all about just not getting scared as you do it. Make sure you get the stable ground. Jump over this way. Do a double jump if you need to. And then it's easy. Okay, let's do the full thing from the Grace. Because I do also need to work on this first bit as well. I want a clip for the skip. Let me do the full thing. I wonder if you could get the full skip, like both halves. It's probably too big. Sure, yeah. Give me a clip of just that second half. Oh, that's not gonna work. So you go past this rock, jump back like this. Okay, and then die because you're bad. Instead of doing that, what if I jump out this way? Oh, that's easier. Sometimes putting the target that you want at the max distance that you can jump makes it easier, because then you don't have to worry about over jumping. All you have to worry about is getting enough jump. There we go. So you go from here out to there, to there, to there, to there. Jump out, jump back is the easiest way to do it. Yoink. W huge. You prefer base game or DLC? I think I like the DLC more. I mean, I like a lot of things about the base game as well, but I think overall I like the DLC more. It's got my 2 favorite bosses in the DLC. And I feel like all the areas are very cool and interesting. Some of the fights, honestly, a lot of the fights are kind of over the top and bad because of it, but 2 of the fights in the DLC I think are so spectacular. Okay, that's not exactly how I was hoping that would go. Okay, there's the spot. There it is. Okay, but then I'd have to kill Rakshasa in between, which might ruin my concentration there. Midra, yes. Red area in DLC very empty. Red? There's not really a red area in the DLC. There's 3 areas that are kind of empty. The Finger Ruins in the north. The Finger Ruins in the south, wherever. And the Abyssal Woods that's below us. Also, what the heck is this? Scorpion liver. Caro is rather red. Oh, the Caro? I don't think it's that empty. It's got some stuff in there. There's a spontaneous hippo. There's an arena for fighting the Deathrite bird. There's an arena for fighting the furnace golem. There's Lamenter's jail at the end. There's the Tibia Mariner that everybody hates. I feel like it's got stuff. It's kind of large, but there's a few areas that need a few more things, but overall it's good. Yeah. I like that, like, every place in the DLC feels very unique to that place. The base game, they did a good job of putting enough stuff in there that I don't feel like anywhere in the base game is like that empty. Maybe mountaintops. Maybe mountaintops. But a lot of it is kind of samey between places. Like, every zone has random catacomb, you know. A lot of zones have, you know, random hero's grave and like stuff like that, whereas it feels more like everywhere in the DLC that is like a thing that you enter is like more or less unique. Even the catacombs in the DLC, it's easier for me to differentiate the 3 DLC catacombs than almost any base game catacombs. So like I really like that they made sure that everything in the DLC felt unique. Not all of it necessarily feels great, but it all feels unique, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, okay. Cool. So with this skip, that's going to change where I place the split. So edit splits. This means that now Rakshasa. Actually, is it going to change where I do? No, I'd still want the Gaia Skidoo. I'd still want the Hippo Skidoo. I'd still do Rakshasa. But now it has to go Rakshasa straight into Jori into Midra. I mean, I think that's fine still. So I do Hippo, and then after Hippo, which is our like quick Skidoo grabbing, I then grab the Skidoo on the way to Rakshasa, do Rakshasa, do the skip down, kill the 2 hippos for the more Skidoo, put the Skidoo in to have a faster Jori, go all the way to Midra, and if Midra's a little bit longer, that just means we get a bit more peak. We'll be slightly lower Skidoo than we have been, but that's fine. Then we'll have a good number of runes there that'll get us to Mesmer with more health, which will be nice. And then, yeah, from there, it's pretty much the same. I could... No, I don't really want to do PK earlier because I think the Ghost Dragon 3 I want to have all my Skidoo for. Yeah, this makes sense to me now. So the Grab Somber 8. Honestly, I might want to have its own split for. And then it's Recluse River upstream. And then for auto splits, we'll remove the one for Recluse's River downstream. And we'll instead add one the game is loading after I Light of Grace. Recluse's River upstream. And we'll add one immediately when I pick up an item. Somber 8 in why won't it let me scroll? Somber Smithing Stone, and that's in Shadowkeep. Oh, it might not know this one. I'm surprised it doesn't know this one. Shadowkeep. Somber. How does it not know this one? AI Limit, amazing game. It's a fun game. I liked it a lot. Weird. Weird that this is not a known item. I feel like this would be like a very known item. I guess I have to go find the flag for it myself. Well, guess I gotta do it myself. Okay, let's load a save that's closer. Fortunately, I don't think I have one that's close. Yeah. I think this is my closest. Sure, as I need more things overall. It's gonna need a DLC of the DLC, yeah. Wish for is that Mesmer being an optional ultra hard boss like Millennia, but being necessary to progress is also great. I mean, Mesmer is a way better boss than Millennia, IMO. I would much rather have 1,000 more Mesmers and 0 more Millennias. I already have this in this save? Oh, we have to go back further. I thought it was after this. Okay. Was granted, Millennia's area now contains 1,000 Mesmers. Perfect. Let me just use Tarnish Tool to warp myself over there. Travel. Shadow, keep. Storehouse back section, that's it. I've heard of the fact that Millennia was just there in the community, like a stronger boss and an optional one. I thought Mesmer was going to be the same. Just based on, like, his appearance in the trailer. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like the super bosses that FromSoft has made that much. Like, I kind of feel like they... Okay, good, it's here. Let's make a save so we can check on the event flag. New folder. Test DLC Sombra 8. All right. Here are all these. Pick this one up. And that was easy to find. Copy. And then go to the live split. Immediately when I trigger a flag, this one. Save. Cool. Neat. It's as simple as that. It's the object I had to pick up there. It's a Somber 8. Let me show you. Recently picked up Somber Smithing Stone 8. Should I play Sekiro or Lies of P first? Well, I mean, you should play both eventually, but would there be an optimal order that would leave you less like frustrated or anything? I don't know. Maybe Lies of P first and then Sekiro after. Lies of P is like kind of a transition from Souls to Sekiro, kind of. Is probably fine. But Demon's Souls, DS 1 to 3, and Elden Ring. Ah. I mean, they're both really good, so I don't know. I would say you can't really go wrong in either order, because they're both really good. That was the prop hunt? It was fun. We kind of got some rules wrong, and then Parky had to go early, so it's probably not going to be made into a full video, but it was a lot of fun, and we're going to do it again. Lies of P is easier than Sekiro, personally. I don't know. They're both really hard. I don't know. Especially if you add in that Lies of P DLC. I don't know. It was really hard. I don't know. Okay, is that all I want to change? Have we finally made it to no more changes? Are we at the promised land? The answer is still probably no. Grab Somber 8. Recluse River upstream. Hornsent High Road Cross. The Church Skidoo. And then when we get to the Shadow Keep, we do +10. Technically, I could, after Recluse's River upstream, I could do +10 there. I could go Hornsent and High Road Cross, Church Skidoo immediately into... Or I could from there, because that's the last time that I need to grab a smithing stone. Everything I do up to that point is necessary to grab smithing stones. So from here, we could actually save a warp if I go +10 here, do this, the Church Skidoo, Shadow Keep, I just do Skidoo, and then we go immediately into Hippo. That would be Hippo then before Gaius, before Two-Hand Talisman, before Chief Bloodfiend. But that's maybe fine. Or just save all of that until... I mean, like, theoretically, that does make the most sense. But it's a little bit of how much of safety do I want versus speed. Because going around getting every skidoo first is safer, but trying to minimize warps could be faster. By a little bit, but not even by that much, by like 5 seconds per warp saved or whatever. I think this is fine. I think we keep it as is. Had a blast watching the prop hunt. The goats were funny, yeah. As seems easier. You have the option to summon Sekiro. You just have to get good with timing. Yeah, but like, very few people summon in Lies of P, I feel like. So, you do have the option, but if you don't take the option, it's still very hard. I've heard Sekiro is like a rhythm game. Kinda. If you time things right, you'll have a good outcome. So it's like a rhythm game. At the end of the day, every game is one of two things. It's either Excel or DDR. No exception. These are the only two types of games that exist. Excel games and DDR games. Sekiro, that's a DDR game. In fact, all Souls, they're all DDR games. Final Fantasy, that's an Excel game. Every game can be classified, one of the two. Trust. Okay, save splits. I hate that you're right. What's Pong? That's a DDR game. I mean, that's your classic example of a DDR game. Any Summer Games Fest announcements I'm looking forward to? For you, it's FF7 Part 3. Just anything from FromSoft, really. They are? I just go bonk, 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 boss dead after a few bonks. Am I playing Elden Ring wrong? No, you're playing it exactly right. The DDR is you have to press the bonk button, then you have to press the bonk button, then you have to press the bonk button. You're just playing it, you're just playing an easy song. A really easy song. But Souls games are puzzle games, which should qualify as Excel, no? They're not really puzzle games, no. You can definitely just DDR your way through. Pirate game for sure. The easy song, easy game. Yep. Okay. I think that's everything. Save. Okay, next time I probably want to go through all these changes we've made. But for now, Bingus? I think next time I will want to actually do a run with all of this, but I think my brain is too fried and the night is too late to do a full run. So Bingus? Any game that can be played with a dance pad is a DDR game, and you can play Souls with a dance pad. This is true. Oh, Roma is blue. I thought he would be I thought he'd be red. Did I hear Bingus? We may get into some Bingus shenanigans. Bingus nanigans. Let me just open all the things up. Close Elden Ring so it's not making noise in our ears the whole time. This. Go to this scene. Haha! Look at it auto-populate. Gotta open the board now. Who coined the term Bingus? I feel that's an Aggie terminology. I, wouldn't be surprised, but I don't actually know. We apparently have 3 spectators in here. Oops, all spectators. The night might be late, but it's never too late for Bingus. True. Okay, I guess, and then we'll swap the title over. Exclamation title. Bingo. Brawlers. Commentary. Practice. Watching at Gray the Error. Verse at Roman. Jacques. Underscore. Practice. I was so close to changing it. You almost got there. All right. Oh, it's a base game. Oh, this feels late for Roma to be going through Shifra. I mean, I don't know what's happened up to this point, but Shifra feels like a very early thing that people go for, obviously for the stones. So, is there something else in here that he's looking for? Aside from the stones? Well, some cured meat. I doubt that's what he was looking for. Let's see. Legendary talisman. It's probably a legendary talisman. It's the Scar Seal, whichever one. Or it could also be a Dragonkin soldier boss. Wait, that's still on the board. That's a little surprising. I feel like that one's often relatively rushed, but yeah, definitely could be nice for him. 2 Tibia Mariners. That's not a lot of Tibia Mariners for Gray. Gray possibly setting up a threat there on that top row. Oh, yeah, these balls are absolutely going to shred the Dragonkin soldier. Yeah, one stagger and it's probably Jover for him. Bang, bang. Take the riposte. Maybe one hit after. Bang. Very nice. Dragonkin soldier boss. 4-5 in Roma's favor. I thought his name was Gray Terror. I mean, unless I spelled it wrong, it's Gray the Error. So, we love that we get to see so many new players this season. Yeah, it's really cool that we get to see a bunch of new players. Like that's what the coolest part probably about this season is that there's just a bunch of new players. Oh, having a little trouble with the distracting with the Kukri. Lama did Deathrite Bird with +7 smithing or something. I mean, if you've got strike damage, like it's not that bad, but I don't know that I would recommend it for time's sake. Okay, does grab the Somber Ancient so that he can max out his weapon later. So he did go to Moog for some of his upgrade path. There is Moog here on the board. He could kill Moog right now, but I don't think he really wants to. Looks like he maybe is pushing for 4 Bellbearing Hunters, 12 unique sorceries, and then maybe force Gray into both Estelles or something. I'm not sure. Gray, on the other hand, heading for Moon of Noxtella to push his own row. So we might have kind of like a row for row situation here where both of them threatening a row. And I don't know if they're going to then pivot out to try to block each other or if they are both going to push and just race and see who wins. YouTube changes as well now. Like when we get ready to head out for the day. All right. Thank you, AG. Legendary Talisman as well. Oh, Moon of Noxtella is a legendary talisman. You're so right. So both of them went in the direction of a legendary talisman. Ooh. Oh, looks like Roma is actually probably committing to Moog here. Oh boy. I mean, it doesn't push any lines is the only thing. Like, it's honestly, it's not that long of a boss. It gives you infinite runes so that everything from now on will be super easy. It's a remembrance boss, so you can use his remembrance weapon on another remembrance boss in order to block Gray in the corner there. So like, I kind of like this play, but you got to be really good at Moog. I would feel fine with this because I have done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of practice of Moog specifically because he's in Defeat Consort speedruns. He's in All Bosses 4 Players speedruns. Like, he just has existed in so many of my speedruns, but I feel like for most people, this is a very scary time to go to Moog. You will definitely get one shot. So far, very clean, and his damage is nice for Moog here. Oh, unfortunately got a little tagged by the Blood Rain. It's not a big deal, but... Oh, barely gets the stagger there. Take the riposte, very nice. Hasn't gotten a rot on him just yet. Might want to think about doing some R1s instead of R2s just to apply a little more rot before the grease goes out. Yeah, because he still doesn't quite have it. There's the rot. Okay. He should be totally fine here. Oh, and he gets the stagger right before Nihil would have happened anyway. Excellent, excellent phase 1 here. Yep, just keep hitting him until the Nihil starts. Honestly, didn't even need to heal at that point, but it's fine. Yeah, just heal through each of them. Barely lives that, heals through it. He's got 2 left, but it doesn't really matter. It's just you would get one shot by anything, so don't get one shot. Very nice fight so far. Gray almost to the moon of Noxtella. Good dodge. I like the way he's dodging all of those. Nice stagger. This is not going to be enough for a kill, but it's going to be honestly pretty close. It's hard to see behind the board that he has there up on screen, but yeah, looks like it's... Oh, that was a little bit scary. That was a little bit scary of that attack, but he's got it. Huge first try. Moog, not even particularly slow. Like, that was like a kind of fast boss. Gets him infinite runes. He's going to go get to check on the remembrance. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Having low HP is actually nice for Nihil. Yeah, it is. There it is. Bang, bang. Moon of Noxtella compared to Moog. We'll see if Loma goes immediately for Remembrance Weapon. That's what I would do. Yeah, really solid Moog. Yep, he is. He's headed right for a Remembrance Weapon. I think this is a wonderful decision by him. I really, really like this play. He did a square that set him up to get another square. That's what you really want out of bingo. Doing a square that just gets you a square is obviously can still be good. But doing a square that sets yourself up for another square is the pure essence of bingo. I do it first. Ooh, Great Sword of Radon Lord. That's a really bad one, but it'll be fine. He can easily kill Godric with that. It's not a good one to see because it's so stat hungry. The real thing that you want to see out of a remembrance weapon is basically just anything that doesn't take a lot of stats, and that one takes a lot of stats. So we'll see if he has enough even with his 552,000 runes. Nope, he still needs more. Here, I mean, he hasn't spent all his runes yet. He'll be fine, but he's double checking on the stats that he needs. And then putting some more even into Vigor. So it looks like he's got enough. Looks like he's got enough. Okay. Moog and Melania into Capital is such a flex. If he did Melania, Remembrance Weapon only, to gain access to the Capital and get Morgoth, that would be a huge flex. Does not look like that's what he's doing. Gray heading for a nice, simple one. Knights Cavalries. Might be trying to pivot from pressure in the top row to pressure in the bottom row. Is a possibility. He might be trying to, like, re-pressure. He might know that he's a little behind on Remembrance. But, Roma should have plenty of time to block this afterwards. He has to either get 2 imbued keys, Loretta Blue Spirit, or 4 memory stones. And I would imagine he can do any of those. But if Gray guesses correctly and snipes him 3 times, then maybe he'd be in trouble. Loving the Bingus lately. It's fun. Wonder if he would Melania and Memby for the double. Nah, not in this situation. Not with weapons like that and this low of vigor. If he had gotten a really good remembrance weapon, if he'd gotten like Hammer of America, honestly, send it. Why not? Frick it, you know? But yeah, with ones that are this stat hungry so he can't get any vigor, so he'd get one shot by Melania, I think that's probably too much of a risk. Okay, there's a second Knight's Cav for Gray, or a first Knight's Cav, perhaps? He hasn't marked. I don't know how many Knight's Cav he has at this point. Gray quit mid-match versus Sirius just before, or just because he didn't want to fight Senesax. He does this a lot. Do you think it's poor sportsmanship to quit on your opponent just because you are sad after Snites or previous reason? No, I think it's practice. You should keep yourself in high mental spirit. There is nothing worse for your chance at bingo. Oh my god, the damage on this is really good from Roma. There's nothing worse for your chance at winning bingo than trying to push yourself to the point of being unhappy. Being unhappy is the greatest thing that you can do to cause yourself to lose at bingo. If you are unhappy playing bingo, you're going to practice less. You're going to be like, oh, I'm just going to take more days off. You're going to, you know, whatever else it is. Like, it's a really bad thing to try to push yourself past the point of enjoyment. There's remembrance for Roma. Now ahead 7-5. And yeah, all he has to do... He's blocked both diagonals. Yeah, all he has to do is get anything in the bottom row, and he will have forced Gray into... He must win by majority. I'm unhappy all the time playing bingo. What do you mean? Oh, of course, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, arguably you could say it's poor sportsmanship, but your mental health comes before something as silly as sportsmanship in a practice match. You know, if it's in an official match, yeah, you know, you should play it out, and that's good for you as well to play it out in an official match, like, but during a practice match, who cares? And anybody that does care and is like, hey, that was poor sportsmanship, like, you know, okay, whatever. You know what else is poor sportsmanship in a practice match, but we generally find funny? What Raydans did in the last match, where at the very end, he watched CBD as he killed Consort and then marked the square before him, not being anywhere nearby, so that he would go, huh? And then unmarked it and let him win. Because it was funny. It is poor sportsmanship, but it's also funny. Okay, that's the second Knight's Cav for Roma. He actually might still win this from Gray. His damage appears to be a lot higher than Gray's. I think he's got like a fully upgraded weapon, whereas Gray's... I mean, Gray's, that's pretty good damage. It's just this is on the Weeping one. And you can see Roma's doing the same amount of damage, but on the Altus one instead. So it's going to be close here as to who wins this. They are absolutely neck and neck, blow for blow. Oh, but Roma gets the... stagger off the horse first and takes it 8-5. That'll block Gray's last chance at a possible bingo. Yep. And that made do it 8-5. I mean, 3 square lead is something we have seen people come back from before, but having just wasted your time on that as well is really rough. Pulling a Chris, you mean? I wouldn't, I wouldn't say that. Actually, I would. That was pulling a Chris. The marking it from your opponent. He's being unhappy at all times, so the bingo isn't worse than your baseline. So true. Nah, but like, take it from me, who lost a ton of bingo games in Season 1 because I dreaded playing bingo and didn't want to practice and didn't want to put in the time. And, like, take it from me that if you push yourself to that point where... you just aren't having fun playing the game. It is just harder to maintain being good. I don't want fun. True. Is kill both Estelle new? The wording of it is new. It used to say kill Estelle and Estelle's Stars of Darkness. But now it's just kill both Estelle bosses because we all know what the 2 Estelle bosses are. So, it also, I think, looks nicer because it was weird that it wasn't Estelle, Natural Born of the Void, and Estelle, Stars of Darkness. It was Estelle and Estelle, Stars of Darkness. So one got a title and the other didn't. That was weird. So I like kill both Estelle bosses better. I think it's nice. Any online PvP games are like that. I hate this game. Plays out 8 hours a day. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a little different, but kind of similar. I was going to say, though, there were times where I thought he underestimated his chances and gave up on matches he could have still won and gained confidence out of turning them around. Yes. Like, if you... Right, if he said, oh, I quit because I didn't think that I had a chance to win, then I would say, well, Gray, I think, you know, analytically, that was an error in your thinking because you did have a chance to win. I saw this pathway that you could have won. You know, and then if he was in an analytical mindset at the time, and he would probably go, yes, I think you're right, actually. Maybe there was a... But if the reason you quit is not because you can't win, but just because you're just like, I'm just done with this. I just don't want to play it anymore. It doesn't really matter if you can win then. That's a little different, you know? So... At least that's how I would say. Mm-hmm. Not good experience for viewer either. I mean, Gray is not really beholden to the viewers too much. Like, Gray, I mean, obviously, we like watching Gray. Gray is fun to watch. But Gray is not a full-time... Actually, is he a full-time streamer? Actually, I think he kind of sort of technically is because of his situation or whatever. I don't know what his actual situation is. But, like... Not everybody has to be a full-time streamer to, you know, participate in Bingus, where the audience does not have to be a player's top priority. Audience is Domo's top priority. He should make a situation and a system that is good for viewers to watch. But players' only responsibility is to win. And they can, you know, they can be entertaining while they win, or they could not. It's totally up to them. Chris always has the viewers in mind. Chris will just do some funny stuff for no reason. Mm-hmm. All right. They're both heading for the unique stone sword, or not stone sword, unique sword keys here. Roma, though, is... definitely ahead of Gray, but I forgot to pay attention while we were having this conversation as to whether or not each of them, this is their second key or their first key. I mean, I feel like this is the one you generally should go for first, but I saw one of them in Celia, and I just forgot which one it was. It was Gray, so Gray is about to snipe this away from Roma. Yep, there it is. Bang. So he put in some effort, did a warp, but Gray still gets it first here. Does block off a diagonal for Roma as well as a column. So we're getting close to this being a majority game. Gray just needs anything in row 3 and anything in row 4. Chris has no bingo in mind. Well, he's got the viewers in mind, and that's... he's in all of our hearts for that. Chris will do 3 dragon bosses and then choose Bale last. Yep. He'd never lose a game with 13 squares just for fun. You plus Chris co-commentating is peak entertainment. I don't know what to think of it, because it's like... when Chris is commenting on his own, I actually think he's a really, like, good, insightful commentator. He's not, like, too jokey. which almost feels a little like out of character for him because he's less. I feel like he's less jokey when commentating than like he just kind of normally is. But I think he's fun to watch. I'm like, all right, and then we'll do like a co-commentating, and he's just talking the entire time, like just trying to make jokes the whole time. It's a very different vibe. It's very funny. The 2 misbegotten bosses slow. Thought that would be one of the faster squares. So the problem is 1 misbegotten is super fast. There's one in a tunnel that you go in, you hit him, he dies super fast. But getting a second one is where it gets a little bit slower. If you've already killed Radon, then your fastest one is actually the Crucible Knight plus Misbegotten duo. If you haven't, then your fastest one is the Crucible, or is the Misbegotten Crusader, right? I mean, unless I'm forgetting one. Is there another random Misbegotten that I'm forgetting? Because otherwise I'm thinking it's the Misbegotten Crusader, which sucks, is like so high scaled and can just one-shot you. And then the other like normal one to do is Leonine Misbegotten down at the south of Castle Morn, but that's like a 5-minute walk to get there, so makes it pretty slow. Why not Leonine? It's just slow to walk there. He's just very far away. That is a common one. There it is. 6 to 9. Nice. In Roma's favor. And yeah, it's yeah, so now if Roma gets any 3 more squares, doesn't matter if they're in a line or not, he just wins. So lines no longer mean anything. We are in a full majority game because the only way for there to be a line is if Roma also has majority at the same time, so the line wouldn't matter. Nice. Oh, no. Sorry, that's 12. My bad. 4 more needed. My bad. Math teacher, by the way. Okay, so lines technically still matter for 1 more square until Roma gets anyone that's not in a line. You're right, though. My bad. I don't know how my brain went. Ah, yes, 9 plus 3 is clearly 13. The math was not mathing. Sometimes the maths, sometimes the math does not math. Okay, looks like he's going for sorceries here. He grabbed a scroll so that he can purchase more. He's also heading to Tops, who has some for him. You gotta donate him 10 runes, though. Very, very stingy, that Tops. Buys all 3, so that's at least 3 sorceries for him. Cast in base 9. Yeah. Is Gray locked out of a square? No. I misspoke. Well, maybe he's locked out of a square that I don't know. I don't know which one he could possibly be locked out of, but... Tom vs. Blanks matches were peak bingo and will never be topped. Those were very good matches. But also, Blanks versus Chris were also cinema. Blanks just has some very good cinematic games. Right, needs to block row 3 and 4, and then only can he go majority. Yes, but if he gets enough squares to win, it will naturally basically involve blocking those lines as well. So He just needs so many squares less. He needs 7 more squares. And if you just count the number of squares not in those lines, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 squares not in those lines. So even if he got all 4 of those, he would still need 3 more squares from these 2 rows. So that would just kind of naturally lead him to, you know, blocking them. So it's not technically down to majority just yet. But it mostly effectively is down to majority at this point. And in fact, as soon as if Gray wins kill 4 bell-bearing hunters, which it looks like he's headed for right now, then it will 100% be down to majority. Even with the line still open, because of the number of squares Gray will need, he will be forced to block in order to win majority. Huh? Isn't both the style very slow unless we get some graces in Consecrated Snowfield and Lake of Rot? We actually have both of those. We have a grace in the Lake of Rot and a grace in the Consecrated Snowfield. So yes, otherwise it would be really, really slow. It's still kind of slow. It's still not fast, but like, it's doable. It's definitely doable. I do feel like I need to learn some base game bingo at some point. It's just... It's hard to get the motivation to, like, practice base game bingo by myself, because, like, that sounds boring. And I don't have any, like, reason to do that. But it would be nice to know base game bingo better. Even just, like, for commentary. Oh, Gray got grabbed! One shot! It looked like he jumped over the grab, but he must have just jumped slightly early. I think he landed into the grab while it was still active. Very unfortunate. But also so that I can have a good perspective of the differences between base game and DLC. Because, like, from my perspective... Oh, wait, they're talking to each other. I think Gray might have just given up. I think we may have a forfeit here, which... Honestly, at this point, I think is very understandable. 6 to 10, coming back from that is probably an insurmountable task, with Gray not having enough priority. We've seen bigger comebacks, but only when a player already had a ton of priority, and Gray is just kind of fighting for 1 square at a time, 1 square at a time, 1 square at a time, so it's not really possible to make a comeback from here. Jump trailer to the Night Rain double jump. Oh, jump off his head. Was watching a YouTuber yesterday. They were in the Estelle Tunnel in Snowfield, and he killed one of the Alabaster Lords and got the Alabaster Sword. Very lucky. Oh, is it not a guaranteed drop? Oh, are they just heading straight into the next match? Or wait, what happened? What did they do? Match status changed to not running. I don't... I guess I'll head in there and hear what they have to say. Oh, looks like we're on a break. Looks like we're on a break. Okay. I think they called that match. We're on a break, and then we'll head into the next match after. When does Bingo Season 6 start? We don't know yet, but presumably July. The Gray forfeit? I think so, yeah. Yeah, because I know that there is an there is an Alabaster Lord. There's 2 of them actually that drop Alabaster. There's one in the Lake of Rot that guaranteed drops it.
Hello, Mitch.
Hello.
I bet you're doing good. How was your practice?
It was mostly just like thinking through routing and practicing like little individual stuff, so I still have to put it all together, but like it's a 3-hour run, so I can't put it all together tonight.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I tried to like reorder like a bunch of things just so that I could save like 2 warps, and it's like, well, that is time save.
And that pretty much moves everything, so you need to do a lot of homework for those two orbs.
Yep. I tried to think about cutting the Golden Vow incantation.
And
just
I'm
craft
back.
a bunch.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. How was the game to watch?
I only got to see the ending of it, but I mean,
Okay.
you know, you were putting on a very good performance there at the end for sure.
Thank you. We can. Do you want to commentate on another one? We'll do DLC now.
I'm down, yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
I'll be playing just this one now.
Okay, don't worry.
And yeah, I will be making few hours break, but I will be most likely playing Domo in the evening.
Okay, we see.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
My Vagabond has Morningstar in DLC.
Yeah, I'm launching the game. We'll tell you in 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm hungry. Don't tell them I'm a bad caster eating in the middle. Maybe V-Swed want to play? I feel like V-Swed likes to watch as well.
Yeah, I have a Morningstar as well.
Okay. And the boiled prawn is none, just to make sure.
Yeah. Bewitching Branch.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
okay.
bad. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay.
If you're ready, I will be starting.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Swed was in Roma's chat a bit ago. Yeah. V-Swed likes to watch. Yeah. True. Okay. Rot Great Axe, yeah. Might as well. Solid enough starting weapon. It's unfortunate that it's dex scaling, so it's kind of bad, but it's got rot, so if you have to take something early, like at least it's got rot on it. How fast is the 3 max upgrade square? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I would love to see somebody rush it because I haven't seen it myself. I do know that with 2, it can be kind of rushed with, like, you can do it with dragons. You can do, like, the Magma Worm and Ghost Flame Dragon. That gets you 2. The 3rd one, I know you can do it at the backside before you drain the water. You can grab 1. And I'm told there's a bunch in, like, Cerulean Coast, but, like, I have no idea where. So, I don't know. I don't know. We rotting? Always. Probably won't be seeing any Archie right till probably post GDQ, or maybe 1 at best. I don't know. Archies usually just take a day. It's not like they take a whole week out to do. So, an Archie could absolutely happen at any time. I think it could. Yeah, could be possible. So who knows? Isn't there one at the top of the tower close to ADM 2? Yes, there is also one there. That could replace the one from the Magma Worm. So, Magma Worm or the tower. Honestly, the tower is probably faster than killing an entire Magma Worm. But I did see, I think it was CBD that comboed the Magma Worm, gave him a Dragon Heart, and also gave him a max upgrade material. So he comboed them together like that, which was pretty neat. Xenosax also has 2 different max upgrade materials. He's got both a Somber and Smithing Ancient Stones. Guess now is as good a time as any to admit I don't know the archipelago, how the archipelagos work, and I'm too afraid to ask. I mean, nobody knows how they work. All you... Why does I start answering your question? Really? Didn't get to hear the Archie explanation. Oh. Well. Yeah. The answer is it's magic. That's the answer. Somebody coded magic into the game. We back. Surprised we were, like, gone. Oh, Copy and I, Archie, taking like 2.5 months at this point. So it's an asynchronous then at this point. Beast, I didn't call? Yes, but we are both muted because we are in the same call as them, so we would not want to talk where they can hear. Okay, both doing the gravestone skip here. Gray actually grabbed the hefty pot and is now ahead on the skip because he just got it a little bit faster. So this is a good start for Gray here. Definitely showing that he might not entirely rush hefty pots, but he's at least got one of them. So he's got a bit of a lead here coming out of the gate. Sekiro is so good. I love Sekiro so much. Is there a particularly good Archie to watch back? Honestly, all of them are really fun. I don't know that I could give you just one. They're all so good. Magic, are they a blue or green deck? Both. They're Simic. Is that the blue green? I pulled that name out of my I feel like I've heard it before. We need turn-based Archie where you can only move in your game once someone picks up an item that's for you. Yeah. Simic is correct. Let's go! He knew! He knew! He hasn't played Magic in forever, but he knew! Oh, Gray having some trouble here on the skip. And now Roma is ahead. All of a sudden, so if you have trouble on the gravestone skip, it loses a bit of time. But if you have trouble on the Tiolier skip, it loses a whole lot more time. So now Roma is in front. I mean, I don't know that they're going to go for the same objective here. So it might not matter that much what they go for. Honestly, looking at this board, I don't even know what you would go for. Like, where's the rush? Where's the rush? DLC Ashes of War, maybe? Like, honestly, craft 3 hefty unique pots, I think. Or craft 3 unique hefty pots, that's the ordering of words. Like, kind of could be a rush, maybe. But, like, I don't know. Where do you go here? You got Midra, you got Bale, you got Metter. Like, there's just a bunch of, like, weird late stuff. I mean, killing 3 trolls could get you a hefty pot. There is one of the trolls does give you a hefty pot. I don't know. There's double dupe. You could do Rolana early. Honestly, wouldn't be a bad idea. And then take Rolana's remembrance, and then you could like dupe at Manus Metter to get you closer to eventual Metter. And you could dupe at the backside by Golden Braid. That's maybe a reasonable play. Then you're also near Gaius Pants. Maybe a little Rolana backside action. That sounded wrong. I didn't mean... Normally I will say things on purpose that sound a little... That one was on accident, I swear. Anyway. But yeah, definitely some options here. Sure it was. Look. You know, yeah. Leave me alone. Okay, Roma heading towards the backside. So this is a good... This is, I think, a good play. I think this is where, like, the highest concentration of squares are. Oh, but he misses the skip. Does not get the quit out. Now, all of a sudden, Roma was ahead from Gray missing Tiolier skip, but now he misses Bonnie skip, and now Gray is even way further ahead. So it turns out Roma missed the first skip, which was the least impactful. Gray missed the second skip, which was the, medium most impactful. And now Roma has missed the third skip, which is now the most impactful. They just keep trading it back and forth. In the stream, expecting a wholesome commentary, and Mitch opens with, no. We're going to the back section of Shadowkeep is what... Oh, he missed it again! He doesn't... That's not quite the spot. He's aiming for not quite the spot that you need to land at. It's a little tricky. And Gray is heading straight for the hefty pots. Now, unfortunately, Gray is, like, ahead enough here that he could actually get to hefty pots die and possibly still end up in front of Roma if he doesn't get it on this very try. There are 4 Grave Glovewort in Cerulean, 1 in Charo, 1 in Shadowkeep. There are 3 Ghost Glovewort, 1 in each Catacomb. Oh, you have to go a Catacomb for that. Oh. Okay, okay. There's the 4 hefty pots. Okay, he's got the spot now. There it is. He sees the mark, though, so now he knows, okay, I don't have to go for this Grace over here at Bonnie. Will he want that eventually later? I mean, he needs at least 1 hefty pot in order to be able to craft hefty pots, but I guess it doesn't have to be here. He should just grab the hefty pot just to his right. Roma, just grab the hefty pot. It's like 2 feet out of the way. Never mind. He skipped it. He skipped it. He still has 0 hefty pots. You only need 1 in order to craft the hefty pots, because you can craft 1, throw it, craft a different one, throw it. But you need at least 1, and he just skipped the most convenient one that was directly along the way, so. You can do forges for Ancient Smithing Stone and a Ghost Flame Dragon for a Somber. That's true. Those are both options as well, for sure. Or you don't even have to do a forge. You can just go up to the top of the pillar near Egon, and that has a ancient smithing as well. Okay, now they're just both still headed to the back section of Shadowkeep. Goma has actually he's hovered over 3 unique max upgrade materials, but I don't think you can get any of those in the back section of Shadowkeep, I think. I like the forge synergy. On a board like this, you could afford it, I feel. Because there is 2 forges on the board. The thing is, all the forges give the same max upgrade material, and it's the easiest one to get. So I feel like the synergy is lower than you'd expect. It does undeniably directly synergize, but there's Grave in the backside of Shadowkeep. Oh, there is. Yes. Before draining the water. Right. So that's actually a good call. He might be heading straight to that one, pick it up before draining the water, and then go for the other 2. Go for maybe a Ghost Flame Dragon and the Pillar. Honestly, I could see that. Just take away the center square. Not a bad play. Is the 3 Trolls square new? Relatively new. Like a week or 2? You can only think of the pot throwing at the coast. Does bowls count? Yes, bowls counts. The pot throwing at the coast. And there's a random ghostly troll wandering over by the teleporter to Verdigris Discus. 3 unique upgrade mats, meaning 3 different mats. Yes, it used to say different. I suggested the change to different, which was then very clear. Different meant different. But Domo has reverted that change, so it now says unique again, which is confusing, because different clearly meant different, and unique doesn't exactly mean different. So, yes, what the square is supposed to mean is 3 different max upgrade materials, but yeah, we had a whole conversation on it earlier. Okay. Grabs the material here. Goes back to Morth Ruins. Is there another one you can get from Morth Ruins here? Oh, is he going... Don't tell me he's going a forge for what? I mean, he could be going a forge, but this would be the slowest forge to go. It does give you a... It's on here. It does give you a legendary Spirit Ash, but I don't think Spirit Ashes are on here. Is they? Is they? Are they? Is it the square? I don't think so. So, this would probably be the slowest forge to go for, if that's what he's thinking. I wonder what else he could be down here for. Let me take a look. I don't know if there's a craftable hefty unique hefty pot down here, but I doubt it. No. Enemy NPC drop talismans? No, I don't think so. No, I don't know why he's down here. I don't know why he's down here at all. This is just the slowest forge to go for if you're looking to use it as a synergy with 2 forges and 3 unique max upgrade materials. Unless this one gives a different unique material than the other ones, then I'm not sure why he's down here. Yeah, it looks like he is headed for the forge. Yeah, I think this is just a bit of a waste of time for him. He could have gotten the same results faster if he had gone to either of the other 2 forges, which are both closer and faster. Are there just crafting mats for hefty pots along the way, so he thinks it has synergy? Oh, you know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if there are random crafting mats on the way to this forge. I don't know. Maybe. Could be. I don't know what all hefty pots he would craft. I know that, I mean, the ones that I usually craft, which are only 2 of them, the fire pots and the furnace pots, you get plenty of materials without going this way to a forge. There would be no reason. But I don't know if there's a 3rd hefty pot that he's thinking of getting that's generally this direction. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. What is that weapon that Gray has? That is the Rotten Battle Axe. It is a colossal weapon that requires 30 strength, but scales off of dex, not strength. I mean, it scales a little off of strength, but scales more off of dex than off of strength. A very strange weapon. It requires like 10 dex, 30 strength, but it scales off of dex. I don't know why you need dex to swing a giant axe around, but there it is. Okay, Gray headed straight to the golden braid here. I really like this. I like this from Gray. I like this a lot. Sets up a potential line of his after hefty pots. It just gets him access to so many things back here. Gets him access to Gaius at any point after. Gets him access to a potential dupe for double dupe. Gets him eventual access to Metter. I mean, I guess it's not like that much stuff, but like still. Yeah, Roma slipped off of that, so he's going to have to quit out so that he doesn't die. I mean, way better to slip off than to actually die and lose all the progress, but... Okay, makes the jump this time. Red Bear Mausoleum past this forge, by the way, might be why he came here. Oh, Red Bear Mausoleum. You're so right. I mean, that seems... Well, even so... From what I am told, this is still the slowest forge, even if you were already headed in this direction, that it still would have been faster to pivot out and do a different forge instead, because this one just takes the longest time to get through, is what I'm told. I'm just really grasping at straws here. Yeah. Did bosses lose title in the squares again, or is this... the not grammar version? This bosses lost titles in this. Yes, this is the grammar version, and you can also see it's nicely capitalized. Everything about it looks very good, except that I don't like the word unique on max upgrade materials. But yes, bosses lost their titles, except for some, which probably need to go. Jory, sorry, Jory, you need to lose your title. You need to not have it. Titles generally are reserved right now for a boss that is confused with another boss of the same name. So, for example, there's Moog, Lord of Blood, is a square, and Moog the Omen is a square. So, of course, they need their titles, but just something like Rolana, there's only one Rolana. There's not multiple Rolanas, so... Roma just marked and unmarked a lot of squares. He only has 2 of the upgrade materials. Officially, it was 7 seconds between him marking unique max upgrade materials and him unmarking it. Officially, he is locked out. But it's a practice match. I don't care. Bro is trolling, yeah. I'm not gonna tell him he's locked out. I don't care. Big drama. Yeah, see, the thing is, he got 3 max upgrade materials, but 2 of them were the same. So, yeah, yeah. Is Loretta also a possible square, hence naming both as mentioned? So, the only square is for Loretta Blue Spirit, but, I mean, it's still better to specify. Even if only one is a square, the fact that there are 2 Lorettas means that you should specify which Loretta. Technically, you could do it by her title instead of parentheses Blue Spirit. It could be Loretta, comma, Carrion Knight or whatever, which is the name of the Blue Spirit one, whereas the not Blue Spirit one is Knight of the Halig Tree. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. But the square says unique, not different. I know. I have made this concern voiced that it should say different because they have to be different. It should not say unique because the one in Telu's Forge is unique from the one at the top of the pillar, but it's not different. It's the same, but it's unique. And so unique is just not the right English word for the phenomenon that we want. We want different. So, but I have made that concern voiced, and Domo has basically said, well, it's in the rules, players will learn the rules, it doesn't matter whether it says unique or different, players should just learn the rules. And it's like fair, but at the same time, like, I think it would be better if it said the thing that it means. You should have used type, but then that's an extra word. Different is good enough. Different works. But anyway. Now it makes sense. It's like how you have sewers on Moog in case people accidentally get confused. Sewers is actually gone from Moog. It's actually now just Moog, Lord of Blood, and Moog, the Omen. No sewers anymore. Bro, it's 4 letters. I know, but like still. Different would work. Like there are 0 problems with different. Right? If you said different, that's, I feel like, very clearly understandable. They have to be different. 4 letters can cause an extra line in a square. Yeah, potentially. And it's already, you can already see on this board, it's already the 2nd longest square name. Tied for 2nd with, like, enemy drop talismans and Mog. Just behind Memby Memby, which is, like, long. And so adding an extra line to it now makes it look even, like, longer, but using different removes the potential for drama. Ooh, and we can't remove our drama. Actually, 5 letter, it should be different types. And actually, that's really 6 characters, because you need an extra space as well. So really, it's 6 extra characters, you know. Acquire 3 types of max upgrade materials, I think is what Swed meant. Oh! 3 types of max upgrade materials. You know what? I'd accept that. That works too. That works too. Yeah. No, I'd accept that. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah. I think I still like different better, but I think that would work just as well. If unique here means not the same item here, then unique bosses means that the boss's enemies cannot be identical, which means unique shades can never work. Right. That's the problem, is the difference between unique and different are just different words that mean different things. You can't just use them interchangeably. Easy square, no confusion. Isn't unique meaning one of its kind and different with discernible change difference meaning neither is truly applicable? Why would with discernible change difference not be applicable? Wouldn't that be applicable? And then, yeah, one of its kind, meaning, you know, of the kind, of the kind smithing ancient. It is one of its kind of smithing ancient. And you would not want to say, oh, you can have any one of its kind and then another one of its kind, right? That's why you wouldn't say unique. That's why you would say different, because they need to have discernible differences, changes between them. One needs to be ancient smithing, one needs to be ancient somber, or great ghost glove ward, or whatever. All right, there it is. The final max upgrade material also gets him a dragon boss. A little synergy there. So not all is lost for Roma, who accidentally thought that he had 3 different when he actually only had 3 unique. Don't know if it's a regional thing, but different to me would not inherently mean they have to be different types, just different pickups, aka unique. Maybe it's regional? I feel like different means different. If I said, hey, I want you to buy me 2 different Pokemon cards, would you come back with 2 copies of the same Pokemon card? You'd be like, what? They're different. They're different. There's this one and this one. I feel like it'd be pretty obvious, you know. If I was like, I'm gonna download 2 different movies for the plane, I think, you know, nobody would think, oh, you're gonna download Blade Runner and Blade Runner the Director's Cut. Like, even if those are like sort of unique copies of the movie Blade Runner, like, I don't think anybody would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna download 2 different movies. You know? I don't know. Maybe it could be regional, but to me, I don't think I would ever use the word that way. Why is Gray killing Edred? For a DLC Ash of War, Edred actually drops an Ash of War here. I don't know that it's the fastest Ash of War. In fact, I'm almost positive it's not the fastest. But I mean, it does also give runes, and it's convenient. You just go and you do it. Well, maybe it is the fastest. He did have very solid damage, so at this point in the game, maybe it is the fastest. But he's then probably going to get Savage Lion's Claw, as always, and which he already has, and then he's going to go get Wing Stance. So he could have gotten the one from the Scarab by all the Misbegottens, but that one also sucks to get. So, oh, interesting. He's also setting up for Rellana. So instead of going directly to Wing Stance via the upper skip, he actually is doing the lower skip down to Rellana, and then he's going to jump out the window to get Wing Stance after grabbing the Grace so that he can come back to Rellana afterwards. So he's kind of setting up a little bit of almost a 2-for-1 here, whereas Roma is going for Ancient Dragon Man. Now, behind Ancient Dragon Man, there's Dragon Bosses that he could finish off. There is eventual progress towards Metter. There's Lamenter, although I would highly doubt that we're going to do that anytime soon. There's probably Hefty Pots down here, almost certainly. I don't know where, but almost certainly. There's a Nameless Mausoleum in Dancer. There's Bale, eventually. There's Trolls. There's stuff down here. None of it's super fast, but honestly, this entire board is kind of slow. So I guess wherever you go is going to be fine enough. There's the Wing Stance for Gray. Gets his 3rd one. Interesting. I feel like I don't see many players get Ash of War that way. I do see it a lot when there's synergy, but when there's no synergy, when there's no bosses with Knight in their name on the board, I see it much less often that you get the DLC Ash of War from Edred. I mean, it works, and it was easy, so, like, it's fine, but... Okay, now Gray heading for Rellana. Oh, and so is Roma, so we might have a bit of a race here. I do like Roma's weapon better, the Battle Hammer. It's a hammer instead of a Colossal, which means it's a bit faster, but it can actually still hit just as hard or harder with its strength scaling because you get the 2-handed bonus from strength. So in some cases, it is just like the objectively better version of the Battle Hammer, or of the Battle Axe. The Battle Axe, though, is also standard damage, whereas the hammer is strike damage. So if something was really resistant to strike, I could see the battle axe being better. But in general, I think the Rotten Battle Hammer is better than the Rotten Battle Axe. They're both reasonably good weapons, but I would put the Rotten Battle Hammer as like half a tier or maybe even a full tier above the Rotten Battle Axe. Ooh, Gray getting clipped by a lot of these attacks. Spamming roll, finally gets out of it. Oh, gets a big stagger here too. And the rot freeze should happen soon as well. There it is. Okay, really good damage so far from Gray. He's got to be a little careful because he does not have infinite pots here. Roma is also hot on his tail, but Roma getting down really, really low. Sends the charge R2. Had to have known that was going to stagger. Takes the riposte. Now he's going to heal, but Gray has already got her under half. Oh, but he does not heal and gets hit by the fire. Oh, gets lucky that there's no fire pillar right under him, and this is a nice, easy attack to dodge afterwards as well. Very nice. Good recovery by Gray. Gets clipped again, though, but so does Roma. They're both kind of low. They're both going to need to heal. Roma heals up first. Gray just gets the stagger first. Keeps greeting for it, but it's working out so beautifully. Now finally heals up. Has her down to a quarter. Trades a little more, which still isn't great, but he does have plenty of heals left. If he keeps trading, he should still win this, but he just can't get too greedy on it. Heals back up to full now, so he'll be totally fine. Jumps over the moons. Very nice. Okay, this should be Gray's square here in just a second. Roma going for the stagger. Gets it. Very nice. Doesn't do any hits, though, before taking the riposte. Oh, my God. They're so close in damage now. And Gray died. Never mind. He was not safe enough. Oh, no. And it's going to be a perfect snipe from Roma. There it is. Bang, bang. Marks the square. Gray sees it. Oh, and he knows. He should have had it there. Oh, devastating. He's still ahead 3-2. He's still in a good spot, but now if he wants to contest for double duplicate, he has to kill Rolana still. He has to go all the way back in and go all the way through the fight again. So this is not good for him. I mean, Rolana didn't seem like it because both of them were kind of avoiding it, dancing around it, but a very important square on this particular board. Both sets up Roma's row, as well as allowing that double duplicate, which is going to block off Gray's row. So really, whoever had that was going to have access to a better threat at the end of the day. Okay, Gray gets the stagger there. Very nice. I think Roma was actually the first to complete the French challenge. I think you're right. I'm not actually sure. I don't know. It was almost certainly somebody who was French who completed it first, before, you know, we Americans heard about it. Also for Memby, good point. Yeah, also for Memby, that long worded square that we were talking about earlier. So now, I mean, he could even triple wield his remembrance weapon from Rolana. He could get 3 copies of it and put, you know, one in each hand and one in his mouth. Like he's a, you know, One Piece character. Okay, Gray is very low, but doesn't look like he was healing at the moment. Uh-oh. He's splicing. He's splicing. We're going to come back to Rolana dead. No, just kidding. Okay. He's good. He's good. He got the dodge. Okay, now he's healed up. It's fine for now. Good jumps over. Oma going for the dupe skip. There is a skip here down to the duplicate spot. It's very tricky, but people have been doing it. Which One Piece character? You know, I'm not sure. Okay, Gray. Oh no, no, dies again. She's 1 health.
Well, my mental is not in good place.
Really? But you're ahead no, right now, no?
I got sniped on Relana for 1 attack, and I died.
But yeah, I knew you were gonna go for it, so that's why I went for it.
I know, my mental is horrendous today.
No, Gray, no. No.
God.
No.
You're really forfeiting?
Yes, I cannot do
I
it
think
anymore.
I think you were ahead of me, like for real.
On most of the things, yes, but I cannot manage with my mental today. It's horrendous, in horrendous spot.
That
You
does
sure?
happen.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry to hear this, Gray. Then
It's okay. It's okay.
GG to you.
Yeah, GG's, Rama.
Okay. GG.
Sorry
GG.
for wasting your time on 2 games.
No, you didn't waste my time. Don't worry. It's okay, Gray.
Yeah, I will be taking my leave for now. Take care,
Okay,
man.
okay. Take
Bye-bye.
care.
Yeah.
Bye
Have a
bye.
good one, Gray. Well, Swed.
Oh, Swed is playing now. That's one
yeah,
of the things I have
yeah.
to play against Swed.
Obviously, yeah. Surely. I don't know if he's actually there right now.
Swed, is he sleeping?
Fell asleep at the keyboard.
I don't know then. I have no idea.
Oh, hello.
Oh, there he is.
Ah, Mr.
We woke him up.
Swed, Mr. Swed.
Hello.
I think you have.
Okay.
I think you have to play
Yo.
a game, Swed.
Uh,
Yo, great. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on
I'll
in,
do
Raiders.
one, I guess.
Ah, come
And
on,
Peachy,
Swed. Let's
thank you for the
go!
raid.
One
Welcome
game.
on in, Raiders.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
The double raid. Sorry, tonight's games
Okay,
were
okay.
not the most fun. Hope tomorrow will be
think-
better.
can
It
you-
sounds
you
like,
create a
or,
video, Swed?
I guess later today. You said gonna do some against
I'm in
Domo.
this with
so
you. I'm in the lobby.
those go
Oh,
well
wait,
for
we
you.
need an
Okay,
admin.
but I'm not admin,
yeah,
so-
yeah.
And
I'll
yo,
make one.
Peachy, what were you up to today? I didn't get a chance to see your
Mitch, what
stream
color do you
before I
want me to
started
be?
up.
Oh, Mitch got raided. Oh, I see.
I did get red. I guess would be easiest.
Okay.
Did you create one?
Yeah, I did. I'm just putting the code in
Okay.
our chat.
I am joining. Okay.
Sweat's still grinding away. Yep. Concert Radon RL1. Ah, yeah, an easy little challenge. You probably, you know, took like maybe 2 tries. I mean, you can't get it on the first try, otherwise chat will think you're too good, you know. So you gotta hold back a little bit and get it on the second try, right? Easy baby game for babies. Yeah.
Are we playing DLC or base game?
Our biggest commentary and
let's
matches
just
and
do
things have been good.
DLC.
Yo, thanks.
Okay.
I haven't really been doing too many matches, but
Can
I
we
have
see
been practicing for the
No, I
all
put one in
bosses
there.
4 players
Okay, sorry.
run that
Yeah,
we're
yeah, no, you're good.
prepping for GDQ.
You are good, my dude.
Are you streaming or just sharing your
Just
POV?
Discord, yeah.
Okay. What time is
Gotta
it for you?
milk the content. Yep.
4 a.m. 4:15.
4 a.m. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So kind of sleeping already.
4 a.m. here.
Yeah.
I
And
should
here
be in
is
bed.
just the start of the day. 1 p.m.
I'll go to
Oh,
bed
one
after
challenge
this.
took you 2 years to do.
Yeah,
So
I
proud of
can-
yourself.
I
It's
can
the hardest I
understand.
think you've done in video game. Yeah. It's a good challenge. It's a great starter challenge. I mean, I kind of like
Well, I have the best weapon in the game.
+0 weapon instead of RL1 because
Give me 30 seconds. I have. Oh wow.
Because I kind of
Okay.
think a
Yeah, I have the
longer
great
fight
katana
where
as
you
well.
can theoretically live a
Okay.
hit is a little bit
I
more
will
fun.
Start.
But
Good luck.
that's just my.
Oh, let me stream for Mitch.
You got to stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's start in maybe 1 minute. Okay. It's okay for you.
Yeah, I'll deafen. It's okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck.
Okay. Got that open, and now close that. There we go. Oh wait, why is it? No, it's not that. No. Why is it off? Why is it off of where it should be? It's too high up. Did Discord change the height at which streams appear? Surely not. Well, that's that's annoying. Yeah, sometimes it's a setting that'll cause it to be slightly higher or slightly lower, but I guess in this one I'm just gonna have to manually fix it, so sorry. Why isn't this working?
But I can also let you know then. Why not? I am Carly.
Oh, I figured it out. Okay, okay. I'm a silly goose, and now I have ruined everything. I figured it out. Hold. Give it a sec. Hold.
Goodbye.
This. Okay. Okay. And now I need to fix it because I ruined it now. I ruined it trying to fix it. Okay. Look good? Hopefully that looks good. Oh. What up, Ari? Okay, anyway, now we can finally look at the board. Old board? Nope, this is the new board. Falling Star Beast Center. Right there. You can also see it on Roma's screen. I mean, if you can read it, it's probably pretty small up there. But yeah, Falling Star Beast is the center here. Now Rolana has a title, different, or what? Oh. I guess then whoever set up the lobby, which I think was Swed, maybe has not downloaded the newest version of the wordings. But that's fine. Yeah, no, the titles are supposed to be gone. Yeah. The titles are supposed to be gone. It's also not supposed to be Letta and her companions. It's supposed to be Letta and her allies. Also capitalized. It's supposed to be Falling Star Beast with the Beast capitalized. It's supposed to be Kill 2 Dragon bosses with the bosses capitalized. So yeah, don't Sweat is just I think does not have the full square set with wherever he is currently. But that's fine. Old Grimer, literally unwatchable. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I feel like Memby appears way too often. It does appear quite often. Okay, so let's see. What would you actually want to do on this board? Florisax Asleep you could do fairly quickly. Rolana you could do. Rolana Dupe is actually a very strong opening play. 3 DLC full armor sets is like relatively quick. You could do ADM early to get access to Florisax, Deathrite Bird, Dragon bosses, Transformation, Dragon Hearts, Xenosax. Like, it gets you access to a lot of those things early, but I don't know that I necessarily think that that's all that powerful to play. I think the Rolana Dupe is powerful, and I think going backside for Golden Braid, Falling Star Beast, where else was it? Eventual Skadoo Avatar. You can get Hefty Pots along the way. Eventual Leda and her companions also sounds pretty reasonable. Or like, I mean, just Kindred Cookbooks is just fast. You can just go get 2 Kindred Cookbooks, honestly. I don't mind just getting 2 Kindred Cookbooks as a starting play, no matter where you're going to go after that. That's also a very reasonable one. So this is a bit of a weird board. There's actually kind of some rush, kind of more rush than you might normally expect to see, but not enough rush that you can make a strategy out of it. You're still going to need map progress at some point. You're still going to need to go for some bigger power plays, but there is enough rush that you can actually start with that. Rush squares, I know, it's wild how we've somehow reverted back to a state with actual rush squares in it. Is it reasonable for Alana to keep her title to make it easier for viewers to understand she counts towards night bosses? I really don't think that's necessary for the night boss's part, but my suggestion was that all bosses have titles if they are alone as a square. So for example, Rolana gets her title because it's Rolana Twin Moon Knight, and that's the whole square. That's just it. Metter gets her square because it's Kill Metter, Mother of Fingers. That's the whole square. And then I took away, my recommendation was to take away any titles from squares where there's something, you know, more in them. Which we don't see any in this particular board, but something like, you know, Kill Radon with no summons. Like, obviously you wouldn't want to say kill Star Scourge Radon with no summons if you can avoid it, because it gets really long. So that was my suggestion, but what Dom went with is nobody gets their titles unless you need it to avoid confusion. And I think that's also a very reasonable way to go about it as well. I don't mind that from Dom one bit. I think that's a good, logical decision. Unless you're Jory. Well, yeah, Jory, his title will probably be gone soon, I assume. Yeah, very reasonable. Yeah, yeah. Either everybody gets their title in certain situations, or nobody gets their title in certain situations. And so, the nobody, unless we needed it, is a good call. Domo was also talking about removing the verbs kill, acquire, etc. to clear it up. Honestly, I'd be 100% down for that. I'd be 100% down for that. I'd be 1,000% down for that. If we removed every single first word of every square on here, you all would know exactly what they still mean. Flora sacks to sleep, everyone knows. 3 hanging pot bell bearings, everyone knows. 2 hippos, everyone knows. 3 DLC full armor sets, everyone knows. 2 dancing lions, everyone knows. Level 80, everyone knows. Golden braid, everyone knows. Skadutri avatar, like every single one, if you just took out the verb at the start, everyone would know exactly what it means. A finger. That one might stay. You would probably keep blow a finger. A transformation, maybe it would change to like transform. I don't know, but you know. Which would technically be then a verb. So then the square would just become empty because you change it to transform, you remove the verb, and then there's just no words left. Try finger. One remembrance might be confusing. Yeah, dupe you probably need. You probably need dupe. You probably do need dupe. That's a good point. Dupe is probably the exception. You keep dupe. Yeah, other than that, though, the rest of them could all go. Blow a finger, parentheses, D. I still like seeing kill X on a square. Like, kill Melania is cool. Yeah. Hairs from my own beard in my mouth, or mustache. I gotta shave it. Maybe not all the way, but I gotta trim it. Blah. Anyway. Remembrance with a remembrance weapon sounds kind of weird. Yeah, honestly, I feel like that entire square maybe needs a rewording, because it's just so long. It's just so long, right? In all seriousness, I think they feel a lot less coherent without the verb, even if a knower can understand them. I kind of disagree, actually. I mean, not... Like, I think you're literally right, that it is literally... Well, it's not a full sentence anymore. I think is, like... That's a true statement. They would no longer be full sentences, but, like, if I said Falling Star Beast, what else do you think you're gonna do but kill it, you know? Like, I feel like it's... There are exceptions, and those exceptions can have verbs, right? Anything that is at all confusing as to what it's actually asking, you can have a verb there, like blow a finger. A finger would not be sufficient. But I would say outside of that, just... If you give a boss name, we know what you do with a boss. Pet it. Yeah. Upgrade Falling Star Beast to max. Yeah. And some items and boss names sound similar. So if you remove acquire kill, it could confuse new viewers. IDK. I really doubt it. I think 3 nameless mausoleums needs the verb. Why? What else would you do with 3 nameless mausoleums but kill the thing inside? Acquire 2 hippos. Yeah. Tame 2 hippos. Kill boss with +0 or incant only. Yeah, that one I'd be okay with the kill staying for that. That's like... Boss with +0, like... I don't know, just doesn't quite sound right. If it said Melania with +0, I'd be like, I understand. But if it says boss with +0, it feels a little less... Like, boss almost feels like it could be the verb or something in that case, you know? Oh, Swed misses the skip. Gets the quit out right at the last moment. Right as Torrent actually landed. You could hear Torrent die, but he still manages to warp back. Roma finally going back and upgrading all of his stuff here. And Swed, I'm not sure has upgraded his stuff yet. Well, he only has 20,000 left, so hopefully he's upgraded his stuff at this point. But is heading into Rolana. Probably trying to do the Rolana and dupe after he's already gotten Kindred Cookbook. So Swed kind of cooking here. Kind of cooking with books, you know? Take a screenshot of 2 hippos. Visit the mausoleums. Wow, what a nice mausoleum. I see the point of removing the verb, even if it's not 100% needed. Adding kill is just not really hurting. I think either way is fine. I think either way is fine. The only reason that I lean towards removing the verbs is because it feels like the verbs keep getting in the way. Or like... The verbs keep getting in the way of exactly what Dom wants from them. Like, I think there is a way to make it where everything has a verb for it and it's totally fine. But Dom, I think one of his goals is to reduce the number of unique or different, and this is an example, unique or different, reduce the number of actual words that are on the squares. So like, yes, kill is good because kill is on a whole bunch of squares and we all know what kill means. But what if suddenly something doesn't quite fit with kill and you have to make a new word, like when they had invade and defeat Magnus, because it was like, well, you're really killing him if you invade him and defeat him, and it's like, you know, you start to get into all these like, well, actually, is it technically doing this? Is it technically acquiring a level, or is it reaching a level? Or is it, you know, leveling to a level? Or is it, you know, and so it just, he wants to keep it to as few things that somebody would have to learn. And so if he can just take out a word entirely and just be like, okay, guys, you know what you do with Magnus, then that kind of seems easier. Qualifiers. He's reducing the qualifiers. Sure, yeah. Wants consistent categories. I think it's basically there, and even the unique ones like dupe and use are fine. Yeah, I think it's totally fine as is. It's just, you know, it has over the course of bingo consistently been a slight pain point of how to word things. And so if you got rid of it entirely, no more pain point, in theory. There's Rolana, and now Swed is ahead on dupe if he goes right for it. Roma sees it, and he's like, oh, he is surprised. He gave a very surprised face. He is unsure. But, I mean, he's headed down towards ADM, so... I mean, ADM does have access to a lot of different things, as we have discussed. I mean, luckily, Swed isn't really threatening any lines that hard right now, although one dupe is in the same column as his cookbooks, and in the same row as Rolana, so he's partially threatening 2 different lines, but I don't think either of them is particularly scary at this point. We also call him Clean Swed, yep. Yeah, great Rolana fight. Do you also think that ever since early game got nerfed, matches have been much longer, or this could possibly exhaust and drain players in actual season? I don't know. I like, it's true that Rush has been toned down. It's true that the average match length has gone up. Do I think this will drain the players? I don't know. I think that's kind of on the players to, like, maybe. I think it's a little speculative of me to say, this will definitely drain players, or like, oh no, there's no way this will drain players. Like, it could. And, you know, it's possible that some players get more drained because of it, and some players are totally fine with longer matches. So. Oop, Memby, RL80 progress, 3 boss with Knight in the name, important kill. Yeah, Rolana was a big kill there for sure, so very nice for Swed. Golden Braid and Falling Star Beast, Rolana and Memby in the same diagonal is big. Yeah, I mean, if he goes full backside here. The thing is, though, he won't get Florisax to sleep because Goma is heading down there first, so... It won't actually lead to a full line, but honestly, it blocks so many different things. And Swed has already blocked the column of Florisax to sleep. So if Swed goes backside, gets Golden Braid, Falling Star Beast, Memby, and then just gets anything on row 1, Goma is already forced only to win by majority, which would be... that would be wild. That would be already, like, such a bad spot to be put in only 6 squares into the game. Having no possible way to pressure your opponent. Or longer matches also means less practice. Does it? I don't think that's true. I mean, less repetitions of practice per thing, you mean? I mean, same total practice done. I think a DLC match being 20 minutes longer on average is nebulous in terms of overall fatigue. I think that's possible that it doesn't matter, but I think it's also possible that it does. 20 more minutes when you've got to do 3 matches in a row and each one is 20 minutes longer, that's an extra hour that you're here playing Bingus, you know? So I think it is possible. I'm not saying guaranteed, but I think it is possible that there is a difference in fatigue with longer matches. What does stars mean on Falling Star, Golden Braid, and Dupe? Those are ones that I have marked to say, looky there. That's something that somebody's going for right now. Swed right now is going to dupe his Remembrance, and afterwards, presumably is going to head into the backside of Shadow Keep, where he could get the Golden Braid and the Falling Star Beast very quickly. So I guess in that same sense, I'll star Florisax to sleep, because Wilma is probably going to do that after killing Ancient Dragon Man. I would have to guess, at least. Okay.
Goodbye.
Someone wanted best of 3. Longer matches are certainly not good. I don't know about certainly not good, but you know, they're tough. They're tough on players. Tough on players is not always a bad thing. Like, that is a skill that players need to manage, is the ability to go for a few hours if needed. Fatigue is skill diff. I think it's cool that it could be a factor in a competitive tournament. I kind of agree. I don't know that I would say I think it's cool, but I think it's...
Goodbye.
It's, like, something that I think players should be able to deal with. I think if you can't play 3 games in a row to have a best of 3, then that's bad for a tournament. A tournament should have a best of 3. I think all the players would agree we want best of 3s because it means that there's no longer as much variance of, like, oh, you know, you just won 1 game and now you just win and now it's over. Right? Like, we all kind of agree it kind of sucks if you don't have a best of 3. So the downside of that is, yeah, you're gonna have to sit through a best of 3. But I think we would all agree that it is overall worth it, and so it just becomes, as a player, you have to be able to do 3 in a row. Did Swed just sell both his remembrances? Did he? If so, that would be very strange with Memby on the board. He did? Oh. Well, I guess he didn't see Memby on the board. Okay, he's going for a nice Mausoleum with Boss with Knight in the name here. So a nice double synergy here for Swed. Quite nice. Okay, he had forgotten to put on his talismans, but got it now. He bought a spell with the Memby. Wait. A spell? But why? What spell was it? The flame grant me strength. Oh. Oh, you mean he bought with the money. I see. I see. I thought you meant like exchange for a remembrance spell, and I was like, huh? I was clearly not paying enough attention there. I mean, flame grant me strength is quite good. I do like it a lot. That's a good spell, but I don't know about worth giving up your remembrance weapon for a square. Very nice crouch R1R1s from Swed to get Knight of the Solitary Jail. His second boss with Knight in the name and his first nameless Mausoleum. Oma going for the Flora Stacks to sleep. That's 20k, yeah, my bad. Oh, okay, so only one. He only sold one. Okay, that makes sense then. You would always sell one remembrance. Flame Grant Strength is so short-lived though. 30 seconds. That's a good amount of time. 30 seconds at 20% increased damage is the effective amount of getting 6 seconds of free damage. And it takes 2 seconds to cast maybe, so it's worth 4 seconds every time you cast it. Every time you cast it, you save 4 seconds is a way to think about it. Technically, it's often more than that because you often usually do a lot of more damage in your opener and then kind of slow down after that. But yeah, that is a way to think about it, is every time you cast Flame Grant Me Strength, you save 4 seconds. Assuming the boss fight lasts at least 30 seconds. If it lasts less than 30 seconds, then you're saving a bit less than that. What do you think of the last match? Should be up to the players on which mode they play. If they agree on it, obviously. I don't think it matters, and I think it's more confusing. I think the idea that, okay, they just played 2 matches. Person A won on base game, person B won on DLC, but for some reason, person B, who lost on base game and won on DLC, is gonna select base game? Like, why would they do that? Like, I suppose it theoretically allows a player to make the mistake of just selecting the wrong one for no reason, but I think for the most part, if it comes down to a game 3, it's because they've each shown they're slightly better in one of the 2, and so a coin flip makes the most sense and keeps it simple. You don't have to like wait and ask them before doing a coin flip anyway, which would happen every single time. Like every single time it's gonna come to a coin flip anyway, so I don't really see the point in even asking them first. Just do a coin flip, and then you don't have to make this extra rule and all of this, and it's just simpler. First time Garf. So one can have 99 times 1.5 equals 149 plus 20% equals 179 strength. No, it's not strength. Flame Grant Me Strength does not increase your strength. It increases your attack damage of your weapon. Technically, it's also slightly, I believe it's slightly higher than 20% actual increase in damage that you get, because I believe it increases your AR rather than your damage, which is a slightly different calculation in Elden Ring. Your AR happens before the enemy's defense, and the higher your AR is, the less the enemy's defense actually matters. And so, higher AR increases your damage by more than increasing your damage does, which is kind of a weird thing to say. You win the Flame Grant Me Strength doesn't grant me strength. Yep. There's too many rules. Right. So I think just saying we're going to always coin flip on the third match is a very simple one. You don't have to make a bunch of extra rules, and I think that's nice. Okay, Roma heading into a hippo here. This is one of the 2 hippos. It's also a non-merchant incantation, so there is some synergy here. Now, he's going to have to do a second hippo later as well, so this isn't like a full square, but I don't really mind this either. Whereas Sweat heading for a Death Knight right now. I guess he's not going for those right now either, so I'll take those stars off. Which is setting up for that potential row 4. Now, Roma is already kind of setting himself up to block this with non-merchant incantations, going Hippo that gives an incantation directly, and he'll have access to Rao, which has a bunch of incantations in it as well. So this might not end up entirely in Swed's favor. It does also, however, set him up for the diagonal, bottom left to top right, where he could get to the Falling Star Beast, but Roma has better access to the Deathrite Bird, so, you know, he could get blocked in both directions here. I don't mind this from Swed, you know, set up multiple threats. It's just, unfortunately for him, Roma is in a good spot to block pretty much everything that Swed is setting up here, eventually. It's just physical and fire damage, but Golden Vow is flat 15% increase. Correct, yeah. Well, oh, Swed got the wombo combo from the Death Knight. I hate that move. It is very, very hard to dodge. But yeah, just completely caught him. Luckily, it was early in the fight, so we can just restart it real quick. Power Stance is so OP against Hippo. You don't have to say against Hippo. You can just say Power Stance is so OP. It's really, really good. Power Stance is great against almost every boss. What about row 1? Is that ever a play? It'd be hard to like sneak because it's very blockable with Hanging Pop Bell Bearings and DLC full armor sets. Both of those are very blockable, but you know, potentially. If he happens to get those, then 2 Dancing Lions does suck. So Swed would probably not want to go for it. Death Knighting, yep. Golden Vow also stacks with Flame Grant Me Strength, exactly, because Golden Vow is an aura, where Flame Grant Me Strength is a body buff. So you can have both an aura and a body buff. Do you think Elden Ring will get a second DLC? Nope. I think it is close to 0% chance. It's not 0% chance, but I think it's closer to 0% than it is to 5%. Two hippos and 2 lions gonna take a while. Yeah. I mean, 2 hippos honestly doesn't take that long. He already did the 1 hippo that takes a while, and then the second one in Rao is kind of just free, kind of just a little cakewalk. You just walk over, hit it like 3 times, and it dies. No, FromSoft is working on another game. Yes, I have personal insider information that FromSoft is actually working on a game called You Are a Pirate. Oh, Death Knight is a boss with Knight in the name. Very sneaky double up from Swed. Very sneaky. Oh, Roma looking at that like, oh my goodness. Swed is cooking. Absolutely cooking. If he goes to get the golden braid as well, I mean, that's tough for Roma. The other lines he was setting up, Roma is in a decent spot to block, but not really that new column that he's setting up. Oh, merde. Yarhar Fiddle DD. Well, how did you know? That was the tagline. Exactly. This is why we ask you. Yeah. It took so long for Tarnished Edition. I wonder what they will change for no reason but to mess with the challenge runners. So many things, I'm sure. New game would be your guess. I'm hoping for a new game from FromSoft after Duskbloods. I mean, obviously Duskbloods is their next thing, but the fallen masts tell a story. This is not the way to go to the hippo, by the way. If he wants to go to the hippo, this is just directly in the wrong direction to get to hippo. Yeah, he's He's doing the skip that he knows, but this is way slower. Now he has to backtrack the entire way. Instead of doing the skip that is faster in all situations, he did the skip that is slower in all situations and much slower if you're going to the hippo, because he has to completely backtrack. So unfortunately, he lost a good 5 to 10 seconds there just from doing the wrong version of the skip. But he'll probably save that back with the power stancing. So, you know. Oh, missed on that, though. Nice stagger. Okay, the DLC full armor sets for V-Sweat as well there. Very nice. Sweat is just cooking all over the board. He's just going wherever he wants. Roma is just, it feels like he's setting up some stuff. He's setting up some blocks. He's got some places, but it's just like Sweat has just found the much faster lines over and over and over again. Roma only down by 4, which I mean is a lot, but like isn't insurmountable. Maybe we'll see an update today in Summer Games Fest. Who knows? What did I think of AC6? I liked AC6. It was fun. It was, yeah. Solid, fun experience. 8.5 out of 10. Closer to an 8 probably than a 9 for me. I quite liked it. It's not exactly my style of game, but it was fun. Did I try Onimusha demo? I have tried it at TwitchCon. I actually got to try it way before all of you. I don't know if they've changed it since then, but I got to try it very early at TwitchCon, and I streamed it. Streamed it live. I don't think it was to YouTube, unfortunately, so the VOD is probably long gone, but yes, I have seen it and streamed it. Isn't Dustblood's Nintendo only? Won't be at Summer Games Fest then? I mean, it could, but it most likely won't. It will most likely be saved for if there's a Nintendo Direct. Non-complete 5 in a row. Does the win go to the most squares? Yes, exactly. Ever since the MPT match, we all just expect the epic comebacks are more possible than they are. Yeah, like, the Tom comeback involved him guessing correctly 5 or 6 times in a row. Like, it's like a 1 in, like, 120. And that, you know, that's also was also possible because Tom had made so much progress and so much, what's it called? Priority on every remaining square. So if you just see somebody down by 5, it's still not even a 1 in 120 chance that they win, because it's only a 1 in 120 chance that they win if they have priority and progress on every remaining square. So, like, in a lot of cases, it's actually a 0% chance to win when you're down by 5, because you don't have any progress on things. I think they're trying to get new people to buy the Switch 2. Would make more sense to have it be on a separate event. Perhaps? Do you think Gino would still be good in bingo? If he practiced. Do I think Gino right now with no practice would be that good in bingo? No. Probably not. I mean, like, he'd be fine. He'd probably kill the bosses without dying, so that'd make him, you know, better than some players. But I don't think he'd, like, win the whole thing. I think that would be absurd to even suggest. If he practiced, though, who knows? Who knows? It'd be a great square. Go down 0-5 in squares and come back to tie. Yeah. Let's make squares about metagaming the square count. Yeah. Alternatively, Blanks could have just finished his veggies. He was ahead on that bingo, no? He was, but he didn't necessarily know it. But, like, again, it's you either do the thing that has a, you know, greater than 99% chance of victory if you do this, or you don't do it and you have a greater than 99% chance of victory anyway. Either way that he did it, he had a greater than 99% chance of victory. Just in one case, it was, you know, 99.2% chance of victory, and in the other, it was 99.9% chance of victory. And he chose the one that only had 99.2% chance of victory and ended up losing on the 0.8%. Which sucks, but, like, that's, you know, he still had a very good chance of victory, even not going for the line. It is not as though Blanks made, like, a stupendous blunder. It was just like, he went for, you know, he went for something that felt safer at the time, but ended up not quite being as safe. Yeah, Blanks didn't do a Chris. Yeah. You know what I mean? Sorry, Chris. Yeah, we joke. Honestly, yeah, the Blanks Chris game was also, like, really tough. That was also one where it was like Blanks had, like, a greater than 99% chance of victory, but he did still end up winning that. It somehow almost came back to where Chris seemed like he had a chance, but, like, yeah, no, he was too far ahead where Chris could not come back realistically. Doing a Chris was funnier, yeah. Squares are not so good for more serious events, but for less serious events, I love them. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're doing, like, a chat makes the squares, you know, video, absolutely. You can do hilarious stuff, yeah, for sure. Only minor mistake which snowballed on Tom getting lucky was maybe doing the super slow burn the ceiling tree when Blanks kind of had a trap square with Heal Kindred. Yes, I agree. I think that is the one thing that I can point, one of, like, 2 or 3 things in the game that I can point to from Blanks and say, I think that was a mistake. And it was like, you know, it was like a minor mistake. It was like, well, you actually had something that was probably a little faster and held a little bit better priority. Not like a, oh my god, he went for completely the wrong thing and that was like, you know, game losing. It was just like, I think we can say that one was a mistake because something else would have been better in almost every scenario. Okay, there's the hefty pots for Roma. He brought it back. He was down by 4, now only down by 2. He's cooking a little bit. He had some priority that he had been holding on to and now has been cashing in. Unfortunately, though, for him, Swed now fully in the backside is going to be able to get the golden braid, is going to be able to kill the falling star beast. He knows that Roma is not back here right now since he just marked the hefty pots after doing hippos and incantations. He knows that he has gone towards Romina land, so this is kind of just a free 2 squares for Swed here that Roma is going to have a really hard time. I mean, I say a hard time doing anything about, that Roma literally can't do anything about, so. Looks like he's probably going for the Dragon Hearts here, because he's already killed ADM, so he wouldn't be back here for killing ADM. It's gotta be for this, this Magma Worm here. And to be honest with you, I don't like this play. I don't like this play from Roma at all. There's also 3 dragon bosses on the board. So if I want Dragon Hearts, why am I doing something that is not a dragon boss? Every dragon... Wait. Why is he heading back to 80? You've already killed him. Okay, well, now I really don't like the play. I think he forgot that he already killed him. Yeah. He just quits out. He's like, oh, I did this already. Yeah. Oops. Well... No, he is going for the Magma Worm. He's going for the Magma Worm. He got lost on his way. He's going for the Magma Worm. I still don't like this play. I still think just do a Dragon Boss. Just do 2 Dragon Bosses for 2 of your Dragon Hearts. Why are you doing an extra Magma Worm that doesn't get you an extra square? Just do 2 Dragons. You'd be 2/3 of the way and you'd have your 2 Dragon Hearts. Swed knows Roma is in the backside. Why doesn't he use his time to go get some map progress elsewhere? Because Roma could get to the backside in not too much time. He knows that Roma has gone through the hippo. Oh, Swed died! Holy. He knows that Roma has at least gone through Hippo, so he could do the entire front to backside skip and could get to the backside within 5 minutes or something at most. So you can't really hold on to it for much longer than that. And given that Roma's last mark was 3 minutes ago, like, he could be on his way there. He could be relatively close. Are you always live? You're a real streamer, yeah? Look, it's just, it's easy to be live when there's Bingus and I just get to watch it. I don't even have to play. The worrying thing is if he believes the magma worm is a dragon boss. Nah, he knows that's not a boss. He knows. He's got 1 out of 2 dragon hearts, but only 1 dragon boss. Or sorry, but only 0 dragon bosses, sorry. I misspoke like I thought it was a dragon boss. Nice stagger from Swed. His damage on this Falling Star Beast isn't like that good, but like it's getting the job done. Power stancing. Yep, it's good. Can't let that Bingus content go unstolen. Yep. I mean, somebody's got to do it. Otherwise, Swed's POV would be lost to time. Because Swed is not streaming right now. Does Dragon Slayer Great Katana do extra damage to Magma Worm? Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, barely missed with the double hit, so does not get fast kill. Nice, there it is. 2 dragon hearts now. Only 1 dragon boss at this point. It's yellow damage. I might try to get into Bingus. I got like 1,300 hours on the game and decent game sense, so I would be able to practice by getting the bingo boards online with a random generated tool or... so all the stuff is on bingobrawlers.com. You would... At the moment, you would have to look at previous seasons, and then all their boards and squares are there. For current season stuff, it has not been released to the public yet until it's, like, finalized, until it's, like, finished. Okay, there's the Falling Star Beast for Swed. Roma is gonna have to work on blocking some of these lines, though. He's gonna need to go Deathrite Bird soon in order to block the diagonal. And he's gonna need to probably go Hanging Pop Bell Bearings in order to block the column. I mean, I guess in theory he could try to race with his own column 5, but he doesn't yet have a remembrance weapon. Oh, but he's maybe working on that with Romina. Maybe he's gonna go Romina in order to do Memby with a Dancing Lion and then try to set up his own column 5. But I mean, it seems like that'd be much slower than Swed's. But it would also block the diagonal, so like one of the 2 lines that Swed is setting up, you wouldn't have to worry about. But that column 2 is rough. Okay, he's getting a little bossed around by Romina as well. Nice dodges. Oh, that was a tricky power stance that could have gone wrong. Oh, that was not the right time to jump in. Power stance, you know, it feels like, oh, it's so easy that it's really easy to put yourself in a lot of just terrible situations because you're like, oh, I'll just jump in and hit him and it'll be fine and I'll win the trade. But like, in general, in Elden Ring, you do not win trades generally. In general, if you hit the boss and the boss hits you just as much, you're dying. You're losing first. So you got to be a little bit more careful than that, and power stancing can get you in some trouble. He still had a Rolana. Let's go. He didn't sell them all. All right, what did he get? Crafted Dragon. Ew. I mean, it'll work. It'll get a remembrance kill for sure. Okay, going for the Rolana here, which unfortunately is not a square on its own. So I can only assume he is doing this in order to get a remembrance weapon that he hopes is good. Traveling back to Table of Lost Grace, that also is a good indication that he's going to look for it. They got to be careful, you say. Be careful. Comcast again. Is it? It's fine now. Progress on Leda 2, right? Yes, but I mean, Leda is a single square that's super long and way over there. It also helps him towards rune level 80, so there is also that. He probably gets to rune level 80 either now or after Dancing Lion. Ooh, wait, he might. Oh, he's one off. If he goes to Fort of Reprimand, he could get to level 80 right now. Whereas, oh, Sweat is headed to Skidoo Tree Avatar. That might get him to level 80 first if Roma is not careful. Maybe he wants to let Sweat have level 80 to try to sneak out the column 5? Maybe? Whatever happened to Sekiro Bingo I was working on at one point? Is there still a future there? I mean, there could be. I haven't found anyone... Well, not I haven't found anyone willing to play it with me, but I have hardly found people that are willing to play it with me. Sweat trying to burn the bridge down. Not enough to make like a full season or things like that, so it has been like a... I'd love to play it at some point, but I don't, you know... It hasn't been like a full season or anything like that. I know we're all spoiled with bingo brawlers. We think that every single bingo turns into month-long seasons and everyone practicing and everyone playing day after day, but unfortunately it doesn't appear as though that is how Sekiro Bingo is going to work out. It looks like it's going to be more like a little one-off, you know, I don't know, every so often maybe Josh will suddenly be like, hey, let's play some Sekiro Bingo, and I'll be like, awesome. And then, you know, maybe we'll make a video out of it or whatever, but it doesn't appear as though it's going to be something that's going to turn into Bingo Brawlers 2, as much as I would love it to. Okay, Sweat with the Grafted Dragon is going to be nice damage. Oh, nice damage on the Sunflower. But I don't know. Wilma actually might be able to kill Dancing Lion first with his Malekith Blade. It should do really solid damage on Dancing Lion. Sweat's... I mean, Sweat is already in the fight, but Skidoo Tree Avatar is just kind of a long one with the multi-phases. There's so much less possible boxes for Sekiro, right? Not really. I came up with like over 100. And there's only 95 current DLC squares in Elden Ring Bingo. So I technically have more squares in Sekiro Bingo, I think, than there are in Elden Ring DLC Bingo. So, all right, we gotta turn our frame or our bit rate down because Comcast is apparently Comcasting. Okay, looks better now. Lama has too much running to do. Sweat should get this. I think so, yeah. Oh, unless Sweat is not having the cleanest fight. If he dies here, then Roma definitely gets it, but I don't know. It's actually kind of going to be close from here. Roma's damage should be very solid. And he only has to do one phase of a fight, whereas Sweat still has to do half of a phase and then an entire phase after. So I could see this being pretty close. I don't know that Sweat is going to win it, or that Roma is going to win it, but it's going to be close. Closer than you might expect. Like, look at that damage that Roma has. Roma actually maybe wins this? It's gonna depend on how well they play, I think. I think it is that close. Oh, Roma gets knocked down again, though. Nice stagger. Takes the riposte. I think Roma wins this with a good fight. I actually think he wins this. Okay. Nice, another stagger. Oh my god. Sweat also missed with his Ash of War, there it is. Roma does win it. Quite handily, in fact. Bang, there it is. Remembrance taken away. Swed can still win this Skadutri avatar here, but does not get the 2-for-1 that he was hoping for. Swed's still going to be ahead, but it's only going to be 6-9. Now the question of, is Roma going to head straight for the second dancing line? Is he actually going to pressure that? It looks like he's actually headed for the Deathrite Bird first. And that's a very responsible play, I would say. Block the line first before worrying about actually setting up your own threat. If it were me, I'd probably go Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, though. I'd probably go Pop Bell Bearings into Dancing Lion into Metter is probably what I'd do. I'd be a little cheeky like that, a little sneaky. Because yeah, Roma still does have to take out the Hanging Pop Bell Bearings here at some point, or else Swed can just win before Roma can do his. There's level 80 as well. Okay, now 9-7. Holy schmoly. Do either have progress on Metter? It looks like, well, Swed has gone backside, and Roma has gone south. Neither of them has gone both yet, but it looks like Swed is heading south right now, so Swed will actually be the one. Oh, Swed's doing the Hanging Pop Bell Bearings. Yep, this is smart and scary for Roma. He's gonna be forced into Senesax, which is not where you want to be. You can't really be setting up your own threat while you're forced to do Senesax. So I think this is a winning play for Swed here. I think Roma had a good shot here. I mean, he still will have a good shot, but I think he had like genuinely like a maybe even over 50% chance to win. Like he was cooking, but now will definitely be under 50% chance to win as soon as Swed gets the Hanging Pop Bell Bearings and forces him into Senesax. Very fast Deathrite Bird kill there. Very nice. 9-8. Although Swed maybe not heading for the absolute fastest Hanging Pop Bell Bearings. This is kind of like the ones that you would rush if you were starting out the game. I think there are faster ones he could get to at this point with his map progress, but I mean, they work. You can get there. So if he does get this, it's going to be really tough for Roma. He still has to do ADM for Senesax, though. Yeah, but like, how long can Roma just hold that? Is he just gonna go Dancing Lions and Metter and never go Senesax? Like, that seems irresponsible. Possible, but irresponsible. Oh, Roma maybe just does Dancing Lion in order to force Swed into Metter. I mean, I guess you'd rather force Swed into Metter than, you know, you getting forced into Senesax. Senesax isn't as bad of a thing to be forced into as Metter is. So maybe Roma just does the Dancing Lion first to force Metter, then goes Senesax to block, and then can actually win on majority. He's still cooking. He's still cooking. I think I may have spoken too early when I said he definitely had less than 50% chance to win. He's still cooking. Death by Dancing Lion, my beloved. Sure. Yep, definitely. Roma just could go for his bingo and win, right? Swed is just behind on both. No. Swed has gotten full backside access, so he could catch up on Metter very easily while Roma is going for Dancing Lions right now. I mean, I guess, like, if he doesn't... The thing is, Roma hasn't gone backside, so he'd either have to climb up to Mesmer and then do the front to back skip, or he'd have to go all the way around the backside. So, like, I don't know who's ahead on Metter. They're both kind of ahead. And given that Roma actually has to go partial backside anyway in order to just get the finger whistle, I would say Swed is ahead, I think. I think Swed is ahead on Metter. Not by a lot, but I think Swed is ahead. Ooh, Roma also getting just sniped by the golem there. There is a pathing you can take that I learned recently for all bosses, 4 players, where you can make sure you don't get sniped there, but you have to do it like, you have to just go directly. Okay, he's going for it. Let's see how his fight goes. He's probably going to try to drag the lion over here. Yep, you can see he's keeping some distance, trying to get it over here so that the forgs are not going to be a problem in the second phase. Nice hits so far. Oh, nice power stance. Then gets behind. Even takes a hit before dodging. Bang, bang. Wow, that damage is nice. Oh, already to half health here. Okay, there's the third hanging pot bell bearing from V-Swed. Roma looks at it. He looked a little puzzled. I feel like that was a fairly obvious, you know, play from Swed. Okay, nice. Oh, the forgs are here. No, he's gonna get death blooded. He can't get out. He can't get out. There's nothing he can do. Yeah, that was unfortunately too close to them, so they just saw him and they swarmed immediately. If Swed, I mean, Swed at this point has to go south. Like, he has to go south, which he's doing right now. He could either go south in order to force Senesax, in which case Swed just wins, or he could use south in order to get ahead on Metter, in which case he is definitely ahead and blocks Roma's line. So either way, Swed is in a good spot here. He's ahead on majority and ahead on both of the possible win conditions, potentially, while Roma still has to go back into Dancing Lion. What is the head rolls nicely off the tongue? Yeah. We'll see a race of both going for their own line. That is fun when that happens. It's kind of rare because most players, like, are very... Well, most people in the world, it feels worse to, you know, have something happen to you than the amount of good that it feels to have something good happen to you. So, you remember every time a line happens to you more than you remember every time you got a line on your opponent. And so, players really don't want to have lines happen to them. Oh, the forgs are here again. He didn't get quite far enough out. So, they are just causing trouble, causing Deathblight buildup. Okay, kills another one. He's taking him down very slowly, but this is working. If he also waits until the dancing line is no longer in Deathblight, so he can't get double build-up from it, he might be okay. If Swed heads straight for Senesax here, it might just be a victory. Oh, nice. He's got all the forgs down, and now it's just in the lightning phase. This is very good. Roma should have it here. Unless commentators curse it, unless I jinx it. Negativity bias, yeah. A well-known phenomenon in human beings. Maybe our players aren't human, though. Okay, there's the second dancing line. Nice job from Roma. Now, where does he head to? Here's the question. Dragon's Pit Terminus. I think he's headed for Senesax. I think... Oh, and Swed's headed for Metter. They're both being risk-averse right now. Swed just wants to block Roma, and Roma just wants to block Swed. We are not going to get a race on the lines. Instead, we're going to get a race on blocking each other. Classic. Who's that guy on my shirt? Guy on my shirt? There's a wave. It's the big wave. The big wave. You help me beat Elden Ring? I've been alone for 500 hours. You can do it. You got this. Does that help? Senesax is good for Roma. I agree. I think Senesax is faster than Metter. So Roma should get to 10 squares before V-Swed gets to 11. And it's a dragon boss. So Roma will also... It is going to be right up at a transformation. I mean, Swed, I think, has already done a Nameless Mausoleum. So Swed probably wins Meta and Nameless Mausoleums. And we might come down to Aletta and her companions race at the end? Perhaps? Would it be funny if Letta's last square? I think it's possible. I think it's possible. But it doesn't have the painting. That's right, but I mean, he can come back and get it very easily. Like, it's not a big deal. After Senesax, you just grab the Grace after. You go grab the painting real quick. You come back real quick, and it's just bada bing, bada boom. Bro, how long have I been streaming? Since 2019. Or do you mean today? In which case, 8 hours. 8 hours so far today. Oh.
Always.
What's the player's progress towards Leda? Roma has done Romina. Swed, I don't think has done either. So Roma is ahead. So if he wins Senesax, which gets him Dragon Bosses, which gets him Transformation, and he's still ahead on Leda, then he just wins. He can actually just make this comeback, which he was behind pretty much the whole game. Like, but he has really done a good job of keeping himself in it. Is he going Lamenter? That would be silly. There's no way he goes Lamenter here. It wouldn't make any sense. Nah, he's definitely heading up towards Senesax. Does it start? Do they start from nothing for the bingos? Kind of. It's a modified version where there's like a shop where they can buy stuff. So they start with nothing except like some runes, and then they can use the runes to buy stuff, and then they go, kind of a thing. So I would mostly say no, they don't really start with nothing. How's your sleep schedule with these late streams? Consistent, but consistently late, so works for me. And you start with increased vigor, yes, and you start with 50 vigor. Despite being level 1, you have 50 vigor. The Swed Lamenter. Oh. Why? See, why? Am I crazy that isn't this just slower than doing the painting and it doesn't get you any extra benefit? Am I crazy? No, I know there's transformation, but isn't this just slower than doing the painting? And the painting puts you right up at Senesax so that if you saw that Roma was going somewhere else, you could just do Senesax and win? Isn't there benefits to doing Senesax, or to doing the painting transformation, and no benefits to doing Lamenter? Huh? I don't think this makes sense. I mean, I think it's kind of gonna work out for him, possibly, like, because if Roma goes for Senesax first, he can win the transformation in the meantime, but like like it is taking away a square that we had kind of counted as being Roma's, so that's nice, but he could have taken it away while also being kind of close to Senesax and done it faster, I think. What's his prog on Metter? Swed has both backside access as well as southern coast access, so he just has to go blow the fingers and then he's set up. Whereas Roma has south access but does not have backside access yet. Ooh, gets hit by that flying in. His damage here on Senesax is good, but he's healing a little too often, where like this, as soon as he heals, he gets immediately hit again, so he's not actually gaining the heals. Sometimes you just have to wait to heal for a while till you get a completely free opening, and he's being a little bit too optimistic with his heals. And there it happens twice more. Yeah, and the power sensing, I mean, it's doing great damage, but it's also, like, it is getting him in so much trouble where it's like he is just going for it and getting hit. But I mean, he's got Sun Stacks fairly low here, so. Okay, nice dodge at the end there. Okay, Swed, can he get this? Oh, nice Senesax kill. There's Senesax for Roma. Roma actually might still be able to get transformation before Swed, because Swed is stuck in this silly Lamenter fight. Swed would have easily won transformation if he just went to the top of the Dragon Mountain. But he should still win it, but no, he dies! He gets Lamentered! Uh-oh. Now, all of a sudden, it could turn into a bit of an incident. Another reason not to go Lamenter. Without the painting, he can go back and get the painting and come back possibly faster than Swed can do this kill. Like, Lamenter is not a super fast boss, and the painting and coming back is not that slow. Now, if Swed has a perfect fight, he should still win this. He should absolutely still win this. The entire time of Senesax versus one death on Lamenter, obviously Senesax took longer. So he should still be sizably ahead, but like, it depends on how well the fight goes. This fight can be a real pain. Yeah, if Roma gets this transformation, I think he just wins. Because he's way ahead on Dragon bosses. Swed has just no hope of challenging that. And he's way ahead on Led and her companions. Swed kind of has no hope of challenging that either. Oh, and Swed getting bullied some more too here. Healing up. Nice. Okay, finally gets enough hits on Lamenter to take it out. But Roma is right here next to the painting. I actually think Roma just wins this. Even though Swed has had like a decently good Lamenter, Lamenter's just so slow. There is some waiting that Roma does need to do, and he doesn't quite jump to the fastest spot to get to the painting right away. He's having to do a little bit of circling around that gives Swed a bit more time to finish this fight, but I mean, oh, maybe it's gonna be close. There is a long wait time while you're waiting for this chair. He also, Roma needs to take off his armor right now so that he can actually use it when it's done. Oh, but another phase transition from Swed. I think that seals it. I think Roma wins this one. He didn't use it right away. He didn't use it right away. Swed could still win this because Roma hasn't used it right away. You can't use it if you have armor on. Oh, he's using it. Never. Nope. Too late. Roma just got it right as Swed was finishing Lamenter. Right as Swed finished it. Oh, disaster for him. Roma heading for the last dragon boss first here now. That sucks for Swed. Lamenter was a complete waste of time. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If he went up the Dragon Mountain, he'd be closer to potential dragon bosses. You know, he'd have been closer to the Senesax. He would have just won the square because it's just faster than going Lamenter is. Yeah, so really, unfortunately, a disastrous decision for Swed. Puts him well behind. He's now trying to catch up on Leda and friends, I believe is what he's doing. He's going straight to Romina. And I mean, I think this is what he kind of has to do here. He knows that Roma is too far ahead on dragon bosses to possibly catch, and he knows that Roma is ahead enough on Leda and her companions that if left unchecked, he would just win by that. So Swed has to try to take this away. There's the 3 dragon bosses. Wow, that was fast. I would like to see B-Swed cam reaction. Yeah. Pain. Should have just sent Senesax after seeing dancing lion marks. That was a possibility. He could have done that. I don't know if he would have won that race. I don't know. It would have been close. But definitely sending Lamenter was not the play, unfortunately. Sweat ever win? Yeah, all the time. Sweat's a great player. Sweat wins quite often. What a comeback, though. I know. What a comeback. Yeah, Roma going up towards Mesmer for Leda and her companions is what I would guess. And if he gets to Mesmer before Swed has done Romina, then he's just way ahead on Leda and her companions. So, and I think he's going to. I think this is Roma's square to just win and win the game. From 4-0 to 10-12, yeah. That's how quickly Roma has leveled to DLC. I think he was mostly experienced in base game just a couple weeks ago. I think so as well, yeah. I mean, he's just an incredible player, though. Like, a really, 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 really good player. Like, just, you know, whatever he sets his mind to, he's going to be really good at it. And he has set his mind to bingo. He's really good at it. Minor mistake there from Roma. He grabbed the rune before pulling the lever, but when you pull the lever, you have to wait for this to rise anyway, so you might as well pull the lever first and then grab the rune afterwards while you're waiting. Very, very, very minor mistake. Like 1 second mistake. Better than me, though? At the moment? Absolutely. He's got the practice. I haven't played in a while. Especially in base game. I mean, he would wipe the floor with me in base game. In DLC, I don't know. I think it'd be close. I think we could have some good matches, me and Roma. I think I could win. At least a good chunk of the time. But, you know. In a while. He crouched a little early there on the Fire Knight. Still makes it by. It's just fine. But if you crouch too early, you can actually get seen because the line of sights won't line up anymore. So he almost crouched too early. A while, like 3 days ago. I mean, seriously. Like, a single random match is not the same thing as actually, like, practicing bingo. I would say. I'd win. Practice doesn't matter. Practice is more about limit testing and optimizations. Sometimes. Sometimes what you want to practice is you want to practice winning. And in that case, winning does matter. Right? There are different things that you can practice. Some practice will be for winning. Some practice will be for strategies or routing or whatever else where winning isn't necessarily goal. But there are absolutely games where your entire goal is, okay, let me see my limits of how well can I win. Okay, nice power stancing so far on Mesmer. This does mean Roma is quite ahead on Leda, because he's now on his second of the main bosses, whereas Sweat is just about to head into his first. So, oh, gah. Big damage on the riposte into the phase transition. Oh, that was a really greedy second power stance. If that jump attack had gone into the explosion, Roma might have just straight up died there. That was very, very scary. Oh, wait, which he does right here. Okay, not quite dead, but not dead. Yeah, you cannot get that greedy on Mesmer. And all of a sudden, Swed not that far behind anymore. That was very, very, very greedy from Roma. Also keeps you sharp on routes, yeah. Swed kind of played this game well, though. It was just Roma's column 5 threat and Lamenter incident that turned the game around. Yeah, no, Swed did, like, throughout the entire game was picking good stuff and was doing very, very good things. I would say this was, yeah, a very well played all-around game. But one that just kind of everything at the end just kind of turned in Roma's favor. I mean, the big thing was the snipe on Remembrance. Like, if Swed had gotten that one, this whole game would be looking so different. It would be looking unlosable for Swed, because it'd be 11-11, and Swed would be ahead on Meta and Nameless Mausoleums. Ooh! Very close for Goma. Barely gets away there. Able to heal. Good. Who had won the last game? This is the first game between the two of these players. The previous was Goma versus Gray, which Goma won. People love some tension, and it is tense. And it's a long shot, if Swed wins Letta and her companions, he is still ahead on Meta and Nameless Mausoleums. So he does have a reasonable shot if he can just make up a bunch of time. The problem is the power sense from Roma has been so good this whole game. The Great Katana from Swed, I like Great Katana, but like it is not putting in the work of power stance. Hope we see some Chemist Bingo soon. He's an incredible player. He is an incredible player. You don't have to tell me. I've done, you know, speedrun competitions where he's been in the running, and it's been like, damn, okay. Oh, he's actually splitting progress here. He's heading for a Nameless Mausoleum. He says, I got Mesmer, I got Romina. That's enough progress for me. I don't need to go all the way to Letta. And Swed, on the other hand, still going for Mesmer here. Oh, a little pivoty. I don't know how this is going to end up because Swed has at least one Mausoleum so far. Wait, Swed dodges attack, stresses me out. He doesn't really know his bosses. Yeah, he's done, you know... He's almost done, I think, all 207 bosses hitless. I think he's done all 207 bosses in one hit, I think, is his PB. So, he's done 206 of the bosses hitless, and then, you know, one that hit him somewhere. Or during a running section or something. So he does really know his fights. Oh, don't take a step out before quitting out. Now the Fire Knight's going to be re-aggroed immediately as soon as he loads back in. Yep. Knew that was going to happen. Does make it by, at least. Thing is, though, Swed has progressed on Mausoleum, so this kind of evens the playing field. Yeah, it's going to be a little weird from here. Where is Roma? Where did he go? What? He went the wrong way in the underground part? Where did he go? What did he do? I just assumed he was just gonna find his way there. You just go underground and there's a lobster and you just walk through and you're done. Oh, he turned around. He turned around. Yeah, he did go out the wrong way. That's funny. It's after the drop down, you go forward and he turned around. Oh, that's funny. Okay, there's the lobster. Okay. Now he's made his way through. He's just like me for real. And with this, I mean, this means Swed can actually be ahead on Letta, because Swed can kill Mesmer in this time. I don't know if he's also going to be ahead on Mausoleums. It's going to be basically a 1 in 6 for Swed to win. Swed is going to have to guess right 3 times in a row is basically how Swed is going to win here. Oh, unless he dies to Mesmer. That's going to put him back a bit more. Uh-oh. He cannot afford this time loss right now. Okay. Oma going for Dancer here. Sweat with the charged R2. Nice. Okay. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Also getting rid of Horn Scent or not at Letta fight. Always get rid of Horn Scent. If there's Letta, if Letta's the square you're going for, always get rid of Horn Scent. I don't know if Roma did, but I sure hope Sweat is going to. It's just going to summon him last moment because it is always a time save. Not only is it much easier, much less incident prone, it is also literally faster. So there is no reason not to get rid of Horn Scent. A lot of players will summon him anyway, because I don't know, I guess they... Or will leave him in the fight anyway, because I guess they like fighting Horn Scent or something, but it is just objectively a bad decision if you'd like to win. Roma didn't. Oh, okay. That's something I can maybe tell him afterwards. I don't know if he knows for sure. If he makes a calculated decision, you know, then that's his decision to make. But if he's unaware that it's faster to summon Horn Scent, then I'd like to make him aware of that. Will I play bingo soon? I don't know. Hopefully not. But if I get asked nicely, I might. Some people have beef with Horn Scent. I guess so. I guess so. Red Bear, parentheses, man, coming up. Swed also not getting rid of Horn Scent. Yeah, so they have both made the wrong decision, but, you know, that just means it'll even out for them. Swed heading all the way up towards Letta now. If he just continues bulldozes along this path, Roma could just win on Mausoleums here. Uh-oh, Swed's lead on Mausoleums, I think, is gone, so as long as Roma continues here towards Mausoleums, I think he wins here. I mean, this is tough for Swed. You just have to guess. He's guessing that Roma is rushing Leda, which he started, but then Roma pivoted where Swed is just continuing on his guess. And, you know, at the end of the day, you have to make a guess, and, which Dragon Heart is that? That's not the second Dragon Heart that Roma thought he got, right? That's the third or fourth Dragon Heart that just popped up on his screen? Because if so, he would be locked out of Dragon Hearts if he didn't have two at the time that he marked it. Drama. Interesting, Swed chose to full send rather than split progress. Well, he already has split progress on the other two, so full sending one when you already have progress on the other two is the equivalent of split progress. But also, I mean, split progress or send, it's all just a guess at the end of the day anyway. Ooh, has to quit out here, but he's going to come back in and he's going to be immediately aggroed again by the Spyro spammers. I think Ghost Flame Dragon won. I think that was his third. I don't think he needed the Dragon Heart from that one. I think he went Magma Worm, then Jagged Peak Drake for his 2. Then he went Senesax. Then he went Ghost Flame Dragon for technically his, yeah, fourth Dragon Heart. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes. The statistically correct thing is to just guess correctly. Oh, true. Which unfortunately, you know, Swed is not doing. He really should have just guessed correctly. But yeah, Roma will win as soon as he gets his Nameless Mausoleum, unless he has a big skill issue here. This X doesn't give a Dragon Heart. Oh. That's... Wouldn't have guessed that. Would have thought there was a Dragon Heart. Okay. YouTube stream is dying? Weird. I mean, my bitrate's low enough, it doesn't look like I'm dropping that many frames. There it is! 13th square!
GG Sweat.
GG, man.
Wow, what a game.
Yeah, I can't believe I lost that one. You didn't even go
Wow.
backside.
I
Crazy.
can't believe I won that one, actually. What the fuck?
Yeah, a lot of crucial snipes.
Yeah, I guess so, I guess so. Wow.
Yeah, not winning that, not going backside and winning is impressive on this board.
Yeah, that's quite crazy, actually. Yes.
Yeah, it's like I
Whoa.
couldn't believe it.
So what?
Yeah, you played great.
What did I snipe you on?
Transformation and remembrance boss.
Ah, okay.
Remembrance weapon, remembrance boss.
Yep.
Were you close
And
to
I'm like, what?
Were you close to getting it or?
I think transformation was like 2 seconds or so.
No way.
It was
I
very
TP'd
close,
before. I didn't use it like immediately. I TP'd before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna
Yeah,
lose it
then-
because of that.
Oh wow.
Then I also died to Lamenter, which was really bad. So
Yeah. I was
Oh,
wondering
you
why
went
you
for-
went Lamenter instead of the painting. I feel like the painting is faster, no?
I would say no, personally.
Oh.
But maybe you're right.
Did you go for
I thought it was
at
faster.
all or not?
No.
Okay.
I didn't go for any dragons.
And at the end, were you going for Leda or Nameless Mausoleums?
Yeah, I'm at later right now.
You are at Leda right now?
Yeah.
Well,
So I made the right
you would
choice
have been
going
if
to the...
the
Well,
grace
I
had
just died.
activated.
I'm just fucking
yeah.
around. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around right now.
Wow, so I made the right choice going for Mausoleums instead of Leda then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I knew it was either that one or that. I knew you didn't have backside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
would
a
have had to
crazy
do
game,
front
yeah.
to back skip to get Metter.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been complicated, but still possible.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I can't believe I won that one. Really?
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. But
Like, the
that's
beginning
goes
was so
never-
difficult for me.
Never know what's gonna happen, dude.
And
I
when
shouldn't have
using
breeded Skadu flower. with the
I'll ask him in a second. I'll
Too cute.
let the
I
conversation
was
go
wondering
as it is.
why you went for Skadu. That's
Yeah,
because
that
you,
was
yeah,
the grafted on it.
yeah. I killed the lion with
What's it called?
maybe.
Grafted Dragon is the...
Grafted dragon. It's pretty good
Yeah.
on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
no,
had
but he got the Malekith
Radan,
weapon, which was
yeah, Malekith
incredible.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
it's very nice. Yeah. And also, I think I have a lot more levels than you.
What did I finish at? I'm level. If I level up, I think I'm level 100.
I 105 right now, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm about the same.
And yeah, wow, that's crazy, crazy.
Yeah, power
So you
stancing was
didn't go
definitely a
for Meteor
big
at all?
difference.
Yeah, I guess so. Like the damages difference was quite high.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
yeah.
were
I have to see
melting
the-
bosses, and Swipe
Yeah.
was doing good damage, but like, yeah, not as much as the power stance for sure.
Like, well, I died once on Mesmer, but the damages I was doing against him was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What were your two weapons?
Pickaxe and heavy butchering knife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was really melting bosses. Even Senesax didn't take that much time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I did have a question
pretty
for you, Lama, about
Yes.
the horn scent in the Mesmer encounter.
Yep.
About whether you would normally summon him if you're going for Leda. I mean, I know that a lot of people won't summon if they're just going for Mesmer because they want to rush it, but given that all that was left was Leda, I was wondering, was that like a calculated,
well,
or...
I always forgot, and with the power stance, I also feel like it's not really a big difference to have a.
That's what I'm
constant.
saying, dude. Like when
It-
you're
it's
so
not a
juiced
big
to Leda,
difference,
it
but-
doesn't change anything.
It is faster still, just to not
Yeah.
have to deal with horn scent.
I don't
But you
understand
still
how
have to
it is.
go talk to him, so I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't think it's faster. Or if
Yeah.
anything, it's not worth my time.
But yeah, what a crazy comeback! Yeah, the last time you marked a square was 35 minutes ago.
Yeah, a lot of
That's-
snipes.
Yeah.
That's crazy, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I
Well-
had them all counted up. I was like, I don't think he can win if he doesn't go backside. All I got to do is get one of these 2 squares, and you got both the 2 I needed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was
That's
clutch in the
bingo.
yeah, that's bingo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Sweat, for the game. Thank you, Mitch, for commentating.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going to bed at 6 a.m.
Yeah,
Me
yeah, don't
too,
worry.
yeah.
I guess Mitch, yeah, I guess so.
It's late.
Thank you for the game, and see you guys around.
All right, later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Am I sure about Horn Scent? Well, theoretically, no. Theoretically, right, it's possible to kill Horn Scent faster than it takes to summon him, but given that in our speedruns, what was the time difference between summoning Horn Scent and not? Like 10 seconds or something, that it was faster to not summon Horn Scent? But we have a scripted kill where you kill him in like 5 seconds, and the average Horn Scent kill not in that scripted sense of, you know, Frost Grease, Bloodhound Fang, he dies, is probably, you know, closer to like 20 to 30 seconds. The time it takes to summon him generally then would be lesser than that amount of time that you're losing. So it does technically depend on how fast of a fight you get, but I would say that it is highly likely that summoning him ends up faster, especially, like, undeniably, especially if there are any incidents, if you have to do it a second try, if you just get a weird stally Horn Scent where he immediately summons the stuff and you have to run around, if like it makes Natan get summoned at a weird time. Like, I think there are tons and tons and tons of reasons where summoning Horn Scent can be like way faster or like a couple seconds slower. I think there is the risk reward, I think, is heavily in favor of summoning Horn Scent. With Horn Scent, if you have less than ideal weapons, staggering Dane and Natan and Leda makes it safer than Dane, Leda, Natan. Staggering Dane and Natan and Leda makes it safer than Dane, Leda, Natan. I mean, I feel like I disagree with that, because it's also, because having both Horn Scent and Dane out at the same time is that same kind of scariness, except multiplied. I feel like Horn Scent is the most dangerous out of the 3, and so having Dane and Horn Scent, I think, is more dangerous than having Leda and Horn Scent. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Horn Scent easily does the most damage of the 3 of them the fastest. So it's not just summon, no. You have to talk to him after. You do have to talk to him after. This is true. So the total amount of time, assuming you did no prep earlier, assuming you never talked to him earlier because you weren't thinking about it, which is a very reasonable assumption, is a warp, a talk, a warp back. Again, assuming you were already there. You could save one of those warps if, instead of warping to Mesmer, you first go to Horn Scent. That only costs you 1 warp, 1 talk. And then after the fight, it's a sit, and then a talk, and then a talk. So total time it takes, a warp takes under 10 seconds, but more than 5, depending on your PC. Let's call it, I don't know, like 7 seconds. So it's 7 seconds. Talking to him is on the order of 3, I feel like. Resting at the end is probably another like 5, because you have to both light the grace and rest, so that's 15. And then talking to him twice is another probably 5. So 20-ish seconds that the maximum time you can lose for summoning Horn Scent is around 20, maybe 30. Maybe my mental math is off. You could at most lose 20 to 30 seconds if you could kill Horn Scent literally instantly in the Leda fight. But the max you can lose if you have a bad Horn Scent is minutes. So from experience, I've had safer fights when I don't get rid of Horn Scent. If I have Golden Dot, Flame grant me strength, and okay weapon damage, no Horn Scent can be strong enough to kill Dane before he heals. Had safer fights when you don't get rid of horn scent. I've never experienced that. I've always had much more dangerous fights with horn scent, but just get Onsbach instead. True. I don't know. Either way, I'm convinced. I am convinced. For all the times that I have seen people die to horn scent, it's a lot. For all the times that I've seen people not die to horn scent, but barely kill him and be lower on heals enough that they lose later in the fight. For all the times that I've seen people not quite die to horn scent, but get into a bad position where they have to run away, and now all of a sudden Dane's chasing them, and now all of a sudden they've lost, 30 seconds on the fight, and it was definitely slower. For all of those times, I am convinced it is faster on average to get rid of horn scent. By a lot on average, but yes, if you just play perfectly, not getting rid of horn scent is fine, and you'll probably save like 5 to 10 seconds. But yeah. Just depends what your situation is before doing the fight. I don't see any way that having an extra combatant that is the scariest, highest damage one out of all of them could ever be safer. But if it's safer for you, if you found a strategy that works for you, then that's fine. I haven't seen it. I have seen everyone, except for maybe you. I don't know that I've watched all of your fights. I have seen everyone other than you struggle on horn scent and die on horn scent more than anything else. That's all I'm saying, is that is what I have seen observing others, which is probably not representative of everyone. But if you've got a good strat, then yeah, I think it's totally fine to do what's comfortable for you. Is that it will vary a lot depending on context. I really don't think it does. But if other people are saying they have context where it varies for them, then that's fair. I have never experienced a context myself where it has varied. It has always been better to get rid of horn scent for me in every situation I have been a part of, and in almost every situation I have ever watched of Bingo Brawlers. It has been like 90% plus better to get rid of horn scent, but that is only what I have observed and what I have experienced myself. Yep. If Tom's just got the difference, then like fair enough, Fair enough. All right, anyway, let's raid Twisty. Twisty T, who's doing some more bingo practice. Trook. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.